Shadow, it's Sundat, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, it's youth intake time. We've been promised a pretty shit youth take, actually, as things go, but you never know, we might find a Timor-Leste Wonder kid in there that no one's ever heard of before, least of all us. In other news, there are 12 games left in the league, and we really need to start winning some of them if we intend to be in Europe next year. It's make or break for us today. We're out of Europe, but can we get back into it for next year? All that and more coming up today on Outcasts to Icons. And the drop is happening now. Okay, I actually rushed through it more than I needed to, turns out. Blame me. I got excited, all right? Deary me. Lord Richard, thank you for the 56 months.
So, Matthew, what can 500,000 yellow cards get me?
My undying adoration. That's a lot of yellow cards as well, by the way. That is an action. I have more. I have more. Because I have unlimited yellow cards. Oh, wow. I just realised my giraffe mug is quite literally the exact same colour as my top. To the point where if I hold it at the right angle, the fact that it's a mug kind of just disappears entirely. That's weird. Yeah, it's a Malta shirt. That's so... It's literally the exact same... Oh! Not anymore, it's not, because I've just spilt it on myself. Well, yeah, there you go. Hang on, wait. What's the closest team to giraffes in Malta? What's giraffe in Maltese? Ah, dear. It's surprisingly well, but it legitimately is exactly the same colour. That's so sick. God, it's warm today. Holy shit. Gideon is still chilling under there. Oh, speaking of, I actually found the goose hat. Pog and I were looking for... Pog was looking for an arm compression sleeve, and we were looking under the bed and we found the goose hat. It's back under the bed again now, but I just want you to know that it exists. You know? Yes, I actually have 3 Malta tops. I bought the home and away shirts, and I also, a few months later, managed to pick up the 3rd shirt. So the other one I've got is the white one, so it's everything just in reverse. And I've also got one that's green. So everything that's red is green on the other one too. So I got all 3 of them. They were like 12 quid on classic football shirts. Insane deal. I think it was Tony that showed them to me. Because, you know, you couldn't really say no for 25 quid to get 2 Malta football shirts that actually fit quite nicely too. I've never had any, that's the badge, Matt. Never had any of this brand shirts before, but they're really comfortable. I don't normally like a collar, but these ones are good. Maltese, oh yeah, the long-necked can't, you know? Or flat with yellow cards. You could. Yes, there you go. That's what you could do with them. Just to print them off, obviously. That would be less good. Using a lot of paper there, I suspect. Afrotrap, thank you very much for the 35 months. Oh, this is, I think, our first taste of what it's going to be like in the summer. Sirens are pretty good. They both tried it. There you go. To be fair, I'd happily be caught
Cooper,
unawares by a giraffe.
It's
the best
I am
time.
familiar with over 600
wow,
dance
hang on.
moves.
This is a
and I am
name.
programmed to get freaky.
Bombadiro Crocodilo. Great name. Thank you for the follow. And also, there was another follow, wasn't there? I know I saw one. Mike Dukakis. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Standing room only stream. Yeah, I know. We're just that big now, Weasel Farm. Let's get off my face. Just that big time. As for Dog Fantasy Football, Pog absolutely annihilated me yesterday. Just complete demolition job. 9-1. Shocking. Last week I had labs on mine. Didn't see a single lab. This time I went, nah. Gonna mix it up a little bit. Went with doodles. Saw not a single doodle. Pog went labs. 9 of them. Incredible scenes. She fully Bobby treed me. 9-1 win. Absolute drubbing. I'm going to have to really up my game now. I've lost 3 of the 4. This is bad. Yeah, I should really wear the yellow one. The yellow Malta shirt would be very strange. No half points. Nope. Didn't see any. Like, well, and it was a bad time. I need to really think about things. If I'd have had greyhounds, like last week I had Labradors and greyhounds. Saw none of them. This week, tons. I could have had, even if I just had greyhounds I'd have kept in the game. There was like 7 or 8 of them. It was good times. A DFF spreadsheet yet? DFF. Oh, I have a note file on my phone, but I could maybe make some like add-on for Twitch that allows you guys to trigger it so you can see what's happened. You know what? That's probably a good shout. She's definitely getting something. There's definitely a Doggo FPL insider on Twitter that she's following that I'm not familiar with. Hot dog. No, you see, I'd have still lost Misha. There's a lot of things down at the market. Hot dog stand ain't one of them. Maybe there will be next weekend when they do the whole Food Truck Fridays, which is going to be sick. I'm so looking forward to that. Trying to overthink it to be clever. Do you know what I am? Do you know who I had on my lineup yesterday, Hadrian? This is why I deserved to lose, even though the week before I would have won with it. I had Pomeranian. Who's putting Pomeranian in their lineup? That's like sticking in that like £1.5 million defender that's not actually started a senior football match and is just there as bench fodder. What was I thinking? Who drafts Pomeranians? A great question. Who drafts Pomeranians? This guy. What else did I have? Doodles. And there was one other one in there too, which I think was a solid shout, actually, if I recall. I had pointers. I see a lot of pointers around. Someone needs to give me some pointers. I'm just saying. Even a dog. Indeed. The interesting is I've seen all of these dogs incredibly recently. In fact, not just that. I saw multiple of these dogs out on my run yesterday morning. But that was not within the bounds of the game, and therefore doesn't count, does it? She's definitely got something down there. She's flying a drone over the market square looking for dogs. Triple captain and a left back. It's like triple captaining your goalkeeper and then he gets sent off and scores 2 own goals. It's like triple captaining Got them in the end. Jan Bednarak. There you go. But I do like that this game has now persisted over the course of a month and I'm quite happy with it. It's the XDW. Oh, I've run to the island. You'd love to see it. The NHL season's officially over. Oh, ours has been over for ages. Like, we played, Pog and I watched the Avs game last night, or rather the first 2 periods of the Avs game, because, there was nothing more. Actually, I'm going to stop yapping. Well, I'm not going to stop yapping. I will never stop yapping, but we are going to get into a game. Also, I've offered Steiny a new contract because he, kicked off about it. So I decided, fuck it, he probably deserves one. It's annoying because I was kind of hoping we can keep him on a relatively cheap deal. That way we can poach him for the next club, but I'd rather at least have a happy Steiny for the rest of the season. Oh, shit, I forgot about that. I guess Jamusa's in, isn't he? Or is he? Do you know what? No. I feel like this is an opportunity to test our theory about Droopy, right? His numbers have been solid this season, and I want to give him a chance to show off. Come with me. Yeah, I know, but we have to think about the club we're managing currently. We can't just let a player be unhappy about a new contract. What if we decide we want to stay next season? I had to basically I still want to, while we're managing a club, I'm going to do, in theory, what's best for that club if I can do. I don't want to just, take the piss, although I must admit, yeah, because if he gets pissed in FRTs or some shit, we wouldn't be able to sign him for the next club, potentially, because you just don't know what the situation's going to be like. What I will say is his new contract, the wages are not ridiculous anyway. Much considered. Tough one. I think the dog has to be easily identifiable. You have to be able to say, that is that dog. You know? You can't be like, that dog looks like a mix of this 3 breeds, and it's maybe you could do half points, but, it's tough, innit? If you saw, a golden shepherd or something. I don't know. Right. Now, our latest plan is Toure with Diarra up front, right? Ask the owner. And Pog would love that. She loves that part of the dog game. Just asking the owner. Who's worst enemy? We have a good relationship with Steiny, which really helps. Good God, we've got to change so much of this team, man. Luckily, after this game, things are fine. We have literally a game a week for the rest of the season, so it's going to be cracking. Kayembe's also not fit again, but he will be back for the next game, which is tremendous. Be their own category. Potentially. I suppose, yeah. See, that's what I mean. I think it needs to be ironed out. I'm also thinking of introducing a draft element to it, where the person who lost the previous week gets to draft first, and then it goes snake draft for the 3 slots. I think that makes more sense, because I've been letting Pog pick the first 3 dogs first, and I feel like that's giving me an unfair... Because I'm a chivalrous man, I'm a gentleman, but I feel like this is costing me. I've been hoisted by my own chivalry at this point. I'm just giving her a little lead there, you know? Video assistant referee. I see you. Oh, we're actually still in the European places right now. Where are we standing? I'll show you the league table in a sec. I just want to sort out the lineup for this game because we've got an incredibly depleted team after we went to 120 minutes against Feyenoord in the Europa League midweek. Unfortunately, it came out on the wrong side of it, but nevertheless, still happy with the lads. Diarra can't start this, can he, really? We're going to have to start. Oh, we've got Travis Brown. He may not have been great lately, but wow, how can Roman Tommel start it? Predominantly the part of the world. Yes, I mean, Pog's parents have, for example, essentially, it's a Romanian street dog. They got that's where it came from. But she's lovely. Her name's Ivy. She's a really interesting looking dog because she's a mix of so many different breeds. They got a doggo DNA test basically done on her. And I can't remember the exact breakdown of it. That's where I say final. We nearly had them. Nearly. 5-4 on aggregate. And I reckon, genuinely, if we don't get that injury to Valverde right at the start of extra time, I reckon we get them. Or at the very least, we get them to penalties. It's the... I don't know. But yeah, it's... Yeah, 23 of me, well, I'm just hey, we're going to sell all this data. Yeah, no, she's a lovely, lovely dog. I have to find a picture. I'll get Pog to jump a picture at some point for you. Dressed up as a dog. Do you know what, Misha? I'll be honest with you. If we were walking around town and saw someone dressed up as a dog, the doggo contest is going out the window and we're investigating why that's happening. Because Ely is a very genteel city. It would stand out. Like, do you know what I mean? It's if I saw that, I'd be like, fair play. What's going on here then? Unless it was like a pantomime, perhaps. He's going to have to play again. Song Taeyang has been truly generationally awful for us this year, but it is what it is, right? It's a city. It is indeed a city. I understand your shock. I was watching, who was it? Was it London Hustle? He did some deliveries in rugby, and he was like, it's a town. It's a big town of, massive town of 80,000 people. And I'm just like, okay. Here in my 20,000 person city, vibing with my cathedral. Remains close door. Yeah, it happens in the Freemasons temple down by the car park, you see. 24:31, hell yeah. I'm thinking about doing parkrun next week, potentially. I might move my long run to Friday. Because I'm actually surprised I'm even standing up today. I had the mother of all long runs yesterday. It was 12k, which isn't actually the end of the world for me, but it was 12k progressive, meaning that I had 8 kilometers in the middle of it that was at like 5k pace. And I was dead because it was very hot out there yesterday and I was running in direct sunlight for the entirety of that 8k period. I had no idea there was no shade on the route I'd chosen. Cathedral. Do you know what? Next time I will be. Is Wales a city? The more you know. We do have a Masonic Lodge, yes. Right opposite the car park that they tell every single tourist to park in. St David's, yes, that's the one in Wales, right? Oh yeah, it's one of those ones that has it due to its population. Well, it was back in the day when cathedrals were one of the demarcators of cities as well. But like, this has been a city for bloody hell. The cathedral itself is 1,600 years old. Like, to give you an idea. Oh, come on, Lucas. Here we go. Early start. Oh, it's a good save. Now, bear in mind, these guys are bottom of the league. We really have got to be winning this game. Like, this is no excuses. We win this one with the relatively rotated side. All is looking good because... Oh, come on, Jamie. I think we'll get it. But it's going to be difficult. We need this win to keep us in the hunt. Like, let me just get the league table up because there's no more cup games now, so we should be able to get this up properly. As things stand, we're right in the European places, and we're still in touching distance of third place. That's what we want. Third place gets us Champions League, and that is a different kettle of fish. Part of me all actually thinks it would be better if we. I don't want to get Europa League again. I either want Champions League or Conference League, because I think we could actually have a crack at the Conference League next year, and that'd be quite a good way to either go out swinging, right? Because imagine we got to the final. Just blame the jet lag. Speaking of jet lag, I had no idea that channel was so cool. Pog and I started watching it the other day. As Tommel gives us the lead, just kiss the post as well. Love to see it. Third would be brilliant now, yeah. Yeah, it's a tiny city, St David's. Never want to see it again. Right, don't talk to me about bad defences. We had Sam Malinsky on our top line last night. It was basically an AHL team we just put out against the LA Kings. We only lost 5-4. Let's be honest, nobody was paying attention to that game anyway because everyone was watching Landy. Scored last night and got a point for the Colorado Eagles. He's back, baby. I know it's the AHL, but it's just nice to see him playing again. I'm so happy for him. Ivar, thank you very much for the follow. I guess that is such a like proper well actually in the pub quiz answer. Oh, here we go. This is glorious stuff. No idea why Brown was over on the right hand side there, but there you go. Oh, glorious. The Travel Game Show channel. Yes. So I'd seen it in my recommended a few times, and I guess I never checked it out because for some reason I thought it was going to be wanky influencer type people being arseholes around Europe, because I'd seen some other content like that I'd recommended, and it was like, oh god, I just can't stand these people. I decided to check it out, heard the voice, and I was like, hang on a minute, is that Wendover Productions? And then I saw it, and it was Tom Scott as well, and I was like, okay, I'm in. Like, you've won me over immediately. No spoilers though, because I've only watched the first episode of the Schengen one, and that's all I've seen so far, but my god is it good. It's exactly my type of travel content. Nerdy travel content. Yeah, Tom Scott's in the latest series of Jetlag. I don't know if he's in all of them. I actually have no context for this. All I know is that I really enjoy him in it. I just love Tom Scott. Which defenders the house missing? So yesterday's lineup, we had Malinsky, we were missing Lindgren, McCarr, Taves, I think, as well. We had Sam Gerrard did actually play. We were missing... I think we had basically 5 of our starting 6 were AHL players. I think the only guy that is like a regular NHL starter for us that played last night was Sam Gerrard. And he was playing second line minutes for some reason. It was not great. And we were missing McKinnon as well, our front line. We had Jack Ashon, who's never played a game for us. Oh, no, he has. He played a couple for Boston a few years ago. And we actually had a rookie in the lineup last night as well. This guy called Wyatt Amott as well, who's like 27. When he gets to this one, I see. Okay. That's kind of sick. Is Wendover in all of them? Because the moment I heard his voice, I was like, I'm in. I actually thought it was like they were just using his voice from like a clip or something, and then I actually saw it because I'd never seen his face before. I had no idea what he looked like. He owns a show. That's so sick. I think the reason I twigged that it might have been his thing was because the logo on the hats reminded me a lot of the Extremities podcast logo from back in the day. Lost by one of the Kings. Yeah, 5-4 last night. Considering the Kings will still have a lot to play for us, they're trying to wrap up that home ice advantage against the Oilers. I love how we're just casually dismantling Santa Clara here we're quite literally doing what the Avs did last night, except we're actually winning while doing it. Come on, Jamie. Nebula. Oh, Nebula, yeah. No, I love that kind of content. It's just... Oh, the two... I love the guy with the fancy trousers. And he has the really deep voice and the fancy trousers. I think that's Ben. I don't know who they are, but he's so funny. He reminds me of someone. I can't quite picture who.
Good morning, Matter and Chatter. Something,
really?
Something pathetic, little man, something, something. Did I do that right?
Close. I'll tell you what, Chris. If Arthur's here, he'll see it on the VOD. Or will he? He can give us some pointers next time he's in chat for you. Thank you for the 5 months, Chris. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. All Bens have deep voices. Let me think about it. Let me go through my Ben directory. Well, Doctor. I think we could all agree that Dr. Benji's voice is pretty deep. Pog's friend Ben. He has a relatively deep voice as well, actually. Ben, I went to school with a Ben. My Ben directory. You heard correctly, Mark. You didn't hear correctly. But I'm going to pretend that you did. Jan Ben directory. Hey, look, he's actually having a good game. I'm going to have to take him off now just to make sure that he keeps that. We'll get Williams in. Do I give Kiembe a conditioning stint, potentially, in the AHL, otherwise known as Santa Clara? I might actually bring him in for Steiny. Because this is definitely going to go well and not at all a problem. Also, Peacock's done well again. Be rude not to bring Smates on at this point, right, when the game's kind of in good shape. So what Ben's... We were just discussing how Ben's all seem to have deep voices, Pog. And I was just trying to think if your Ben has a deep voice. Hello, Inferno. How's things going being a linguisto? Hello, Aiden. Also, we're having a great morning. Other than the fact that it's really warm in here, I'm good. And you can tell it's a Sunday and Fulham haven't played yet, which means our weekend has yet to be ruined. And, beautiful, thanks to Fulham, I got a reprieve because we're not playing till Monday night. My weekend doesn't get ruined until after the weekend. Also, Tal Ben Haim, that's a name I haven't thought about for a while. Weirdly, I remember him more at QPR, but he was at City as well at one point, wasn't he? Hang on, there's a goalkeeper on my bench. How did that happen? Yeah, you're right. No, I deserve to be punished for that, frankly. Semantics of Mlabry. I think I signed him on a previous save, actually. Really solid winger, right? Serge Mlabry. No, that's true, yeah. I mean, it means I can get a Monday flight and they're cheaper. I also love the amount of people that reached out to me about my flights, about how I actually pull that off. And I've been trying to help them as best I can. Late equaliser against Derby yesterday. See, we're playing... Yeah, the thing is, we're playing Bournemouth, but this is... Fulham having just beaten Liverpool. It's the absolute perfect moment for Bournemouth's wheels to get put back on again. Because we're Fulham and this is what we do. Oh my God, what a strike! Week to come. I don't know. If I have a really productive day tomorrow, then I won't care so much, but it is a massive chance for us. If we win that game, it's suddenly cooking, particularly with Brighton not winning yesterday. Are we about to throw this away? Could we, not? Oh, come on now. Please don't do this to me. We already threw away those points against not Famalicão. No, it was Passos, wasn't it? We can't really afford to do it twice. We must win this game. I actually reckon it's going to be quite a high-scoring game, but it'll be 3-3 or something. Great for the neutral, absolutely horrendous for anyone who actually wants to care about the result.
KHJ, 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 KHJ,
nah, it's not the vitality.
KHJ, 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 KHJK.
What a ball. Oh, hang on, slips it across for Oriola. Oh, he should have done better. Oh, wait, hang on, go on, pop it in. How have we not scored here? Christ on a bike. Lockus, thank you very much for the 57 months. Jesus. Please just let the game end. No, I swear to God, if they score another corner goal, We're 3-0 up here. Don't you dare. No, oh, it's going to be second phase. It's going to be second phase. Oh my God. Don't you dare do this. We've absolutely annihilated these guys. Okay. The ball's in their end, so hopefully this is just us getting a fourth goal. No, Kiembe's hurt himself again. Oh, hang on. Lucas Jacques. Okay, good. We've killed it off. Travis Brown's been brilliant today. Finished bottom of the championship. Cardiff fan? Pittman striker. That's a deep cut. I remember when we got... Who was the guy we got from Bournemouth? He was like a really hard-working central midfielder that was really liked at Bournemouth and was like kind of okay for Fulham. Like, I think he was English. I just can't remember who it was. Yes, Harry Arter. That's the one, yeah. He was really odd for Fulham. He didn't do a lot, but he did score an absolute worldie against Forest at the City Ground. I hadn't thought about Harry Arter in a long time. Arter Goulet. Oh, come on, man. This is insane. How are we 4-3? Was he Irish? I'd like to retract that statement. Had an Anglic-sounding name. Thank God that's disallowed. Weird career. Ooh, I guess we're going to have to look back at it. Did he ever play in the Premier League? I feel like he must have played for Premier League Bournemouth, right? Okay, that was a lot closer than it needed to be, but a lot of crucial play. Chavez Brown was unbelievable in that game. Wait, who else have they got? Joel Pirro. Love to see it. 33-year-old Mr. Pirro. Spent most of his career at Cagliari, actually. A little bit of time at Betis. Play for Oh, of course he... Oh, wait. Was he the one that was sent off against Spurs for that ridiculous tackle on Harry Kane, or was that someone else? You all know what I mean. Is he in Dubai? I actually didn't think he'd still be playing. This is where you're like, Matt, he's like 31. Give the poor lad a break. A favourite squad number? Really? I think it can be a thing, because you obviously do some players do have preferred numbers, but I guess if you've got the wrong personality to go with it. Precision football. I wonder what his passing and vision's like. As they left the ball. Isn't that a yellow card? Like, immediately. If the referee catches that. But I do remember that exact moment, because that was at Bournemouth, wasn't it? God, this lot are really bad. We shouldn't really be that bothered by that. Then again, rotated squad. We are officially, unless Vitória de Guimarães win their game in hand, we're actually into that spot. We're never catching Alverca, though. Scott Parker's brother-in-law. He is, yes. Okay, it's only a pulled groin. It's annoying, though. But Chavez Brown, wow. It's like he just woke up. Isn't that like... How many assists has he got this season? So he had 2 assists in the league this season, and he just got 3 in one game. Shout out Chavez. Yeah, Porto have been really bad this year. God, they're still down there. They do have 2 games in hand on us, but they are literally the Spurs of Portugal right now. Look, they're 12th in the league, but look at their goal difference. It's the second best in the league. But they're 12th. But their expected points is like second. Shout out to Alverca as well, by the way. 13th place on expected points. Second in the league with a plus 19. If they end up finishing with like a plus 20, I'll be... At some point, you'd like to think they'll return to the mean, but they just don't. They've done this 2 years in a row. They're like a Portuguese Hoogstraten. It doesn't make any sense. They just seem to score every shot. Like, plus 19. They should have like 30 points at this stage, and they've got nearly 50. It just doesn't make any sense. You rarely ever see that in FM. Actually, chat, I'm curious. What's the most XG over performance you've seen from an AI team? I feel like sometimes you get a large one like that for a league-winning side. I find usually the league winner has to have some level of XG over performance just because that's how it works. But it's rare that you see like a side like that manage to pull it off. Well, this is the thing. What makes it even weirder, right? When you actually look at the team performance stats, they're only -2 on goals against. So they've only prevented 2 more goals than they should have done, which is, it's good. But it's not like... They've actually got one of the worst defenses in the league as far as expected goals. So they concede a decent amount. They concede a little bit less than you'd expect, but like, it's their scoring. They just score more than they should do. They've just got absolutely clinical stuff, which means they must have a player who's doing mad things for them and is overperforming to an insane rate. Let's just have a look at the analytics. So, Sadio Mendy is fine, but I think a lot of it's coming from Luciano Enrique. This chap here, 24-year-old random striker. He's putting up like Lucas Jacques numbers. He's been dropped for the night. Wow, okay. Did Nemanja Matic fully get in his head? Vinny Jones? I just read Vinny Jr. and read that as Vinny Jones. Two people could not be more different. Love it. Actually, I'm going to call him that from now just because I love that. Yes, he owns it. That's cool. I genuinely didn't know that. Same style of player, I know. Both of them should have had multiple Ballon d'Ors. Bayendir is one of those ones that, I don't know, every time I've watched him play, he doesn't fill me with confidence either. Heaton's gone. I forget that Heaton is still a thing. I'm glad he is, but it's just, I love the third choice goalkeeper in football is just one of those roles that Vinnie Jones Jr., that's the one. But now we've got an 8-day rest before this game, and then after that, I think another 8-day rest, so it's great. Which means we probably won't have Kayembe back for this one, but it's a home game. Most of the rest of our team will be fit. It'll be great. Anything I've missed here? No, I think we should be good. I'm just going to push on now. Hello, 889. By the way, I did see your message yesterday. I was driving back from the garden centre when I saw it. London Knights, right? That's freaking sick. Was that... I didn't actually see the pick, but it looked like he went higher than you expected. Right? Was it 52nd? Or was that... Am I misreading that? It looked like it went higher than we were discussing. Crazy gang. I think you can develop your own one. Oh, really? Maybe they're getting some set piece threat as well. I didn't see what position he played, to be fair. 88. So that's what, like, third round, though, right? But it was London Knights, right? Fourth. Oh, sorry, I forget how many teams there are. I always just go off the, like, 32, but obviously that's not how it works, is it? New contract for Steiny. That's the thing. London. When I saw London Knights, I was like, damn, okay, that's sick. So they've obviously seen something in him. That's so sick, man. Sorry, for those wondering what we're talking about, 889's nephew has just been drafted by the London Knights, which is so goddamn cool. Like, we were talking about his draft, like, projections over the last couple of weeks, and yeah, so sick. Is Sam Dickinson down there? We do go to a garden centre. I knew you'd like that, Mum. So, basically, I went on on my day off on Friday, because I'm trying to be more proactive on my days off and actually do stuff. So I decided to go for a little sojourn up to the seaside. But on my way up the A10, I saw this garden centre. So I was like, okay, I'll make a note of that for later. So I had a nice time. But then yesterday, Pog and I went to town, did some stuff. We were going to go to this random thing outside the city. It was too poncy. So we decided to go to this garden centre instead. It's quite a cool garden centre, honestly. But it means I've now got my latest, I had Big Clock. That was my campaign. I have a new campaign. I also need to look up Jan Begnarak. I don't think he's going to be in the database, though. My latest campaign, because I saw something incredibly cool when we were in the garden centre, it is a water feature with a water wheel in it, but, more importantly, geese. So it's got water wheel and geese. It's a goose-based water feature, and that is my latest campaign. I'm obsessed with it. It was so sick. I was just like, I want it. It's a goose-based water feature. What man could not want that in his life? Hello, Fry. Is that a new save? Oh, go on. Oh, that's so close, Basil. I take it you were trying to get under an hour. Why did you need to campaign? Because, Pog. If I didn't have to campaign for these things, Maureen, I would buy everything on impulse and our house would be full of random crap. And it already is to an extent. But I have to start these campaigns to get Pog to agree to me getting these sort of things. Especially things like water features. Favorite geese water features. I think she doesn't want to set the precedent, Maureen, for me being allowed to buy geese-based water features. And I kind of understand her point there, but I'm still going to wear her down. Normal geese. To be fair, Gideon is actually kind of a generic-looking goose. So, yes, that type of goose. New K5... You got a new 5k PP in your 10k. That's sick. Congrats, man. She knows that if I'm given that kind of leeway, I would just impulse buy all sorts of stuff, you know? There was big clocks in there too, and they were outdoor big clocks too. She knows that I can't be trusted when it comes to things like that. Gopping water feature. There were some pretty gopping ones. But once I saw the thing is, it was like a double whammy of tremendous stuff, right? It was... From a distance, I saw the water wheel, and I was like, that's so cute and cool. I want to have a closer look at that. And as I got closer, I could see over the side, and there were the geese. And immediately I was just like, we're in. This is me now. I live here. Oh, I see what you mean. So, like... okay. So, basically, when Pod comes back, I have to be like, oh, yeah, so I'm going to buy a Land Rover L322. And she's like, sorry, what now? I'm like, yeah. I mean, I could be persuaded to get the Goose-Based Water feature instead. Wait, what happened to... Oh, yeah, is Eddie all right? Like, what's going on with that? I saw a random thing about that. Because they were like, he's feeling unwell. I'm like, yeah, I think on hospital is... Yeah. That's a bit more than feeling unwell if you're in hospital, right? That's all cool, mate. Clock record that, fair enough. Bag 6, but really? Holy shit. Doing fine. Okay, that's the main thing. Who are Newcastle playing this weekend? Well, did I really get one for Atletico Ottawa? I needn't have. Although there must be some great... Look at the second nationality combinations in here. Like, the Canadian and American sides are just so good for this. For getting incredible combinations of nationalities. It's tremendous. Man United, oh Jesus. So I assume that means that Tyndall's in charge, right? This is his moment. Sort of dental surgery. Oh, true, yeah. I do wonder, Penchart, if it's just one of those things that they almost have to put for legal reasons or something, but then it does have the effect of being quite ominous. It did read like... It must be quite frustrating, right? If you're the person that's being spoken about in those, and you're like, actually, you're relatively all right, but they've had to write it in a certain way because press conference talk, and you're just like, no, rumors of my demise have been greatly exaggerated, kind of thing. There's a lot of... Oh, this is all the Patreon regions, I think. That's what it is. Speaking of, I need to make sure we stay on top of that again, because I still haven't figured out who retired. Holofab update yet. Not since the last time Cry About Heat, which was... Let me just check Discord. To be fair, I'm pretty certain Holofab watches the streams. He's just not able to interact and chat in the way that he was before for the time being until he's feeling better. I'll just quickly check. Being unwell for a week before seeing a doctor. No, he would never. Just like, I would definitely never do that. No. Me and Pog are the exact opposites in that sense. Let me see. Holofab. The last time I heard from Holofab was the 19th of March. Which he sent in Dutch, but obviously that's fine. So he's definitely on the road to recovery, but it's a while. Actual Lake Errol in Orica. Bear in mind, Lake Errol is a Patreon regen. That's Clay Carroll, I think. Or is it? No, I can't remember. I think it is. As a man, what's a doctor? I believe he's that guy that streams FM. That's my current knowledge of doctors, anyway. I think... God, he's actually good, isn't he? I mean, it could just be because Palace, but like he's pretty solid. Yeah, it's a slow road. It's very serious surgery, but he's on the road to recovery, as is my father. It's his birthday next week. In fact, it's his birthday on Monday. No, Tuesday. But we're going over to see them next weekend, which is going to be fun. It's going to be fun, actually, a whole Easter weekend. God, that guy was decent, wasn't he? Sure, the money doesn't work out, but keeping him on the shortlist is great because it means we just have that information for the next club. Was that the dude? Wait, as if he's... Oh my God, he's worth a fortune. Oh, if we'd have got that dude. My dad, technically, if he was to be anything, he's a Hibs fan. That's his whole family are Hibs fans. Oh, hello. 17-year-old at Generation Foot. Mbaba... Ooh. I mean, he's not on Cube, is he? Let's be honest. No one is, but... Oh, he's already on the shortlist. Good to know, though. Yes, they're on the sun. Come out wearing like a gold medallion. Did you say Radek Condom? Okay, that's a good name. Tackling, 10. Not so sure about that one. Heading only 7. Good lord. First touch is decent though, which is Nita's dribbling. To be fair, for a Trojan, you want the dribbling to be minimal, right? In fairness. I've never seen that as a surname, weirdly. I guess it's pronounced Trojan or Trojan, right? But like either way, determination 20, good to know. Stamina 12, all right. Ribbed for his pleasure. Let's go. This guy's decent too, isn't he? Except he's not. I mean, I guess in many ways, being third in the Premiership in Scotland is basically a win for anyone other than Celtic. And you want strength. You want strength, and you want dribbling to be as low as possible. He's signing for Bran immediately. You know a Trojan personally doesn't own a horse by any chance, does he? Or is he? If he ever tries to gift you a horse, you watch out. All right. I've heard bad things about those. Work rate needs to be very high as well, yeah. Yeah, none of these guys I feel like are going to make us any better right now. Not that we can sign them anyway. We get to be more picky now, which is great. Sporting win again. Oh, Christ, it's getting a bit toit. And Victoria de Guimaraes win. God, it's literally like a... You could probably even still count these guys into this battle as well, really. It's third and... It's basically a 17 battle for one spot. Luckily, we've got some good fixtures coming up, but we do need to take advantage of them, right? We've won our last 2 in the league. And next up, we've got 16th away. Then Alverca, which is massive. But then back to Maritimo. But then it's that spell. Sporting and Porto in back-to-back games. Rio Ave, Vitória de Guimarães. Basically everyone in that little battle we get to play against. 20 people in a Trojan trench coat. Could be. Either a wood horse or... Yeah, pretty much. There's no other uses. Other than the like original use of the word, I suppose. The horse is just called Trojan, which is... That is very solid. Also, I love the fact that you just randomly know that horse's name. How does that come about? How do you learn the name of a horse that's in a field behind you? Is he got like a jacket on that just says, "Hi, my name is Trojan"? Or did you just get really high and talk to him one night? Talk to the owners. That's boring, isn't it? I was kind of hoping for the Hadrian high on acid talking to a horse. It's Trojack Horseman. I think if we win our next 2, we're back in there. Talk to people. I try to avoid it at all costs. This is actually part of my thing for going out on Fridays and stuff and trying to do more and going into town. And I'm trying to be better at this kind of thing. Oh, wow. What a win. Alverca just won away at Benfica. And I bet you they had like 0.8 XG to Benfica's 2.4. They can't keep getting away with it. They cannot keep getting away with it. How does this keep happening? This team is actually broken. It's not weird, Crabbe. They're not even like a team that you would consider... I'm sure as Portuguese fans in chat would back me up. They're not like a team that you'd expect to be doing what they are. But when they can do that, as they have been all season... They're literally plus 21 on points this season. Are they like a brand new... Oh, they're like a Phoenix Cup because of the sad bit. 2020. I'm assuming they've got some kind of Phoenixness about them because of the SAD, if I recall. Haven't we had this discussion before where actually that wasn't true at all? And I just see that on a lot of Portuguese things. This is almost feeling like Weird FM. So I do need to record some more of those. Probably this week, although I do want to make sure I put most of my time into this Sarong recap. Because I am now officially like midst of working on it, but obviously it's 4 seasons worth, so it's going to be a while. So basically, they've got a striker that's overperforming his XG by double, and a lot of players that are like 1 to 2 goals over their XG. So they're spreading it around the team a lot. Bear in mind, they're not that much over their expected goals. They're just getting the rub of the green a lot. So they're only like maybe they're 14 over, which is still a lot, but it's not like 21 points over, you know? It's because of the sad bit. It's a sentence that has no bearing on anything other than this game, right? So the Go JHR, like that. Only 60, but that's good though. The fact that he was... I mean, does he think he can make it to the show? Or is he not quite on that kind of pathway? Or is it really one of these things where it's just too early to tell? AFC Wimbledon, sad. Shout out to Bella Nench doing us a huge favour there. But Cassiopeia didn't do us a huge favour. And now we have to win again. Very good or very lucky. We can't see all his attributes, but he looks like a very... They signed him for £1.7 million from Defensa y Justicia in, I think, Uruguay. Might be wrong. Might be not Japan. Might be Argentina. So I don't think he's likely to be amazing. I think they're just having one of those seasons. Hey, hi, Lemon. Yes. Portuguese people have been so nice about me managing this team. The amount of messages I get, or like on the VODs and stuff about Leixões is amazing. It's so cool. They seem to be just such a well-liked team. And they're like the Portuguese Fulham. I'm doing it. You mean Milton Keynes Don sad? Leading points in the whole Canada for his agent wanted better. I mean, that's, from a mentality standpoint, is a huge deal. No. I'm going to persist with the I'm going to create the lie that Milton Keynes are a Phoenix club. Because apparently I'm just here to troll. We do a little trolling around here. Portugal's the anti-Turk. Do you know what? We'll have to give it a go someday. Go to Turkey in this. Well, maybe not this save actually, because I don't know if a Turkish club would be the. Do you know what? There is a chance that Turkey could be a move for us next. I feel like I'd be asking for trouble, but there is clubs there that could be interesting. Most likely Eyüpspor. I think, actually, I say clubs. Club. There is club that could be interesting there. I'm still totally on board with trying out the South American Roy Fleming challenge after this. Because it's a truly university love club. I agree. I've not met a single person in my entire life that hates the MK Dons. They're just such a well-liked team. Just is, our ratings have not been great this year, but now I can put the full first team back together, can't we? Tommel, Peacock, Kiembe, Songte. Oh, what are we doing putting Kiembe in? No. We can bring Skelly back, though, which is good news. Diarra, no. I feel a bit bad for Chavez Brown, actually. But, fuck it, why not? We'll give you a bit of that. And Cuban Carpi. This feels more like a Steiny type game. Particularly as his performances lately have been creeping up in the right direction, which is great. Obviously, we'll start... sorry for Oriola, actually. Not universally loved. No, it is. Don't be silly, Daz. You're just an exception. Those are really an exception. Oh, imagine. Roy would be such a flag planter as well. He'd be planting a goose-based water feature in the middle of Fenerbahce's pitch. I'm telling you. Point for the fancy dog. It could have done, James, if it was yesterday. Greyhound. I bloody love a greyhound. They're just adorable dogs. They always just seem such friendly, lovely dogs. Anyone here have a greyhound? Because I'm excited to meet you and your dog. Valverde's still not back yet. We don't need him. We've got Drew Peacock. It's fine. I'm going to get Ardiliano on the bench too, because I actually think there's something to him as well. We've got a really lovely team built here. Like, if this was one of those long-term saves, I'd be really happy about the future of this club with the fact that, like, Diarra, Steiny, Cube, Lima, Tommel, spaces for... There's a lot of a framework, and some of the youngsters on the bench too, of a really good team in the future. It'll be super interesting to keep an eye on Leixões, after Smates, of course, after we leave. Because we're not going to be able to take all their guys from them. Chavez Brown's wanted again, actually, by Newcastle and Tottenham. That's funny as hell. Considering he was attracting interest from, like, championship clubs, and now he goes and scores 3 assists, and all of a sudden, they're like, no, could be worse. Chance of us staying. I think the chance of us staying is basically predicated on what we do as far as Europe this year. If we're in the Champions League next year, we'd surely want to stay and have a crack at the Champions League because it's, be our first experience of the Champions League this year. If we were to end up in the Conference League next year, sounds stupid, but I think I'd actually be tempted to stay as well because I think this team could be really interesting in the Conference League and we'd have a chance at actually trying to win a European trophy. And if we were to lose the Conference League final, oh well, right? If we were to go into the Europa League again, I kind of feel like that might be a time to dip because it would be basically next season would be the same as this season, and I want to make sure that we keep things fresh there, and that might be an interesting point to be like, you know what, I feel like I've taken this team far enough, or as far as I conceivably can. That's sort of my logic to it. So, to clarify where those things are, so there's 6 potential spots as things stay. Now, 5th place potentially actually could land us in the Conference League anyway. Because of this. Because that's not a guaranteed group stage phase. So 6th place actually would likely get us Europe as well. As long as we're somewhere in here, we'll see. Count for the challenge. No. To complete the challenge, it would have to be the actual Champions League win. Already here and we joined. The ones that were here already... Lima is the one, I would say. Yeah, I'm pretty certain Lima's the only one. Most of the rest have been loaned out or sold. Which is a hell of a lot of churn in 3 seasons.
Oh,
Sean made a scene. Good God, Sean. How dare you. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate it, man. But don't you go making any scenes. Or do. It could be fun. Ziante. Benevento? Benevento. Wonder kid from Benevento I've never heard of. This guy here. Oh. Should throw qualifiers? Probably not. I feel like that would ruin the integrity. And as you know, chat, I would never, ever throw a football match in FM. Yes, the 100 apps and 100 conceded is actually sensational. I wouldn't say I'd call him a wonder kid, though, if he's still playing for Benevento after 11 years. But that is extremely sexy. Do you reckon he's got it over the course of... Oh, my God. I think it's actually made better by the fact that it's like the way that it's come about. What integrity? How dare you? You should try not to. Good to know. Is the one in Africa not in a scouting region? Is it Benin? Wait, really? There's a nation in Africa that isn't in the scouting region? That's a huge oversight. I love little stats like that. We would never play. Is there really? This feels like some trivia that Hadrian absolutely knows. Right. Oh, they've got Mark Noble. I forgot this is the Mark Noble team. Also, Georgi, hang on. Gokalishvili, great name. Good to see. Togo's not real. It's like New Zealand and Bielefeld. It's sad seeing Lucas Jacques only have 8 goals this year. Ericsson Lima has outscored Lucas Jacques. I feel like he has basically hit the ceiling of where he could successfully be. Last year, he overperformed a lot. As did he the year before as well. On a loan. His name's actually Marco Nobile, but we call him Mark Noble because obviously we do. I forget who he's on loan from. The Italian Mark Noble, that's the one. Chat insisted I change his name when we met them earlier this season. Right. Visual scouting bot. Oh, it could be. But, hey, who knows? Maybe it's both. FM does love being both a... Oh, is he actually on loan from... No, he might actually be on loan from West Ham. That feels too obvious, right? Benfica. Standard. Pretty much everyone's on loan from Benfica at this point. Timor-Leste. That could be just a visual glitch, but then it is FM, so it's impossible to tell. Because this is one of those things where it's not the type of country where you're like... Out of those three, for example, Greenland, you wouldn't find any players, technically, because Greenland never lights up, because it's essentially counted as part of Denmark because of the way that it works in FM, because it doesn't have its independent national team or anything. Timor-Leste, obviously, it should be there, which is weird that it isn't. So, ironically, we were talking about that prior to stream. But you're not like to see a player from there anyway. But Benin, you could potentially get a player... Sorry, Benin. You could potentially get a player from there. I have in the past. Or at least seen players that are like vaguely all right from there on the way up. That was a good chance, actually. No excuses for not winning this game. With the lineup we've got out here and the fitness levels of that lineup, this is an absolute must win. An error with the map. Does that mean that we've been lied to whilst playing Map Men? I can't believe this. I want a refund on the game that I have 2,000 hours in. I haven't got my value for money. Not even a little bit. Go on, Lucas. Show me that quality. I do wonder if we'd been able to sort out a way to get the Japanese striker. If this would have been a bit of a formality. Because I think he would have set us up in an incredible... Or maybe not. Oh, Lucas Jacques. Never mind. Hey, I'll take it all back. He's like he heard me. If he just gives us 12, 13 goals this season, I'm content with that. Because he's basically... He's like our Raul Jimenez. You wouldn't expect him to still be able to put up the numbers that he does, and he does. So nice little assist there from Cube. Great first touch. Obviously, we lead. Lovely. He's proven the haters wrong. I am his biggest hater. And even I'm starting to like him. That's true. We do be doing the national... Oh, I want to get back to some Map Men. I feel like the next club is definitely a club where we can start to build a bit more. Because it's the sort of place where I expect to be there for a bit more than like 3 seasons. Third guaranteed. Yeah, Carpio and Brown... Oh, yeah, that's the thing. If Carpio or Brown, in fact, hadn't done us dirty in January, we'd have got the guy we wanted, and I think our goal scoring would have gone up a notch. And we'd have been in a much better state right now. I will talk more shit on Lucas. He's just been okay this season. Oh, that's a great pass through. Come on, Lima. Oh, he's missed it. That's actually real bad. Ruben de Bordeaux. Have Bordeaux been in a European final? Success on it for him, 100%. Raul Jimenez, he took a while to get going, but the amount of goals that he's got us since then for the price we paid in the Premier League is incredible value for a player. For £5 million for a guy that has got us double digits, I think in the last 2 seasons, that's like buying goals in the Premier League is very, very difficult, and you see why teams spend such huge amounts of money on number 9s, right? To get the amount of goals that we've got out of Raul Jimenez, and it's not just his goal scoring, it's his overall hold-up play. He's an incredibly smart footballer. But I feel like next season, he's a very sexy man, isn't he? He's got a hairline. Even I'm jealous of that. Muniz is starting to have that purple patch again, but I feel like there's a little bit more consistency to Muniz now. Oh, drop it across. It's beautiful. How has he missed that? We're in a UEFA Cup final. Yeah, so if Bordeaux, if they've been in a UEFA Cup final, then they can't be, they'll be excluded, unfortunately. But that's fine. It would be cool to go to a team like that. By that, I don't mean Bordeaux per se. I mean like a team that's fallen on hard times and we can actually sort of rebuild them in this save too. Like, for example, we were looking at potentially, there was an actual situation where Crystal Palace might have been a viable option because they were on the verge of dropping to League One, but they're still Crystal Palace. That would have been an interesting one, but they're looking like they're going to survive quite comfortably these days now. Go on, ball in. Shannon Brown? Not Shannon Brown. Why do I call him Shannon Brown? It's literally not his name. It's my neighbour's name. Not the Brown part. I actually don't know her surname. I barely ever see her. Okay. Lima's been poor. I mean, that miss is certainly a contributing factor to it. Let's go Oriola. An MK team event. Ooh, potentially, yes. We could do a rebuild of MK Dons, the Ultimate Phoenix Club. Through the wall. I think, to be fair, she is in. Cashley Duck's still there. Not Oily Shannon. Oh, that would be very funny. I would still count that as non-applicable because in my head canon, that would count for Wimbledon. They have a rich history. Too big for you, one FA Cup. They've not won any FA Cups. The only thing I remember about them is that time when they beat Man United in the League Cup. That was funny. I was playing Euro Truck Simulator and I listened to that game on the radio in my truck. It's a weird memory, I realise. It's great. I can't remember where I put my keys, but I can remember where I watched a random game between Milton Keynes Dons and Manchester United in like 2013 or something. That's very me, isn't it? When's Phoenix? They're certainly up there, I would say. One season survival specialist. Well, that's the thing. I think that South America in this save will be very interesting. Legal stuff. And you know what, right? That's how I judge everything. I live my life on the legal standpoint. I don't go by vibes. Chat, you're all legally required to be here, I'm afraid. I'm a massive... Yeah, I did my rebuilding save with them all those years ago, if you recall. Just to clarify, in case anyone actually thinks I'm being serious, I'm kidding. I can't believe it in the year of our Lord that you have to add that sometimes, but this is the internet. Let's... Yeah, I might just do that. Give Tedeschi a bit more game time. Macedonia time. Oh, yes, good idea. Yeah, I'll send you over. Doing as a kid? Oh, I was pre-supporting them. You can leave. Apparently so. That was just you, AJ. I figured you'd forget otherwise, right? Don't worry, I did see that the message from you. I have just been like... You know what? I feel like, of all people, I don't need to explain myself to you. You understand. What's a goal, by the way? By Red Bull. Do you know what? If I was them, I would like actually lean into that kind of stuff. Is that a Svenny assist? It isn't, is it? Also, we just second phase someone. Let it be known. What a great goal this is from Q. The way he just shovels past the defender outside of the right foot. Beautiful. Visa cash out. Hannah Park. Queen's Park. There was a time on FM when they were like hard... I think it was just because of how it was in real life. They were hard-coded as amateur, and that was a massive challenge for people. Please in. Yeah, you can scout wherever you like. You're just likely to find less players, Hagvad, because if you've not got it switched on, the clubs are unlikely to be generating players to fill their squads, unless you're using my database setup. If you are, then you'll find they have squads, but it will depend on how you've got your save set up. Hard news. Thank you for the 34 months, friendo. I think you were one of the 2 players that moved to that random Portuguese team in this save. Because we've got a few of you who've gone to Anadia. Also, we've been just really, really competent in this game. Nothing... Oh, what a roll from Sven. Bro is baking right now. Oh, surely not. Oh, my goodness me. It's not so much a date. It's a so if you do exclamation mark database, Hugvad, you'll see the way that I have my database is set up. It's not actually like a database file, but it's the actual setup of the database. When you go into the save file itself, you can load the players from a league, but not have to have the league itself loaded. It saves you on like processing as Brown drives it over the bar. Some university teams. Yes, it's funny actually. Local teams, reserve team, we're actually playing a game against the Cambridge University Press, which I just love that's a football team. Tremendous times. Svenny is giving manager and a future save kind of options there. I love that he's just done it again. He has definitely been more of an assist than a goal scorer this year. I think he's only got 1. Is that message? No. I get it, AJ. I totally do. And thank you for all your help. They have now... Did I mention that... Oh, no, I don't think I mentioned this. They actually got back to me, finally, about that referral thing properly this time. Having now that we'd submitted the correct information that they should have already had regardless. They're now going to submit it in 10 working days. Cool. Just post it. Like, no wonder this shit takes so long. Why? Why are you waiting 10 working days to post a fucking letter? That means it would have been 3 weeks since I actually submitted the correct information. It's like crying out loud. I'm just trying to take my mind off it. If it links in chat. That's super weird, Huckvad. Hang on. Let me see if I can directly link it for you. Because you should be able to see my... Ah, fuck. Mental, AJ. It's just like, just send the letter. Gotta grow the stamps. Fair. Cambridge University hardware. The German equivalent, they've got a German affiliate called Cambridge University Gegenpress. I'm sorry. Who's the real star? I don't know, James. It's a bit of a... There's a reason why we call one of them FC Voldemort. Because we got into a bit of a Wempy match against a random first-time chatter about 5 years ago. No, about 4 years ago on stream when discussing FCSB, essentially. Where no matter what I called them, it wasn't good enough for him. So I eventually just kind of went, okay, we're just going to call them FC Voldemort. And that's where that whole Voldemort meme began. Carapace is indeed, yes. Yes, we had to fill in the bit that it said... Basically, they sent it back and went, oh, yeah, you need to fill this bit in. So we ended up filling in the bit that says, specifically, GP will fill this bit in. So that's good. Like, basic stuff. So that wasted a week. Because it took a week to tell us. The way I'm looking at it is I'm playing the game now. We're in, like, it's just going to be taking time, right? Wait. Defender of the Month for Mitchell Peacock. Love to bloody see it. Fell. Thank you very much.
Morning,
for
Matto
32
and
months.
Chatter.
Hope you're having a fabulous Sundat. Dedicated to me. What a guy. Can Kazu still play? Unfortunately, because of the way that FM works, he normally retires like first season. Sadly, because of FM just doesn't like having older players. Valverde. No, but he is exactly what we expected him to be, which is a very, very workable backup. Do I think that if we'd have gone the entire season with him, we'd have had the same level of performance as we had now? No. But it was nowhere near as bad as it looked initially. I think he's really, really good. Or he could be broken, yeah. I did have one random save where... Do you remember... Who was that guy? It was like a 45-year-old guy from... It was a Birkenarbe dude who was like 45 that was glitched out entirely. Mitchell, sorry, you're right, Drew. My apologies. How dare I call him by his real name? To be fair, our local GP is actually really, really good. The fact that they didn't even actually need to see me for a face-to-face appointment for this, they skipped that step, which admittedly has saved us probably quite a lot of time as well, rather than scheduling that appointment, waiting for that to happen, then having to do all this stuff anyway. So I do have a lot of respect for them for just pushing it straight through and going, you know what, lad? You're riddled with it. Let's go. Like, Ricardo Dionisio. I recognise that name. Didn't he manage Bayern on my Cyrene save? Things are moving, exactly. There's nothing more I can do, which is a good thing, because it means that I don't then have to do anything. And that means I can't forget or procrastinate those things, right? The next thing that can happen is them getting in touch with me and saying, hey, we're going to have you in for your assessment. Even if it is 2 months, 3 months down the line. What? That would be, honestly, a good thing, right? You do have a Europa League win. Yes, that was the one against Sheffield United last season. Italian didn't see. Oh, it might be a different one, yeah. Let's just see if he's got, like, another nationality, potentially. No, I think it is a different one. You're right. Do you want to meet this bloke? Yeah. Fair enough. Respectable. I imagine a lot of you had that exact same thing. It's like, I'm fine watching him from afar, but I would not want to run into this guy in real life. He would be irritating. As if I'm not irritating through the screen. And the people that have met me can surely verify that. I love how Chavez has just suddenly picked it up. Kerry Mayo does, doesn't it? Kerry Gold have started making mayo as well. I'm just trying to be kinder to myself in the meantime. Trying to sort of understand these things and act as if that is the case. Because that way, if it isn't, then that's great. But I'd have been kinder to myself in the meantime anyway. I feel like actually having full proper weekends. Turns out that working 6 to 7 days a week for 5 years was actually really bad. Who could have predicted that? Imagine. Top 10 anime shocks. But in the last 2 weeks, I've actually had a proper 2-day weekend. And I feel like the second day of that weekend, I feel so much better because I can actually, there's a little bit more space for recovery. And it means that I feel like I'm better on stream as well. Because I'm less just like worn down. It's really, really nice. And it's making me more productive on the other side of work as well, which is really cool. It's weird. You think I'm doing less to do more, I suppose. Dedication level. Good question, actually. Oh my god. Mum, you gotta stop it. You gotta stop it. Thank you, though. That's very, very kind. But you gotta stop it. Our dedication level is remember to call your family and ask them more sickly. Well, if that isn't, shout out, Mum. Well, that's the thing, AJ, but I think it's just because I've spent however long, one, not being aware of that, and even when I've started to become more aware of it, fighting against it in a way, rather than trying to accept it, I suppose. Basically, my logic has just been, hey, if I only worked harder, and then you just in a bit of another burnout cycle, right? It's a strange one. It feels like there should be an Oxford comma in there, perhaps. Mums are the bestest. They are. Thank you, Mum, though. I appreciate that. Save it for buying birthday presents for Dad, though. Come on now. Pog and I... He can't hear this, right? Pog and I are going to get him some Silver Oak coffee because he really liked it when we took him there. And they do like this selection box. God, this could have been nice. Who would we have gotten? Oh, man. We could have got Club Brugge in the next round. That would have been the ultimate Belgian face-off. Speaking of Europa Conference League and Europa League and stuff, how about Bodder? Just casually beating Lazio. Probably should have won that by more as well. Well, before... Oh, is it really? Damn, that's a deep cut joke. I respect it. Dad and Mum's account, no chance. No chance. Like... My dad doesn't understand these things. Which, he's an incredibly smart man, but it's one of those things where, like, the reason I was introduced to computers at such a young age is because of my dad. But this is just a very different area of that entire thing. Also, Porto have started winning games now, and it's really irritating. Like, can you not? 70 hours. Yeah. That's... Before I figured out. Yeah, and that's the thing. I've helped... Pog has helped me with this because she won't let me not... Well, I said to her one night on like a fit of like, right, okay, I'm going to do the 2-day weekend thing because that way it won't affect stream. And I was like, if I'm basically spending my other working days just staring at a wall, you might as well take one of those days off and have us have a full weekend and then work a normal schedule like a normal human being. And, well, would you believe it? It's maybe a lot more productive on the other days. I know, scoring 2 goals. I think what's happened now is they've stopped conceding goals, but they've started scoring. So winning the competitions in real life. I'd love to see Bodder win whichever one they're in. Actually, that's Europa League, isn't it? I would love to see Bodder win the Europa League. Just to see a Norwegian team win would be incredible, frankly. Conquero Gamer, thank you for the follow. Try mini retirements like Gary Neville. Oh my god. Being productive. I'll tell you what, like, Wednesday I was so goddamn productive, it's incredible. I wrote so much script stuff and did so much work on the Sarong recap, slowly but surely. It's just going to take a little while because they just do these videos because I want them to be good, right? I know I could put them out in the same recap style as we use with Sirens, but I just feel like the way I'm telling them now, even if they take a bit longer, will be fun. However, when I finish Sarong, I'm going to work straight into the Leixões one. That way there won't be anywhere near as big a gap. Yes, to use that database setup, you do have to do it at the start of a save, but it is so good because it will slow your save down, but not by very much. We're talking a couple of percentage points. To the point where I was 30 seasons into my Siren save and barely noticing it. Back doing away with proper bank statements. Too old to get a computer and email, just have a long new phone. To be fair, I can sort of see her argument there when she's just used to a certain way of life and that kind of things. It's like, she shouldn't have to buy all that equipment. I think my bank statements might still be going to my own. So I really do need to update my bank. But the problem is they won't let me do it on the fucking website. Oh, you can do it on the app or in person. Why can't I do it on your website? Like, this seems bizarre. It depends on your PC. Italy recap. The Italy recap's going to be part of the Sarong one. Originally, it was going to be just a footnote joke, but I actually started turning it into more than that, just because I want to make sure people actually get an understanding of what's going on. But it is basically just like, it will basically be 7 or 8 minutes of memes. Eastside Hockey Manager. Best I can do is Legacy Hockey Manager, as that's the one I actually play. Noticeable slowdown. Oh, really? Still a fair bit? Right, okay. I guess it's just like, if people want those extra stuff but don't want to have the downside of it, right? How the Eels doing? Again, I haven't really played it. I was going to maybe have a little play. I might have a little play a bit after stream, honestly, because the Fulham game isn't on. I could put the 2 o'clock kickoffs on the other monitor. F1 doesn't start till 4. Maybe I could play a bit of Eels. I'm very flaky like that, as you know. I'll just start a game and then just never see it again, as you would have heard from me quite a lot, I suspect. Right. Oh, Kiembe still isn't ready to play. He'll be back for the next game, though, which is crucial, because that's our next, kind of, okay, we actually have to be on that kind of game. I feel like someone on the bench that shouldn't be. It's Diarra. This is where there's been oh, Valverde's back. Yes. I'm not going to start him. Actually, I probably could. Shout out to Drew, though. He's done well. Really, really well. Didn't miss anything big. We signed a genuine worldie with eel saves. So basically, I've on Legacy Hockey Manager, you can basically create your own expansion team, and it's sick. So I created the Ely Eels, which is really cool. And you get to create your own AHL and I think QMJ AHL affiliates, which is so sick. And I'm basically trying to win the Stanley Cup using only draft picks. It's not going well. I mean, we have some okay players now, but we are genuinely awful. The amount of times I've done that is actually insane. There's very few games that I continually come back to. Slay the Spire being one of them. That's one of those games that just constantly brings me back in. Tank season a lot. Oh no, I have been. I've tanked 3 seasons in a row. We paid £1.1 million, except it actually was more like 200k up front. He's a worldie. Also, I feel like his value's gone up slightly. Past season 300, still not on the Premier Champions League. Oh my god. Also, 300 seasons in that amount of time is genuinely incredible. When you consider that I've played 30 on Malta, a couple of years obviously with the... Well, we're still playing. A couple of years on... Was it the USA save we did in the beta? Oh, actually, chat, was it the USA save we did on FM24's beta? Because I couldn't remember what the beta save was. Development speed at default. I think so, yeah. I'm only a few seasons in, to be fair. Yeah, so here's the thing. I love that he's still there. Pog and I don't know if you guys are familiar with a YouTuber called Will Tennyson. He does fitness content. But he went to IMG Academy, which is the high school that our regen starter from the USA team that's the high school that he came from in that save. I saw the thumbnail and I was like, why do I recognize that name? It was because of Alan. That was where Alan went to high school. I just thought that was really sick. Because I remember you guys telling me it was in Florida, and I saw it and went, oh, that's in Florida, isn't it? Went there. Holy shit. The facilities is incredible. They have... I can't even explain it. It's just insane. Oh, yeah, it looks like a college campus. In fact, I would say it's probably more of a college campus than most college campuses. It was incredible. Most of my graduates. Yeah, probably the same video, surely. Because I remember he was talking to the head of the athletics department. No, the basketball guy. And a lot of the tennis players as well. I was literally just spent the entire time asking Pog, so where's the hockey rink, hey? Thought you don't have hockey in Florida? Come on now. Florida Panthers want a word. Yeah, Will Tennyson, yeah. Love Will Tennyson. I don't watch a lot of that type of content, but if I'm going to watch anybody, I'm watching Will. He's incredibly funny and engaging. And just incredibly likable. And incredibly jacked. Oh, not a back post header, please. I beg of you. Aspire Academy. Yeah. But I saw the thing in the thumbnail, and I just immediately thought back to that save, and I couldn't remember the name of the player, but it was definitely Alan, wasn't it? That's where he'd come. Because I remember when we signed him into the squad, you guys were telling, or someone was telling me, that he came from some incredible private school in the States. I think it was someone like Alan Hernandez, yeah. TNS have done that in our save too. Not to that extent. Maybe 8th, but they have fallen off. They've missed Europe a couple of times in this save, if I remember correctly. I'm a little bit disappointed in the way we started this game, but we didn't concede during it, which is oh my god. This is definitely giving we're going to lose here because we're doing the bad passing nonsense again. Oh my god, how have we got away with that? I say got away with that. That is actually a world-class stop from Pinto, to be fair. Oh, go on, Tommel. Nobody up there. Man, you bottom of the Prem. Really? What season? The cafeteria. Yeah, it did. I love that you still went to the salad bar. Where is it? New database setup. It's nothing new. It's the same one I've been using for the last 2 years. So if you've used any database setups I've used in the past, then don't worry. You already have the one I'm referring to. Actually, okay, but it's a great name. I like the fact that you've had to put underscores in it because other people already had 2040. That's still pretty early for that kind of thing. Like, we had Man United going to administration in this save, but they always just get bailed out by the game because they've got those. It's almost impossible for them to lose money in FM because of the backdeal sponsorship stuff they've got in the game. It's like there are certain clubs that you simply cannot see them fall too far. As Lucas Jackson's throw, can he bury it? No. A tennis anime, really? Also, shout out, there's a tennis anime. Why did I think that would be weird? I mean, Blue Lock's football, isn't it? I do need to watch that at some point. There's lots of things I need to watch. Pog and I just started watching The Newsroom again because we just finished watching High Potential. Oh, speaking of, if you are a fan of that type of show, the Castle, or any of the shows where the essential premise is grumpy cop, male or female, works with consultant in weird job, then High Potential is for you. Because it's exactly that again. And it's so good. The Kabaddi, is there really? Yeah, Newsroom. I always like the Newsroom. It's just, I really love the theme tune as well. Oh, go on, Lucas. Oh, that's a great touch. Can he score this time? Yes, he can. Okay, cool. We take that. FM analysis. Thank you for the 15 months. Aaron talking. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Baby steps. That's, yeah. Yeah, it's the one with Caitlin Olsen. She is amazing in it. But not just her. It's also got Julie Reyes from Scrubs. She plays the police captain, and she's amazing in it too. Everyone in that show is brilliant, actually. There's just, all the characters are just incredibly likable. There's the 10 goals as well. Detroit Become Human. Pog loved that game. Turja, thank you for the 50 as well. My God. That's a long month. That's a long month. Those are not words. Oh. See the pit in? No, I haven't. We were looking at a new show to watch. I had a few options for Pog, and she was just like, I kind of want to watch the Newsroom. So I was like, hey, let's crack on, big man. It's like a year. I know. If it was a weekly sub, it would be nearly a year. Ah, that's just going to be a straight up tapping, isn't it? Except he's shot. Wow, it's like we're playing against ourselves. Except we're the bad guys. Like, because right now they've got so many chances here. It's one of my favourite movies, honestly, just because of the combination of Sorkin and Fincher. Like, I love Fincher films, and I love Aaron. I love The West Wing as well because I just love the dialogue. Right, I just love the dialogue. It's the paciness of it just suits my brain down to the ground. I adore it. You don't need to worry about that, Daz. I'm sure it'll be available somewhere. You could just fly and get a hotel and watch it there. That's what I normally do. Right, come on, second goal. Let's kill this game off. To watch House. Oh, that's another banger as well. Certainly up until like the very end of it, but there's genuinely some prime TV there. That's surely offside. Yeah. They're all words, but they don't deserve to be in a sentence together like that. Oh, the one where is it called like... I know exactly what film you mean, Fry. Pog and I are actually going to go to the cinema to watch it, but then it had finished being in the cinema the week before we decided to go and watch it. I haven't noticed it, Huckvad. The only thing I could say that it might potentially do is there's a chance you could unsettle the player and make them push remove, but I've never had that work myself. It's not a function that I've ever really used, so much so that I had Saz essentially take the button out of my skin because I kept accidentally clicking it and it was annoying. So that should tell you just how little I've used it, I suppose. We got Oriola in there. Oh, we are a bit low on benchy options, aren't we? And Cube's been great. Valverde's been okay, but he is coming back to fitness. I'm going to get Droopy on for a bit. I think it is, as you say, just like a leftover function from days gone by. I've heard it was really good. I definitely want to put it on there. Yes, Le Mans 66 or whatever it's called. Or Ford versus Ferrari in the American audiences. But yeah, I really like that film as well. What the club wants. I guess, but at the end of the day, if you want to know what the club wants, just literally ask them. Like, you ask their agent and it will give you an idea of what the club wants. Or you could just go into the transfer screen and it will give you an idea of what the club wants. It feels like it, as Hadrian said, there were games in the past when it would have been useful, but now there are too many other functions that do essentially the same thing but better. They're just not go around and removing it, I would say. But yeah, it's the one where Matt Damon plays Carol Shelby. Oh, hello, go on. I'm enjoying the redemption arc of Chavez Brown here. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, it was nice. Yeah, they wouldn't. They would just sort of... I used to have to go in like the transfer. There used to be the way of working it out, which was basically you just go in. Oh God, things you don't want to see. That we can't afford a Lucas Jack injury right about now. Not when he was playing so well. The one thing we've got on our side here is, as things stand, a slight little gap, if we get the dub, is emerging between the top sort of... Wait, did I actually Porto... Oh, Christ. Last minute of the game. Don't like this one bit. 30 seconds to go. I think this is absolutely crunch time right now. If we concede here in the 95th minute to throw these points away, this might be where we miss out on Champions League. Because right now a gap is emerging. We're right in the battle. Oh, please. Yes! No! Come on now! Fuck. Well, never mind, eh? What a save. What a save from... Come on, Pinto. Oh, now I'm full of beans. That is a brilliant stop with the feet there from Pinto. They've got their goalkeeper up, and I think Pinto might well have just kept us in this. That's a big win. Oh. Honestly, I'd respect it more, Viva, if that was possible. If you could ask a team and they just went, no. Do you know what? He is man of the match for that. I like that he's actually been rewarded with man of the match there, because he has kept out 2.28 XG in this game. Who are we? Alverca? Tremendous. That's not a deserved win at all. It's about time we got one of those, but it is great. 3 in a row. Yeah, they can reject it. I like the not for sale ones. Those are the great ones, but they're just like, no. I almost wish you saw more of that. It feels like too many players are for sale. But I suppose at some price, almost every player is, right? Unless you're at the very top end. But, hey, you could fit a lot of people in that, Nad. People forget how big 1,500 is. So they actually win again. So we're actually only 5 points behind. They've got a game in hand, right? Okay. So it's kind of almost looking like it's between us and Vittoria, although we do have to play both Porto and Sporting. Everyone's got a price, exactly. We've done all we can so far. 3 wins out of 3. We've got youth intake within the next week, I would have thought. Please don't be too serious. Oh, thank God for that. 8 days off. And then we play Alverca at home. We win that. Actually, tell you what, we win that, and it brings them back into it. And there might be two potential options available, which would be good. Right. We do the lookups. That was a song request. That's already gone through. And Danny Mota. Boom. And there he is. Al Fateh. 950 grand from Monza. How long has he been there? Actually, he's only just moved. Wow, he's been at Monza for ages. Basically, since the start of the save. In fact, literally, £2 million move to Monza. Didn't really play a lot. Then got to Serie A and has been in Serie A with Monza ever since then. He had a 5-season stretch of scoring double digits in Serie A for Monza. That's good. Hello, Leafy. Logs. Yeah, true. I think if they had an entirely realistic transfer setup in FM, people would just complain that it was too difficult. And I get that. Maybe a toggle. You know your boy loves a toggle. That's actually a pretty successful career. I like that Monza have been reasonably successful in this save. To the point where, didn't they get Champions League at one point? Yeah, they came 4th in Serie A one season, and a 6th and a 9th. Unfortunately, they have since been relegated from Serie A. And aren't really showing a great deal of signs of going back up again either. Ooh. Oh, actually, I thought it was a... Any other fun stuff? No, Modena, please don't get relegated. You were like my hope as an option. This is where they're buried in debt. Actually, they're kind of not. Intriguing. In Leuven. That's Belgium, right? The Brienza household. I just want to have a look. I like having a look around the big leagues as well, just to see if there's anything. Oh, wow. It didn't get any better for Birmingham, did it? Birmingham still only have 5 points. Like, it looked like they were starting to get their lives together a little bit. It hasn't happened, sadly. They are already relegated. It's March 6th, and Birmingham have been relegated. This is by far the earliest relegation in history. Bear in mind, Southampton just set the earliest relegation in history. It's April. Birmingham have been relegated. They probably already were relegated, actually. They are 27 points from safety. Actually, no, I think it has just happened. Yeah, Fulham just casually being 10th is what we do. Who did they beat? You know who they beat. 4 of their 5 points came against Fulham. They got a draw against them as well. Oh, it's... Yeah, no. Fulham just being the charity. Fulham are the only reason Birmingham don't have 1 point right now. Brighton, by the way, though, for Misha's sake here, got the other one. So, hey, we're both in this together. Oh, God. I really hope they break the record. Yeah, hell of a title race coming up. It'd be cool if someone other than, well, City or Liverpool won it. Given that literally in the entire history of this save, no one other than those two has won it. Tom Cannon, I hope so. No, he doesn't. Not that it's mattered for him, apparently, but no, he doesn't. That's pretty sick. Bit lacking. That's a good point, actually, yeah. It feels like you often get, like, the player has agreed personal terms. That's the thing you hear in the media quite a lot, whereas in FM, that's just never how that works, is it? Anything crazy going in the Champions League? Sorry, Champions League. Swansea coming up with Wolves. Shout out to Salford City. They're probably the biggest story of this save as far as this sort of stuff goes. Palace are now completely done. They're never getting relegated now. They're miles clear. Salford City is very, very interesting. If Salford City became a Premier League team, that would be an interesting... That's one of the few things that could convince me to maybe move. But I'm still not sure that would be that fun. Either way, it's still a fascinating story. Yeah, Palace were nearly getting relegated. QPR are getting relegated by the looks of things. Cambridge United... Sad times. Cardiff and Charlton have crushed it in League One. Bolton, Exeter City up there. Southend are on the... Wow. Southend are actually on the massive up bounce. Wrexham have pulled it away. Mansfield looking good. Welling United doing decent stuff as well. Woking look like they might not get relegated after all. Unlike Solihull. National League. Doncaster probably likely. Jesse has been sacked. Both by Woking and by South Shields. He nearly got South Shields relegated from the National League after his Woking stint, sadly. It didn't work out great for him. He was then replaced at Woking by... Oh, no. He was then replaced at South Shields by Duncan Watmore, which is just fun. Wait, Wigan have not been great in this save, as it goes. Has he got a new club yet? I don't think... No, I've got him on my managerial shortlist, so if he had a new club, we'd know about it. Altrincham with a plus 59 goal... Why did I become Scottish there? 59 goal difference. Shout out them. Just any crazy stuff. Dortmund might actually finally get another title. I say finally. It literally would be 2 years in a row. Oh, down at the bottom it is tight. League looks like PSG are back to being PSG again. No fun stuff. Oh, Brest are back up though. The Titties are back. Do I got anything? No. Well, again, he's on my shortlist, so as far as I know, no. We would be notified if they had. We would have looked at it, hadn't we? La Liga, the usual suspects. Oh, Girona actually up there again. They fell off a little bit. I still quite like the idea of Las Palmas as well. How's it Portugal? Portugal's good. Our plan is... Basically, it depends on what happens in this season, really. Oh, yes, Braga. Didn't actually see that. That's a huge result. That now pushes us 6 points clear of Sporting with 8 games to go and a better goal difference. And Porto might have just... They're just too far behind, I think, at the moment. Marco, you'd hope so. Actually, I kind of want to look now. Watch him be like a right-sided winger or something. Oh, he's a defender. It's average, I'd say. Then again, it's Boston United. Youth Intake Day, we don't know exactly, but it was a lot sooner last year, so I suspect it'll be mid-March. Like, around the sort of 15th. You say Porto down to 6th. Porto that's the highest position they've been this season. Like, if anything, it's Porto up to 6th. To give you an idea... that literally is the highest place that Porto have occupied all year. After 20 games, they were 12th. They are truly having a weird season. Yeah, it's exactly where Alverca should be. Title chance, no chance. To give you an idea, nobody's winning the title this year except for Benfica. They are 13 points clear already. Our biggest hope is 2nd or 3rd. And there is a chance that we could get 2nd. If we beat Alverca next, we got to within 2 points of them. They've got a game in hand against Belvista, though, so they'll probably win that. They'll have like 1 shot on target, but they will win it because it's just what they do. Just to remind you, everybody. They are currently 14th in expected points and have plus 21. Both Benfica losses against Alverca. Probably. Do you know, they probably are. I knew one of them was, because we saw it. I didn't actually realise the other one also was. How do they cannot keep getting away with this? Yeah, Porto are actually doing okay now. They are just... Cool. Thanks for telling me. Glad we had that information. What would I have done without that? I really hope they continue to get away with it, because it will... Oh, yes, come on. That means if we beat them, we go to within 3 points of them, and they're suddenly back in the race. We won't beat them, obviously. They'll 100% score 3 shots on target and win and score every goal. It's just how it goes. Oh, I missed some lookups. Oh, Scunthorpe. My apologies. Yeah, the Champions League final, it would be us as Eyupspor or something against them. Benjamin Fika. I hope so. 15th in League 2. They're going to do some bullshit against us. Actually, do you know what would be the funniest thing in the world? Would be if they absolutely batter us on XG, have like 4.5 XG, don't score, and we score a goal from a corner or something. That would be the ultimate. I would love that so much. Who's won the Champions League in this save? Mostly just English sides for the most part. He's staying at Holstra. I know. Crazy times. Bailey... Oh, the lesser spotted double-barreled first name. Bailey James McMullen there with an Ireland cap. Sorry, hang on. Man has got an Ireland cap at 23 while playing for Scunthorpe. Well, he probably didn't get it while playing for Scunthorpe, but still. No, he got it 5 years ago. He got an Ireland cap at 18 when he was at Villa whilst not playing for Villa. That's wild. How desperate were the Irish national team? The sheet is, there's two. There's exclamation mark spreadsheet and exclamation mark OTI teams. I think OTI teams is the one that's up to date for the save. I believe. Anyway, Chroma, thank you for the 12 months.
Jesus Christ, it's been over a year, just doesn't seem real.
It do be. It do be indeed. I think this is the one. Let's have a look. So, we'll be able to tell really quickly. Yeah. So in this save, at least, we've obviously, there's double for this year, of course, because of the way that we had the real life one and then the save one. It's been mostly England. Obviously, PSG got one in there too. Inter did get a dub in there as well. I think the only team we've lost as a result of the Champions League was that first season Leipzig one. Everybody else is just who you'd expect it to be, basically. Right. Then, Voltamade. Oh, striker at Paderborn. There he is. Wanted as well, actually, by FC20 in Volendam. Okay. Stuart Baxter. Why do I recognise that name? I definitely recognise the name Stuart Baxter, and I can't think why. Yeah, the Brighton Sheffield United one was mental. I would have wanted Sheffield United to win it because it would have been back-to-back European competitions, which would have been genuinely insane. Be a lot better in F25, for sure. Oh, I'm sure he's great in F25. I bet the people that are playing F25 right now are having the best time with him. I tell you. Also, did Sheffield United actually get relegated in the end? They did, didn't they? They got relegated while playing in the Europa League final. Always a fun time. I really got to start hitting the continue button more. Otherwise, we'll never get through the games we got today. Spurs have been to a Champions League final as well in real life. Like, let's not pretend that that also one of the worst Champions League finals I've ever seen. That Spurs-Liverpool game was turgid. I watched it with Pog, and when Liverpool got that early penalty, I turned to her and I said, I guarantee you this game finishes because that is going to be the winning goal. 20 counter showing a BT scores massive issues in the day. It's really? Oh, is that because you're right, they're the ones with the shared B team, aren't they? Because we had this discussion because we were looking at a player who was in that shared B team today. Oh, not today. A few months ago on stream. Who knew that would cause problems in the database? It was such a shocking game. Watched it in Liverpool. Wow, yeah. You wouldn't want to watch it in Spurs. FC Larty won a bit of Paul Raymond. Speaking of, actually. Just realised these guys don't have clubs again. Or these ones don't, anyway. I still haven't... Oh, actually, someone wants Kermred again. It's Apoel again. The biggest issue is that the moment I trial you, they'll just drop their interest. But if I don't trial you, you'll retire. It feels like Ericsson Lima might have maxed out a little bit. Still a solid player, but never ridiculous. Smates is ill. Oh, God. Terrible times. Do you know what it was? When I try to respond to a chat message while I'm reading another chat message, sometimes the words in the second chat message get imprinted in my head. So what was happening while I was saying today, the reason I said that is because I was reading Dan's message and it had today in it. That's how my brain works. It tries to do too much rather than just like little bit at a time, you know? Boca Juniors. We haven't looked at the reports today. Not looking forward to at the next club we go to, considering it's going to probably be one we want to go for things. Oh my god. I'm going to do like 1,000 teams for our scouting because obviously we'll want more. There's Jose Andres Wong here, which is an interesting combination of names. Just Wong as a Mexican name. Weird. Now, who's this other guy here? Herr de Jesus Chabrand. Wow, he's physical. He's a physical machine, isn't he? He's a right back too. Where were you when we were looking? Oh yeah, Spurs weren't going to be allowed in this save, of course. But that's fine. Strong Chinese community. Does it really? That's kind of interesting. Sign the patrons to come to the... that's probably a smart plan, Asher, yeah. With those guys, anyway. Because I hate the fact that some of them have been... I just hate the fact that they've retired. But I feel like those ones, there's just been nothing I could do about it. Alright, fine. The way I look at this is at least it will stop him living on a free for them in future. Well, that's a lot of money, lad. Fuck, that release clause is a bit of a pain. See whether he actually kicks on with that. Hope he doesn't lock it in. No, never mind. Jesus, is there anything else you want there, lad? I've never seen it go down that far. He wants a bonus for literally everything. Do you want a bonus for taking a shit in the morning, Chavez? Like, Christ! I don't think I've ever seen it go down this far. Cheers, your highness. Oh, God, no. Still wants that. I mean, I'll do it because I'm impressed. Wasn't even Chinese second nationality. To be fair, you can't have Chinese second nationality. As far as I'm aware, China won't let you. I would love that bonus, yeah. I'd drink way more coffee. I'd be drinking laxatives when I woke up in the morning if I get that bonus. Just taking my stool sample into the manager. Here you go, gaffer. Like... I suspect the youth intake is going to be gash. Because the prediction was awful, but we're just hoping that we get some fun names in it or something like that. Today's focus really is just about us bombing through and trying to get in. Like, there's actually a lot on the line today because if we get Champions League, we're 100% doing a fourth season. If we get Europa Conference League, we're doing a fourth season. If we get Europa League, though, I feel like that's us out. Visual passport, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how FM handles it. Morning shit bonus. Oh, don't say that out loud. It will go into the ether and then they'll add it into FM26. If we even get an FM26. Surely we're getting an FM26, right? I don't think I can extend this cycle another year. I think I would genuinely have to start doing Uber Eats or something at that point. Or just ask people for a job at that. Because there's no way I could do another year of... we've still got 6 more months probably if it comes out at a normal time. Sure, it's coming... That was the reason for the original delay. What, they were trying to figure out how to get the shit bonus in fair. Victoria win again. Porto win again. Times. Oh, good question. I guess it would be based on like the fidelity. I don't know. Not in all this poopy talk. Tyus Browning. Yeah, literally, we won't be able to do the next band save because Vissel would have somehow found a way to win the Champions League or something. Poland will build its own loan farm, become the most dominant like nation in the world before we get a chance. Hockey measures in it. Have to diversify. I could never. I'm too locked in. Paphos. Wow, he's not played much in like the last 3 years, has he? He's only 28. Like, was at Anderlecht, but didn't really play for them at all. Well, there's a few games here. But then went to Frosinone, didn't really play... I mean, 3 years at Frosinone and 2 appearances. Now he's finally on the Paphos. Wow, that's a really disappointing year. I think we get GTA 6 for 25. Yeah, it feels like it anyway. Oh, my concentration is diversifying all over the shop. That's the problem. If anything, my concentration portfolio is far too diversified. Like, I just need to put my concentration into the S&P 500 of paying the fuck attention, you know? That's what I need. There he is. Tyus Browning. Was actually a player there for quite some time. Retired from his time at Shanghai Port. After just being a solid player for them for quite some time. I had no idea that was a thing. I do recognise the name Tyus Browning, but that might just be because maybe I saw him randomly play for Sunderland back in the day. I don't know. It feels like one of those players that would have made a cameo appearance or something. Oh, Benfica Sporting. This is great news. Particularly if 2 home wins here would be ideal. From Brentford. Oh, maybe. It's not like that I'd remember any player from Brentford, in fairness. But hey, if there's going to be one, maybe it's him. Wow, we've got a lot of lovely Monday games here. Beautiful. That is great news. That I think kind of not... If we win our next game, it kind of kills Estrella's chances. And I'd say Sporting are probably cooked as well. If we win the next one, we go 9 points clear of them. It really is like a 4-horse race for 2 spots. Who are we talking about? Tyus Browning. Yeah, I have no idea where I actually remember him from. Oh, Ivan Toney is. To be honest, I'd totally forgotten about Ivan Toney's existence until I saw some random Instagram post the other day being like, hey, he's like the second highest goal scorer, English goal scorer in the world right now. Why is he not getting in the national team? I was like, I don't know. Gee, can't think of a thing. Could it be because he's playing in a league that's like League 2? Why is Cambridge United striker not being called up for the England squad, chap? Just don't get it. Actually, I do, because they're crap and they're in the League 1 relegation zone, but that's not the point. There we go. Nico Yanaris, oh, that's a name. A blast from past. Looks like... Unfortunately, he seems to have gone. Disrespect to League 2. No disrespect to League 2 or Egg while we're at it. Plays for Ajax. Yes, and I reckon Ajax would absolutely annihilate most of those Saudi sides. Are we saying Ajax are not a good... I mean, not like, lately they have been in a bit of a weird process right now, but... Yeah. I think that the Eredivisie is probably a bit better. Juro Hato. What is Juro Hato doing? I'm pretty certain he plays in this league or something. We've come up against him this season. It might have been in Europe for Feyenoord, actually, now that I think about it. Figure with the tactics in game. The same reason that I try not to like change my car's oil when I'm driving down the motorway, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Was it Chelsea? Was it Chelsea? Oh, it could have been, actually. Steiny, just kind of cold. Doesn't need to start every game. Plus, he can't really, can he? Yeah, I don't see there's no point in dicking with my tactics mid-game. If we're winning a game and we're playing well, why would I change the tactic? The way I look at it is if the outcome you're looking for is a win and you're currently achieving that, anything you do is statistically likely to make that win, is statistically likely to cost you that rather than gain you it. That's the way I look at it. Plus, I just like the tactical setup. Absolutely, yes, sorry, my bad. Wouldn't find just went no. Screw you, Angie, look up now. Let's see. I need to bring someone back into this team, I think. Oh, it's DR. I literally just did it. Idiot. Steiny comes back in. His rating is definitely creeping up. I've noticed that I saw on his form chart we're seeing more like 7.5, 7.9, 7.9. A bit more performances out of him, which is good. 2 words in a shirt box. What I do. Yeah, Steiny's just not capable of playing 3 games in a week, unfortunately. Weird. That's fine, isn't it? Actually, wait, Kiembe. I'm not going to start Kiembe here because I don't think that his match fitness is there, and this game is too important. I'd honestly rather play him against Benfica. Oh, no, we haven't got him up Benfica. We're just going to have to play him at some point, aren't we, really? Oh, Steiny is... He's just the best. Cristiano tried to call onto the Portuguese national team because Cristiano scored more goals at the time. Yeah. I think The way I look at it with things like the Saudi League is you see a lot of players move over there and start putting up insane career numbers, and it's like that should tell you everything about the quality of the league. There are some good players there, absolutely, but you look at the squads and the depth of some of those squads and you realize that the quality is just not there beyond. It's kind of like it's gold plated, basically. It is what that league is. It is gold plated. There's some gold on the top, but underneath it's just the quality isn't there. It's a pyrite league. Actually, no, I think gold plated works better. Scored bangers? Absolutely. I too scored bangers against my little sister when I was 10 years old. Like, how many China? Yes. That doesn't mean it can't improve and won't. It probably will. I think to call it a retirement league isn't quite. I think it is actually above that. Oh. Like Chris Tappan and part of the draw for sure. They are being able to get hold of some younger players, which I think is one of the things it needs to do as far as like credibility. That's really annoying to concede that goal early. But it does mean that Alvirca at the very least are going to have decent XG against us today. Watch Pinto now save this or something. Oh, he went the right way as well. School bangers against maybe. She had a mean Rabona on her. Like, she was doing back all the sorts. Could have gone pro. Authorship's gain is football's loss, frankly. That was a bad start. I think if we lose to them, that's second place gone. And honestly, third place starts to look very unlikely too. Big time before he retires. Didn't he really have the chance to do that last summer? He might well do. You're right. He's giving MLS. Actually, he's giving MLS or random goes to Mexico or something like Gignac. That'd be fun as well. Oh, go on, Tommel. Flicks it down. Lima. Oh, no. No. It's not happening. Missing those. Well, we're going to need some miracles to get any results here. Right, come on. Never mind. We don't need miracles. We've got Skelly Alvaro. Come on. Standing up. Maybe, yeah. Better league than the Saudi League? Probably. I don't know. Probably. I think it's better development. Like, I'd be curious to see. The only way you'd really be able to find out is if you've. It's not that much better, but I think it is better, and I feel like it's got more room to. I think it's going about its development in a more sustainable way. Okay. Yes. I think the Saudi League needs to focus on its youth development as well. Like, I mean, I suppose, what's the population of Saudi Arabia? Obviously, I know America's got a much bigger population, but it's tough because it's obviously competing against all the other sports in America. Like, getting student athletes in the States to play soccer alone is a huge uphill battle because of all the other sports that they could be playing at high school and collegiate level, right? Lucas Jacques, 30 million, yeah, but America's got like 300 million. So we're talking about 10 times the population as well. So you'd expect it to have more development. Then again, like, if that was the case, India's national team would be cracking. But obviously, with cricket being so much more popular in India, it would take a huge cultural shift in sporting landscape for India to do that. I'd like to think they are improving, though. But maybe they're not. I don't know. We need to crack on with this game because a draw helps nobody. Although, did I just see that they'd only had one shot in the whole game so far? No, they have had two, to their credit. So, but yeah, China as well. What is the most popular sport in China? Is it football, or is there another sport that I'm just completely forgetting? Come on, just get another. I'd love it if we just got 2 set-piece goals against them, both from Skelly. Oh, basketball. Really? Oh, yeah, that makes sense, actually. You can't build a sporting culture overnight for a new sport that's suddenly popular, right? But you can take steps to get there. Oh, that's a great pass. He's got so much space as Roman Tommel. He has to bury this. We've had 2 of these in this game. 2 absolutely golden chances that we've missed. These are the sort of things that cost you Champions League if you don't get the dub. Other than that penalty, they've created literally nothing. Right, it's time for Sven. I'm doing it. We're going it. Isn't there the same argument going on in basketball right now about these weird barriers to entries in basketball, despite it being a sport that requires very little equipment? I remember watching this interesting YouTube video talking about the amount of money being pumped into basketball at a youth level and prohibiting kids from getting into these development academies and stuff. But I'm not particularly clued up on it. Hoops, I guess. Frustrated by feedback. I'm risking it. A draw does nothing for our chances of getting top 3. But a win and Smates and Oriola. Oh, no. Don't do this. Not a set piece goal. I know we got one as well, but like, I just couldn't bear the thought of them scoring 2. Oh, for goodness sake. These guys are just unstoppable. There's nothing to, they are absolutely inevitable. The goals they score, this team is broken. Come on, Svenny. If we pull off anything from here now, I mean, I'm glad it's them at least. Oh, mate. We've pulled off results from these kind of positions before. I can't remember. I think was it Cassiopeia earlier this season that we were 2-1 down in like the last 10 minutes and came back to win 3-2. We need a result of that kind of magnitude now to get any hopes here. A draw is. I'm just going to leave it on attacking. We've got to do something here. Steiny, go on, lad. Just went into a blind alley there. I still weirdly feel like this game is going to cook up some magic in the latter stages. And Cube, he's got the vision, finds Lima. Oh, who's just let the ball go? Yeah, cool, fair enough. Makes sense. Totally makes sense there. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, words fail me. It's like this team has just got some golden ticket. Like, fair enough, they played through us there, but why did Lima just leave the ball and let it roll straight to their defender instead of just collecting it from the great pass? Like, it's a 3-1 game. It's totally even, and they're just... How did this team continually do this? It's literal magic. So yeah, he just let the ball just run past him. Like, we're creating chances with... Average. Fairly average, it seems. From what we could see, their striker didn't look like particularly amazing. What else have I got on the bench? Not a lot, really. Or rather, no one that I feel like is going to make any great difference for us. Hobby Bonds isn't even in their team anymore, is he? I don't think. But we'd need 3 goals in our next like 3 or 4 minutes to get this. But these guys are just next level. Statistically, we've outplayed them today. On a normal game against any other team, we're probably going to get a draw, maybe even a win with some of the chances we've had. Penalty was dumb, but naturally. The second goal was just second phase of set piece. Third one, our defender just leaves the ball. It's not the defender, the striker. I think it's going to make it very tough for us to even get third. That's the problem, because Vittorio de Guimarães, what a touch from Oriola. He'll miss this now. That's what we're competing against. Just like... Great chance. Still missed it. Yeah, we've got to try and somehow catch Vittoria. The problem is, with this result, the defeat, we go 4 points from Vittoria now. And they just seem to be not dropping any points either. And after this game, we have to play both Porto and Sporting in back-to-back. Like, it could also... Then again, it could drop us so far down that we can end up back in the... If they get a 4th goal... Are you kidding me? Oh, is he playing? Maybe he's come off the bench. He wasn't playing earlier. 4-1 defeat at home with... I think this is going to be level scores. They just... Literally, they do not miss. Their XG over performance this year and their points over performance is actually generational. Mendy, again, he's a solid player. But they are incredible. Literally. It's an absolute... How have we lost this game 4-1? He's got a hat-trick against us. Like, he's a good footballer, don't get me wrong. He does have insanely good composure. And who's the other guy that normally scores loads? This guy here is their other player. Who, again, solid. But these are not, like, worldies, you know? It is the composure, but... God damn, man. Like, he's a solid player. But he's not... world beater player. What he does have, though, is a reasonable bit of speed with height, which is really, really cracking. Last year, he only got 6 goals in the league. Did get 15 the year before, in fairness. This year is a goal every other game. So, like, solid, but, like... Matching him... But apparently not. Like, Last year, he wasn't a match-changing monster. And they were good last year, too. He only got 6 goals last year. Now, admittedly, he didn't start a lot of those games. Year before he did. It's weird that they dropped him out and then brought him back in again. I'm glad it's not some, like, random... Like, I'm glad it's not Porto doing this to us, right? Their season... Wait, what? Oh, it's because we're out of the match. I was like, what the hell's happened there? To lose 4-1 there is extremely irritating, though, because we've done everything we could in that game. That was a good performance from us, really. And without that penalty, remember, that's half of their XG was a goddamn penalty as well. Also, notice how they cut us open through the middle like that. We rarely ever get beat like that, and I suspect part of that was the lack of Kiembe. It certainly didn't help. But maybe it was a regret. I do regret not starting him, but fact is, we created enough chances, and it's one of those types of things. God damn. It really is now 7 days. Now you'll be... I might have to, actually. I have to remember to do that because it's ages away. We could bring Lawrence in. Or we go with Kiembe and Yang. Yeah, so now we're 5 points behind Vitória de Guimarães now. In fact, Porto are only 2 points behind us. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're going to come in like 4th, aren't we? Where are these guys now? Plus 22. Plus 22 points. It is absolutely wild that they are plus 22. I want whatever they've... I want what they're having. -5 now. They're actually getting better defensively as well now. They seem to just concede a shitload of chances and bail themselves out. I mean, I take 6th. Oh, dear. More drop points there. What is Vitória's running? That's a good question. R1 is not easy now, though. So they play Passos, who are crap. Braga, who aren't that good, but they do have to play Benfica, but then they play Boa Vista. Then us. Estoril, Ferenc, we're cooked. We're cooked. The only tough games they have are Benfica and us. The rest of their games are against teams in the bottom half or really lower half. There's no way we're getting 4th. Or they get complacent, but they were looking like they were in really good form even before that, right? It feels like they've been winning every single game practically. They've won 5 in a row. And have only lost 1 of their last like 12. They kind of caught us out when we had that little spell where we were just having to rest players constantly because of the Europa League games, which I still think was the right choice. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, I'm not sure how that one's going to go. I suspect we may be a little bit... We've got Maritimo next, though, which is a winnable game away from home, which I actually forgot about. We'll have the youth intake in between, though. Speaking of youth intake, since that's be coming soon, what do we reckon? I reckon our best player is 3-star PA. There didn't appear to be any interest in him, no. Which I think sort of also indicates that perhaps he's more of a match engine player. Oh, for God's sake. Now we've lost the talisman as well. Sven's out. Now we're officially good. Without Sven, it's done. $10-1? It's just the first leg, by the way. That's a top flight side. Ferenc are a top flight team. They've just lost 10-1 at home to Benfica. At least they got 1. I like the fact that actually made it 3-1. They were like, yeah, we're back in it, chat. What's the XG? Do you reckon? I reckon 3.6. Okay, 5.2 is a bit obsessed. What are you doing? Why have you won 10-1? Like, Marco Silva, calm down. Hey, but it's fine. They've got the away goal. No, they don't. Yeah, I reckon we're going to get a... Oh, no, Pius Orgy's hurt now. Thigh strain. Stands to reason. Yes, there's still the second leg, chat. Do you reckon Benfica lose the second leg at home? Like 2-0 or something? Just FM does that. Or from Milan, I don't know. Probably. Lose on penalty. Oh, imagine. Best comeback of all time. It's like that time that Turkish side, I think it was Besiktas, beat Liverpool like 9-2 in one of my saves to overcome an insane deficit. Why are you all after new contracts? You've got 3 years left on your deal. No, I'm going to leave that for the dump. It was definitely a groin strain. Like, what are you using your thighs for? Speaking of which, I did Pilates on Friday, and I'm paying the price. I am extremely achy. Even from just like a half an hour session on Friday, but fuck me. Tedeschi making really decent player for the top flight. God, what a signing he was. Holy. They've got a few away goals in there. Yeah, just a smidge. A smattering of away goals. Wait, Pina's on international. Oh, it's March, isn't it? Bragatino. Just like saying teams out loud. Are you developing at all? He looks like he might have a bit about him as well, actually. Who's he wanted by? Yeah, it's been for a while, hasn't it? Hello, Zanko. Sorry, what is going on in Portugal right now? Vitinha's just gone and scored a double hat-trick against Boa Vista. Hello, Fafana. Just the double hat-trick there for Vitinha. It's literally, it's the 80s NHL. I mean, they're not playing against snowmen, but whatever the equivalent would be. He's still not the top scorer in the league, but he's certainly shot up the list a little bit. Do you know what? If Sporting and Porto actually put up some good results against us falling into 6th is... I wouldn't throw, but it might just happen to us naturally. 7-3 in it. Well, bear in mind, Benfica won 10-1 the day before. How's the Champions League looking? Spurs, Arsenal, Leipzig City, Bayer Leverkusen, Real Madrid. At least there's Leverkusen are there, I guess. Though, tell you what, North London Derby as a quarter-final. No, Nunez he came back to Benfica 2 years ago, I think, or was it 3 years ago now, for £56 million, and he's absolutely cooked. He's been getting like 30 goals a season every single year, which he sort of found his level, I guess. Conference League, anyone fun there? Osijek? Almere City? And Estrella. Funny if we actually lost Estrella this season. Not that I'd really want to manage them now, but like Rama in there as well. Europa League? Chelsea, Lyon, Lazio, Club Brugge. Lech Poznan, though. How did Dundee... Where did Dundee go? I actually didn't pay attention to them. What did they get up to? I take it they're already out. Oh, it's Pina, not Lima. Gosh, knockout. Fair play. That's good business. Right, okay. Passos. Do me a favour, I guess. They'll lose like 4-0. They're not very good. Although they did take a point against us, which actually suggests, yeah. What we're doing today is youth intake, and what we were trying to do is get Champions League football, but unfortunately we've come up against the absolutely unstoppable force that is Alverca's ability to win games that they don't deserve to win. It's actually generational. They're plus 21 this season. Screw FM, we're getting Alverca'd. Any new call-ups here? I don't think so. Corinthians as well. Yeah, their expected points is 21 more, or is it 22 now, than they were supposed to have. Quick line. Yes, we played better. They got 4 goals. We were the better team on the night, but they had 4 goals because it's Alverca, and they've just won again. And Danny's just scored another hat-trick against Estoril. I actually predicted the scoreline of the Vitória de Guimarães game as well. Did I or did I not say they were going to lose 4-0? Yeah, how bad did you think Alverca underperformed here? I'm going to go 1.1 versus 1.2. Tight, but they still shouldn't be getting a win. Okay, you know what? Fair. That's an actually good result for them. Finally, they've had a game they deserve to win. Yeah, Porto beating Benfica isn't great either, because that means that we now slip down to 5th in the league. We have a game in hand, admittedly, but now we're also 8 points from... God, look, we were discussing, oh yeah, if we win this game, we're within a couple of points of Alverca, and suddenly within a week, we're 12 points behind them, having only lost once. Damn. I think now it's like... Conference League would be fun. Intake hasn't happened yet, but it should be within the next few days. We were literally going, hey, we could get 2nd, and now it's like, hey, we can't even get 3rd. We might not even get 4th or 5th at this rate. And all we've done is lose a single game, I should point out. 1 game. We won the 3 in a row before that. It looks like the intake will either be on the next game day or just literally the day after. I would like conference. Yeah, if we got Europa League, I think I would use that as an opportunity to jump ship. Fiorentina. Obviously... not a team we can manage because they've got a Cup Winners' Cup. And obviously have been in Europa Conference League finals, much to their chagrin. They've not had the best time of it there, but that's good news that we're being offered jobs like Fiorentina, who are 7th in the league as well. Cool. Keep playing now. Oh, are you really? Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay, now you've popped off. Holy Christ. Wanted. This has got to be a massive team, right? Liverpool and Newcastle. Hey, there we go. I think they've actually been in a Conference League final in this save as well. I swear they have. Yep, there you go. Fiorentina have lost 3... Fiorentina have lost 3 Conference League finals. 2 in real life and 1 in this save as well. So, and God run. Oh, we can. Anything's possible, right? But remember, we've got to play Sporting and Porto after this Maritimo game. So there's a lot of swings available to us at this point. So if we were to win both of those games, suddenly we're back in it and we pretty much mud both of those two. But if we lose both of those two, we're pretty much cooked and down into 3rd place. And we're getting injuries in crucial positions. Yeah, Sheffield United won it while coming 17th in the Premier League. They then got to the final of the Europa League the following season while getting relegated from the Premier League. Oh, son of a quiche, you've made a move. You might have already seen this, but you've made a move to Augsburg for free. And weirdly, you've not started a single game for them. 17 substitute appearances. What's the injury? Wow, I thought you were going to do really well there. Dislocated jaw? That right there is a really, really rare injury. To the point that I don't think I've actually ever seen that. Like, I know it exists because I saw it in... when I was doing the injury database. But the likelihood of that is minuscule. It's a very cool one to see, but you don't... It's one of those ones that you almost never see in a save because it's so low. Like, blood clots and skull fractures and things like that are the other ones that you just almost never see. The fact that it's dislocated as well. Not broken, dislocated. It's like he was... someone scored a great goal. He was like cartoonishly entertained by it and his jaw just dislocated. Your man just had a hell of a yawn. I just bored on the bench. I don't think I've ever had... The injuries I've never seen on a player in any of my saves is skull fracture and blood clots. And I know why, because when I was looking through the injury databases, it's so rare. That doesn't help us in any way. Lower teeth get pulled up. Oh, I see. Shout out, Doc. It does sound incredibly painful, yeah. I guess it's probably better than broken, though, right? I imagine that a dislocated jaw is far better than a broken jaw, because with a dislocated jaw, surely it's a case of, like, you can reset it and then it takes time to heal, but, like, a broken jaw would take a lot more, right? It doesn't have to be, like, wired shut. Common hockey injury, would you believe? It's how we got Bubble Bedard. How's old Woo getting on? You dislocated your jaw last year. That's incredible. That is absolutely insane. See too often. Any of them to my players, James. The injuries I see too often are this season for us. Yeah, I feel like hip injury is actually the one you see too often in FM. It's far too common for what it actually is as an injury and the length of time the player is out. It feels like you never see that injury in real life, or when you do, it's like really fleeting. In FM, I seem to get like one a year. Stupidly dumb. Yeah. Don, I have no idea how what you typed somehow led to that song, but I can't wait to find out what it is. Air tag on it. That's true, yeah. Increasingly hilarious way. An air fryer only meal. Ooh. Mikey, did you ever make that KFC, the popcorn chicken that I told you about? Although, to be fair, you'd probably want to do that with 2 air fryers. If you want to join the double air fryer gang like myself and Pog. And screws. Ah, that sounds even worse. Sometimes the cure is worse than the disease. Yeah, we'll put Shiara up. I have 2 trays. Ah, there you go. Technically, that means I have 3 air fryers then, because we've got a single and a double. We could just do it all. We'll have a feast. It's great at parties. Oh, speaking of that, Mikey, Pog and I were thinking about planning a barbecue in like June or something. We have to buy like a barbecue and patio furniture, but I feel like with the way it's been lately, yeah, gorgeous again, imagine. It's getting towards barbecue weather. I was admiring some barbecue options in the garden centre yesterday. I was thinking, Christ, I am incredibly adulting right now. Look at me. On a Saturday, not watching the football. No, I'm in a garden centre. Watching out for, most importantly, Goose Space water feature. With a smoker. Because see, now you... let's be honest, it's going to be something from B&M. We pretty much furnished this entire house with B&M, and it's great. Patio furniture, of course, the great Paddy. Geese water feature, ready accessible. Okay, so if I right, thank you. I will use that logic on Pog later. Why am I holding a headset mic? It's my pointer now. Yeah, Toure comes in. Comes with the car. Oh, for sure, yeah. Cheap one time. No, I think we'd get like a proper one, Misha. We need to clear up the garden because unfortunately a tree fell down on Friday. So that's fun. There's this tree that was sort of half in our garden and half in our neighbour's garden. But neither of us planted it. And we were both trying to put it back and it's just fallen into our garden. Because it turns out the roots were obviously on her side of the fence, but we didn't know. So yeah, that's fun. When I say tree, I mean like a bush that you can't really see underneath of. It's just like a giant blob. No dog points in the garden centre, unfortunately, no. I was hoping to get some points back into cut into Pog's 9-1 lead on the day, but sadly not. But once finished, I guess, but... Actually, to be fair, Mikey, we may have to do that for Eurovision, because I don't know... Do you know if they have a barbecue at the place we're going for Eurovision? This is a very specific question for Twozok and not so much for chat. I mean, chat, you might know. I don't know. Maybe you do have the answer to that. Who knows? That bench is going to need some work, isn't it? Yes. Reset the question. Do you know if there is a barbecue at that place? I feel like we discussed this the other day, and I think there was, but I've forgotten. Oh, but my name. That's all the question was. It was just Mikey. One of those places wide midfielders. Never used it. So my thoughts being, in fact, I don't think I've used a wide midfielder in FM, possibly even ever. I have a 4-4-2 that I run on a lower league save that uses defensive wingers in those positions, and it's very, very good, if that helps. And if you're struggling to get a tactic to work, I would maybe consider trying defensive wingers there instead and using like wing backs. It's goated. Defensive winger, you give yourselves really nice defensive support, and they just seem to never get caught out as much. I really love them. Ever seen an FM? Biggest win we've had, I had a couple of like 20-somethings where we would like demolish teams with MTK, but there was usually like Oily Shannon type of wins. As far as like AI wins, I have seen... Oh, the biggest win actually, probably that I've been participating in properly, was that one against Rosenborg, where we beat them 14-0 in the Champions League group stage with MTK. Well, that's when Bobby scored those 9 goals. One of the strangest things I've ever seen. Has the music just stopped, or is this just Don's song request? It's like ambient music. Yeah, defensive wingers are really good this year. There's a part of me that actually wanted to test out Diarra as an option for them, but I don't know if that would suit... What was the thing we were going to try? Oh, that's right, we're going to do wide centre-back here, weren't we? Oh, yeah, the biggest wins were... Yeah, in the Mount Everest video, those would have been obviously absurd, but that's obviously quite... Somewhat... you could call them assisted, perhaps. That'll do. I think there's no one on the bench that I desperately want. Oh, hang on, I have to drop Skelly, don't I? Perfect time to bring Kiembe back in, actually. Which means Skelly can't even be on the bench. McTominay's back nearly. I actually totally forgot about Scott McTominay. Which is, sorry, Scotty boy, but is what it is, right? It so is. I still need to actually sort out my PlayStation again properly and get PS Plus so I can finally dub with the boys. 16 in the National League, there you go. But were you playing? It's because of the altitude. Play that game in space and, oh, it's getting bad. Yeah, I think I want to look into that. Maybe that would be an option for the next club. What the hell happened there? Whoa, what the fuck happened there? Okay, that was weird. It just sort of... Weird. Oh, yeah. No strikers around these parts. No need for it. Although, maybe there was a need for it after all. Maybe if we had strikers, we'd be doing an Alverca right now. This is a must-win now. Given that we've got Porto and Sporting in our next 2, we don't beat Maritimo, it's the Champions League dream is over, and I think it kind of already is. That being said, we're 8 points from it right now. If we win this, we go back to within 5. So it's not completely off the cards, but the problem is Vitória de Guimarães' run-in is so easy, it's incredible. They would need to drop a load of points and lose to us in the game we've got against them. That's our only chance. And that's with Sporto and Porting, as I'm calling them now, chasing us as well. That's a great pass, though. Diarra's in. Oh, he's got to square it. Oh, he's got alone. Diarra's all the way through. Yes! Come on, Ibrahim. See, that's his role. What a guy. The Conference League dream is getting realistic. And I tell you what, it would definitely convince me. Because I feel like the idea of a Conference League would be kind of fun. Because I actually think that we could potentially... Like, I think we're the sort of team that could go deep in the Conference League. Watch us get the England side in the playoff round or something. Top 6 is the Premier League this year. I actually don't know who's in the top 6 currently. Probably who's in there now, honestly. As much as I'd like to see Fulham crawl up there, I suspect that we won't. Brentford, nah, the thing is we'd probably still lose to them. Badges, we've not gained any more badges. I decided to limit us to 2 here to catch us up. Barbecue utensils and a fire pit. Oh, if it's got a barbecue grill, we're good. We'll just get Viking to cook. It's always the pro plan. You get the vegetarian to do the barbecue. Pro strats. Asher, thank you very much for the 37
There
months.
we go.
There we go indeed. Oh, I missed your look up there, Fry. I'm sorry about that. I will get to that right after this game. I nearly made more subs there. Hold me back. Somebody stop me. I was about to make like 5 subs in the 6th minute of the game there. Barbecuing's fun. Charcoal lettuce. Oh no, he just does the whatever we want. It's great. Badges. Maybe. We could potentially ask for one on the way out, Matt. Perhaps. Oh, that's nice. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's off. God damn it. We've had a bit too much of that lately. We've hit the post a lot. Weirdly, mostly posts and not bars. We've been... Oh, this is good. Diarra's certainly got a bit more energy down this left-hand side. And since Chavez Brown is going to be out for a while, he's going to have to play here anyway. It's nice to see the emergence of Toure and Tedeschi and the likes of those guys. Go on. Tommel. Take your man on. Oh, he's banging it inside. Oh, it's beautiful. It's so easy. 15 goals this season from Roman Tommel is very, very nice. That's exactly what we needed from him this year. He's kind of carried in a way. Inamorato. Thank you for the 9 months.
Just got home from Coachella and I've come straight to watching your stream. Love you, Matto.
Thank you, friend. I just imagine that you've got like daisies in your hair and lots of bracelets on. How close am I? Be like, no, I meant Coachella in like Michigan. It's just like this tiny rundown town. Okay, we're actually making quite light work of this game so far, which is surprising for us. And it does push us back to 4th place, back to within 5 points of Vittoria. Like, hey, we're only 9 points behind Alverca. What are you coaching Ella in? She's a good lass, is Ella. She'll be a great javelinist one day. Tommel looks really slow at times for a guy who's so fast. He carries himself with the pace of a much slower man. It's odd. Oh, look at the ticky-taka now. Come on, Diarra. Cut inside for another shot. Oh! This is what I mean. I just feel like Lucas is burying that last season. He is not really the same player. What Woodstick was. There you go. That sounds fun to me. I was like, here at the entire save. Probably Sven. Sven has popped up with a lot of very important goals out of no. What a goal. Eriksson Lehmann. Now we can play like this. It's 3-0. Javelinist sounds like a electro mathcore band from 2007. Do you know what I mean? They would have supported I Wrestled a Bear once or something. Or a gent band. Electro mathcore, that's the one. We're breaking bad music. Oh, those words meant nothing to me. That was the idea. 3-0 in the first half. I guess we're going to get the goal difference back a little bit. Although we will win 3-2 because this is what we do. Hiroshima, nice. Kazuyoshima, of course. How long did you manage to keep him from retiring for, Tibbers? Because one of the issues I've seen with King Kazu in saves, we were actually discussing this like an hour ago, was that because of the way that FM handles older players, they just try to make him retire immediately, basically. This will be the first one of their comeback, because we're not going to be able to come across and defend. There it is. Cool. Second phase of set piece. Lovely. Misha, I've played so much FM, I read that as a Ghent band, and I was just like, it's just Belgian math rock. It's about like Gillian seashells and whatnot. Oh, that's Gent with a DJ. That's unfortunate, because it feels like the beginning of us inevitably doing nonsense. Match with the... Yeah! Just give him like 27 natural fitness. Oh, he's doing the half-time nonsense again. Interesting. Stop it. Be better. I've warned you. There we go. Thank you. You've paid attention. The warning has succeeded. Leixões periphery. Yeah. Oh, that works on so many levels. I was never a huge fan of it. I liked the idea of it more than I actually enjoyed the music itself. Oh my god. Well, Belgian... Yeah, the Belgian league is very much in 7-8, isn't it? Like, It's good. You're never quite sure where it's going. Although that is changing soon. 18 leadership. Yeah, I mean, he's the king. Kings are famously very good leaders. Name a king who is a bad leader. I bet you can't. Go on. We get the 4th goal. Nice. Oh, look at this from Drew. This is... Oh, he's so much taller than the man near him as well. And if Tommel can pull this back for someone, or just... Oh, my God. As if he's missed that. We're getting a lot of chances like that, unfortunately, not going our way lately. I think we had one of those against Alvica as well. Yeah, I can't imagine he's the fastest, but he's not there for speed, is he? You know, he's there for vibes and general banter. 6 seasons for King Henry. No. I watched a documentary, and by that I mean a musical, about King Henry VIII, and I happen to know that his wives are very happy. All of them. Well, that's what they told me in the documentary / musical. Except that isn't true at all, because that's not even what they... Oh, how has he missed again? Lima must have had about 3 XG by himself in this game. Hello, Mats. Wait. Did that just give us yet another highlight? What's the XG looking like now? Yeah. Lima has missed 2 quite literal... Not even one-on-ones. One-on-nuns, basically. Only 2 or 6... There you go. That's not a bad record. 66%. Oh, and he's missed again. I mean, it wasn't Lima this time. Finally, we do get the next goal. Tommel scores again. Lima provides the assist. That's what you have to do. We are absolutely clarting Maritimo right now. We could probably have about 7 or 8 goals. This little jink inside from Tommel is brilliant. I love the way that Lima actually does sensibly pass this back to him. It's a great little pick out, and then Tommel shows him how it's done. Very happy. Got any evidence of that? What? Did you ask them? Were you there? Also, I should stress, that musical I saw was very mid. I wasn't particularly impressed with it. It was very short, very expensive, and some of the songs were okay, but it wasn't that great, I must admit. I was a bit disappointed by it. Back to the Future, the musical, though. That is absolutely insane. I would highly recommend it. Diarra's through for another one, surely not? Yes, it is. It's 5-1 to Leixões. We are absolutely... We're taking the piss a little bit here. This could be doubled. We're just getting into the Portuguese vibes. We need to score 7 or 8 goals here just to really announce ourselves. I don't mind a musical, but it has to be the right type. But Back to the Future is so wonderfully excellent because of the effects that they are able to pull off are incredible. For a live stage show, it's probably the most aesthetically and technologically brilliant from like the effects side of things that I've ever seen. Is so goddamn good. Highly recommend it. And the song's pretty solid too. It's just really enjoyable. Oh god, and cubes hurt. Right, cool. I've never seen Book of Mormon. I've always wanted to. There used to be one called Avenue Q. I don't think it's still a thing. It was the Puppets one that apparently was really good. I think, Twazzy, you've seen that, haven't you? It does seem like it's our turn. Yeah, Mom, it's our turn on the excessive amount of goals. And here we go. Hopefully we can actually score some of them. Let's try... Did I see? Hey, Mr. Ethan. Nope, that's not Mr. Ethan. That's R&R Ethan. King of the Saints. Are you a Saints fan by any chance? Because if so, my apologies. There we go. Over a decade ago. Still counts. Wick was about candles. I'm going to start pronouncing it like that in future. What an overhead kick. Wicked. We'll have to see Wicked. And thank you for the follow as well, Ethan. It's very kind of you, man. We're not going to score another goal in this game. We will concede one, though. It feels like we've actually had more XG than this. The amount of, like, close quarters combat we've had. Does that melting? Oh, what a world indeed. John Wick, famous. Imagine if that film was just about candles. Oh, it's great. It's like that bit in The Simpsons when you can see the moment his heart breaks. You can see the moment where I got the joke. I'm a Fulham fan. This is right, like, I'm a Malta fan. I found all my retro Fulham shirts in that box with the goose as well. So start cracking some of those out. Turns out I have quite a few of them. I've got the Pizza Hut one, which I was wearing on Friday. I also have the one from like the 80s as well, I think, and the one that doesn't quite fit me yet. But I'm getting there because, chat, I am officially down £10 since Christmas. No, £12. And I'm happy with that because every little helps, right? Little being the optimal word. Tony Khan's men. I guess. Mostly Fulham. Phone bill came out. 12 quid since Christmas. Yeah. Oh, my phone bill's way more than that. I do need to renegotiate that. That was my Pimsleur bill. The editor. I'm not sure actually. There does seem like a common glitch. I know that he owns a wrestling company. Seems that he does more of the wrestling company than he does the football stuff, unfortunately, though. It'd be really good if we had a person that actually had a full-time job as our director of football, rather than a guy that does it on the side. You know, feels like it's a bit weird as a Premier League side to have a part-time director of football, but there you go. We got the one. Conceding 2 goals, though, is frustrating, but we did predict it, so hey. I say we. I did it. I'm taking the credit. Lieber should have done more in that game, but it's okay. Lucas Jacques absolutely should have scored more. Yeah, that's different, isn't it? I'm just trying to get like lean because I just want to feel good about myself and feel good in clothes again, you know. But it's coming off now. I think it's just because I've really been sticking to the diet, and also, well, not even the diet per se. I mean, it is a diet, but it's just like counting calories. It's not like I'm doing like, oh my god, I'm like must hit all these macros. I'm just counting calories, making sure I know what's going in, not going ridiculous with it, and the amount of like the extra running is certainly helping. Oh wow, he's out for the rest of the season. The sheer amount of mileage now is really just taking extra weight off the top, which is really nice. Signing's been good. Well, for Fulham, yes, but I mean, I'm also just like, how much has he really got to do with that? Oh,
a pleasure to renew my sub as I continue my parallel Fleming journey.
So thermodynamics in the day, it is, yeah. That's one of the things I quite like about weight loss in a way, because it's just like, it's actually quite simple, really. Still takes a lot of willpower. Wow, this is a really shit youth. Wow, it's a big ass youth intake. There's also a Chinese student there. Mauritanian. Valentin Jardel is the one good player, and he's okay. Like, if he has any PA, which he unlikely does, he probably will reach it because he's got a really solid personality and really high professionalism, which is good. But he's not amazing. 9 tackling is not ideal because it means at best it's going to be like 10. Unflappable is great. We do have the Guinea-Bassian, who's got the same name. I said Guinea-Bassian, Bassal-Guinean. Oh. So do I actually, Ethan. Not on purpose. Most of it, I'm starting to realise it comes from forgetting to eat, which I just put down to me being lazy, but we're starting to realise lately that actually wasn't the reason. But yeah, I tend to fast most of the day. Other than like, actually, that's not entirely true. I'll have like a coffee, but coffee which is in the mug that is the exact same colour as my shirt. Some good nationalities in here, if nothing else. Also, Faisalzinho is just a really fun name. Fasting between meals. Yeah, there you go. We've got Nikolai Borisov as well. Ukrainian from Pokrovsk. We've got Ricardo Amorim. There you go, next one. A Frenchman in Francois Bessy. What a guy. Well, I was like, okay, streamer mug. You're damn right I do. Well, actually, I say that, Tankers. I technically don't have the original one because unfortunately Pog broke it. I do have a replica of it, which Pog got me as a replacement. So I don't have the original mug, but I do have the original note, and that's the real quiz. Unfortunately, football's very expensive, Mr. Ethan, and I don't live very near. Well, I don't live that close to London, so yeah, not really. No. Because other things are just more important, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, they just are, right? Mauritanian is fun, though. We had a plan that I was going to go to the FA Cup semi-final if Fulham got there. Dan was going to sort me out a ticket, but obviously Palace went, no, don't think he will be having fun. It's like the world refuses to let me go to football matches. Every time there's a plan, something gets in the way. I still haven't been to a bloody Ely game. I thought about it yesterday. They were playing away. Thank you, Maureen. Why spend money on football tickets if you are saving for a geese-based water feature? Precisely. Wise words to live by there. Very Portuguese name. Yeah, he'll have been born in China probably. There you go, Ganan. How's he done that then? Local football instead. It's funny because I've tried. Damn it! I genuinely thought about it yesterday. I was like, "Whoa, we've got some time this afternoon. Let's go to a local game." Nope, they're playing away. Like, oh dear. Even the fucking reserve team are playing away. I guess it's Chile. Kind of like that really bad movie starring Jennifer Lopez. Well, that's Carpio. I mean, he's a pretty Oh, Lima. Have you ever had a player agree to wait to the end of the season? Because it feels like that option is utterly pointless. I'm trying to think if in the entire years of me playing FM, I've ever had a player go, yeah, it's fine, we'll talk about the end of the year. They never do. They're always like, no, I want it now. They're basically like that character in Willy Wonka. GTA. It's got to be the me getting to the football, but there's not that many games left this season. Although, what I would say is it looks like we're going to get promoted. So next year, we'll be playing in a much higher league. We're actually into like the proper sort of league pyramid-y kind of bits. Like, rather than the local league sponsored by a company you've never heard of leagues, into the Southern Premier South Division 1 type of level, which would be kind of cool.
It's good you came in summer. In winter,
he nevs.
it can get
Sorry if I've said that incorrectly, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, wow, he actually wants to play the role. That's good. He wants a lot of money. We'll get rid of that. And you will... Ask him to wait. Yeah, you can, but it's utterly pointless. I do it anyway, just in case, but it's never once worked for me. 600 right across the street. Now, that is convenient. I say that as if it's not like a 15-minute walk for me. That's the beautiful thing about having the football ground on the same premises as literally every other sports club in the city, as well as all of the a lot of the major chain restaurants and bars and stuff. It's brilliant. Hey, Pichurek. Thurlow Nunn. It's Thurlow Nunn. Oh, yes. They in that Thurlow Nunn league. Yes, sorry, Fright. My bad. I'll do this now. This top four in Portugal. Basically, Elvirka have decided to be crazy. Oh, we were going to get to a treaty game, but I just, at the time, what it came down to really was my anxiety about doing stuff like that, which is why I decided I was really going to push and get over it, which is why when we went to Malta, we managed to get to a Sirens game. So I'm glad that I kind of got over that. Plus, I got to go to Malta, which was fucking sick. Harry Amass actually here is playing for RB Leipzig. Should have no Tycoon, no nothing. They are just incredible at overperforming their XG. They're at plus 22 points. As in, they have 22 more points than they should have done. You were playing a Thurlow Nunn last season? No way. Who for? Because you surely would have been playing in the same league as them, right? Or is it further down the pyramid? So, Watford to Man United, to Sheffield Wednesday to Cardiff, to Man United to Luzerne, to Sunderland, then finally an actual permanent transfer to Celtic, who then made Celtic made 14 million quid off that deal. Well played, Celtic. Great piece of business. Great. Oh, no way. That's sick. It's looking pretty likely that Ely's getting promoted. Yeah, they'll probably be put in the Northern League. Oh, he's gone. He's moved. £83,000 to Aral. Do they really? They don't have it anymore, though. I'm fairly certain they don't have a Tycoon anymore, because the big Tycoon situation in Portugal is Estrela da Amadora. They be Tycooned. I think they're... Secure finances, landmarks. So yeah, it seems like if they were floated on the stock exchange, which does tend to get a little bit of moolah coming down. Shea Lacey at Peterborough. Out most of the season. I had no idea you played Saturday football. Fair play, that's impressive. So he's actually at Peterborough now, after sort of sliding around a little bit. Hasn't really. Yeah, I got games at Crawley on loan from Man United, then moved to Palace, didn't really play, then moved to 2 different loan spells at Wimbledon, finally got some game time in League One, seems to have found his level. Vickers owner. Well, they've had different owners, so whoever that is was their owner, but they floated on the stock exchange, so they probably have a bit more money, but the fact is, them having more money doesn't suddenly mean they're going to overperform their XG to the way that they have. That's just craziness. So they've done it before, though. Sheffield United, as far as I know, didn't have a Tycoon either. Bear in mind, they came 9th in the Premier League. That got them into the Europa Conference League one year because of England. Then they got 17th in the Premier League while winning the Conference League. They kind of just lucked into an incredible situation. Oh. Yes, Lusitania La Rosa, or La Rosa, used to be the one that always had it. Didn't Casapia have a... or was it União de Liera that used to start with a Tycoon or something? It was one of those. It was either Casapia or União de Liera. This was on an older version of FM. I don't know what the situation's like that now. Wow, we're really only keeping 2 of them. Fine. So it's 7 days as well until Steiny's birthday and it's FM Christmas. And it's before the sporting game too, which is great. Steiny will finally turn 20, which means actually he's not going to play any more games yet, is he? So we can see how many games he managed to chalk up before his 20th birthday. So 108 league appearances before his 20th birthday, but 35 in total. Christ, what's that? 28? So that's 63? 36, that's just 69. So that's 99. And this year he's got 32. So he's into like 120 odd appearances. From a Tycoon. Ooh. That never seems to happen in my saves. He's played over like 100, I think close to 130 senior appearances by the time he's leaving his teens, which is a lot of football for a youngster to have played. He's like a Belgian DM version of Lamine Yamal. And I love him for that. Vicar is the one that's owned by Vinnie Jones, yeah. 131, there you go. So quick maths in my head was not really working while I was trying to speak at the same time. I was getting there, but yeah, 131 appearances by, how's his potential? I would say pretty high. The fact is that he's still considered 5-star PA in this team, I think. I assume he did say. Yeah, the fact that he's still got 5-star PA in this team, when you consider some of the quality that we've now got in this team, the likes of Kayembe, it's as good La Liga and could still improve a lot. I think there's still more to him, given how many stars he's still got to go. I think he could be a really solid European level footballer. It's really, really solid. FM Christmas. Oh, we just call it that because it's basically a great way of shopping for players. Like, it's the game basically saying, hey, here's 50 players. A lot of them are going to be ridiculously good. Just here's a load of information about them that you didn't know without doing any scouting. It's great. So that's why we call it FM Christmas. Yes, it is Tom Scott. It is. He's finally back from his injury. We signed him at the start of the season, or like midway into the season, but he got a horrible injury, and I thought it was going to keep him out for the rest of the year and probably his career. But he actually looks like he's fairly close to making a return to the team, so he may well be able to play at the end, and that could be helpful for us. With some of the injuries we've got, he could definitely function. Or he'll definitely be a useful player. And it's just nice to have a bit of time off there as well. Skelly should be really well rested. Tom McScottonay, that's the one. 92 games, he's only 17. Yeah, that's insane. I guess it's just that Steiny couldn't have played any more games if he tried, because obviously there's only enough. Actually, he could have played more games, but his natural fitness prevented that. In addition, we've just got less games to play in, because obviously Yamal's going to be playing in loads of different cup competitions, Europe, etc. This is the first season that Steiny's had where Europe has been a possibility. So those first couple of seasons in Belgium, really, we weren't going super far in the Croquis Cup as we were a third tier side. It hasn't really blown up until he moved to Portugal with us, really. He's going to be tough to bring with us to the next club, that's for sure. Steiny is definitely an easy one to bring, and we will 100% be doing that. But I feel like, sorry, not Stein, Smates. Steiny's going to be tough. Just because he's going to be so expensive. And I would be very surprised if the club we move to next are going to have the kind of money to bring someone like Steinmetz in. Oh, that's weird. Oh, wow, that's actually quite a lot of players we know a lot about. Holy shit. 50 odd of them. Right, any crazy expensive ones? A few, but not that many, actually. That's still so many players, right? What are we saying ability-wise? Danny Canal is still the one. Valley Crash. There's unlikely to be a Valley Crash in this save because the leagues we're managing are above that now, I would say. You only really have to worry about it if you're in sort of leagues that are kind of 8 or lower in the coefficients, or certainly outside the top 10. That's where it really is an issue. He doesn't have any crisp cups. Cap. That's really hard to say, I understand. It's much easier for you to type, I reckon. Oh, in Malta, it's about 10 years into the save we noticed the first one. Be willing. That's another good point. Sven will be, because as good as we like him, he's not actually that good as far as the game is concerned. League coefficient. So if you go up to here and then go to Europe and then hit national club coefficient, that's where you'll see the league's coefficients. So right now, not that there's any huge surprises. Sweden at one point were kind of cooking in this save. They're still doing okay, actually. If I recall in this save, Malta were the second worst team in Europe by quite some margin. Most years they get 0. They've only outscored and... Wow, they're so far behind everybody else. It's unbelievable. Like, they are 6 points behind Wales, despite being 1 place behind them. Wanderer! Thank you for the 145. Oh, hey, man.
Hello, Matto and Chatto. How the devil are you? How is the MN Cube doing? Is his bossing the day LP role? Washington Capitals shitting the bed against Columbus. And watched my first Flyers game. What is your next ideas for your next team? If they have a big balance, would you get Steinmetz and MN Cube?
MN Cube is on... Basically, any team that we move to that could afford those two wouldn't be a team we could move to. Basically. Because if they've got that kind of money, they're likely not the sort of club that we're going to be able to sign for in the first place. So it's going to be very unlikely. Steiny's the one... I'd obviously have to prioritise Steiny because it's Steiny. But I honestly don't think there's anyone in here that's going to be like crazy useful for us right now. Other than obviously Hayasaka. He's the one. He's the great white whale that we must try and sign. And we just don't have time to go through 43 players right now if we've got to try and finish the season today. I probably could have just sent them around again, I suppose. But yeah, so whoever we end up at next is not likely to have an enormous transfer budget. So it's going to be difficult for us to bring them in. Oh, certainly not immediately. Didn't know that. Yeah, that is the reason, Hadrian, for sure. Because we don't have Malta's league loaded, which means that they're just getting left behind, especially in those early stages, by literally every other team in Europe. Obviously, I've turned off a lot more leagues now, so we're a bit more... That's why it's moving so much faster. Ironically, it still takes us a long time to get through this season especially, but that's because we've had all the extra European games. Like, we've played an extra 10 games alone just in Europe this season, which is like almost an entire stream's worth of games. It's like, sure, not Curtis Jones, right? I remember I had one save where Liverpool had a play. They had Curtis Jones, but they also had a regen who's also called Curtis Jones. It makes a huge difference, yeah. Because they're not making transfers, they're not producing players, which means they're just getting essentially almost like greyed out squads in Europe, aren't they? So they're just getting absolutely blasted every single time, especially as those greyed out players are going to be Maltese level players. And we all know how that goes. Looks like Liverpool are pulling away with it a little bit there. Yeah, they'll be getting knocked out immediately. Oh, he's back. And Paul Raymond signed for Lunds. Things that you love to see. National. God, you've never seen a man press a space bar this much. That's not true at all. You watch the FIFA World Cup. Oxford and Cambridge boat race. Is that this weekend? Huh. To be fair, I did see a lot of people rowing yesterday. I was running along down by the river trying to go a different direction. Bad idea. Turns out the pathway just randomly ends and then you have to run down the side of a 60-mile-an-hour road without a pavement for 3 kilometers. So that was really fun. Eventually, once it came back to the point where I could then run along the bank again, I was like, yeah, I'm not running back that way because I didn't want to have to run another 3 kilometers along the road. So I just kept running and got Pog to pick me up when I finished my run. Looking at the boat race. Ah, man, you never seen dogs on a boat? I don't care about it, but like the rowing club, Cambridge University's rowing team have a base down on the river here, and it's just in the middle of nowhere. But I was running the other side of the bank, but you could see them loading the boats in there and stuff. So I assume they do training out of there. Yes, Aaron was punishing that space bar like it was like a naughty child. He was absolutely, yeah. He was getting through it. Surprising. That's a great way to earn a keyboard sponsorship, though, I must say. To be fair, I mean, I think this keyboard itself actually was oh, no, it wasn't. I thought this keyboard was given to me. It wasn't. It was the mouse mat that was given to me. I think I do actually have a keyboard that was given to me somewhere, but I'll use that when I break this one. One of the few things I've ever been gifted by companies was a keyboard and mouse. I think I did get a mouse as well, actually. It was a keyboard, mouse, and mouse pad, rather. Right, next gen day. What we saying? I'm going... And Cube's too old, isn't he? He's 20. What do you reckon, then? I'm going to go Mexico Tigres. Did I do this last year? I think I said this last year. Fuck it, let's do it. Attention to in pro football scouting? Not really. It's not my type of thing. I'm a bit of a homebody, really. Honestly, I just don't care enough about football and the minutiae to be good. Actually, I think I could probably be good at it, but it's not my thing. I like creating content. Okay. Israeli Nice was probably not good. We looked at this guy before, didn't we? He does look ridiculously good. For 19 years old, he looks insane. And he can cover centre-back too with that kind of jumping reach. He's ridiculous. And then we've got Jeffrey Chiazor at Ajax. Great name. I think he was on it last year as well. Is there any new ones? We want like a guy that's like 18 or 17 or something. That'd be interesting. He was definitely on it last year. Fabrice Thibert. Thiago Ramos. What's the guy? Cassiopea's on loan. Let me get, yeah. On loan from Benfica. They always are. Ooh. Guy, please tell me he's actually... Yes! Right then. I said I was interested in Las Palmas. Now I'm even more interested. Iram Minyambres. Probably won't be that much longer there, but that means they're the sort of club that could have money if they were to sell him. I really like Las Palmas as an option. And he's got a really fun name. Minyambres. Be gone. Yeah, but if he is gone, they'll have sold him for loads of money, which means they'll have money potentially. So it kind of works both ways. How much money have they got right now? Oh, okay, cool. Looks like they might need to sell. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, they're a fun team, but they are in £69 million worth of debt. He could be a Guy Schneider, yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to it. There's also Nerman Karic, of course, is the guy that we wanted from Lokomotiva, who is brilliant as well. Debt is just an up. Thank you. Yeah, it's true. There we go. There's the team. I was not right, but actually, tell you what, he looks quite good. 8.2 is a lot. Maybe I've seen this guy on a scout report because we do have knowledge of him a little bit, so maybe that's what I was thinking of. Domenico van Mol, a ridiculously great haired Belgian as well. We have a player. You're right, we do. And it's Mamadou Faye? He doesn't even play for us yet. That's weird. Kevin Winkler of Carl. Oh, he's on loan. Okay. Arlen Ajazi? Not quite Arifi. Diego Vera at Newcastle. 19-year-old wonder kid. Came from Granada. Frank Aulich. Mawani Page. Ooh. I guess it'd be Pages. But either way, another guy from Nice. God, Nice have been doing some good stuff as well. But the fact that there's a Guadalupean, that's kind of fun. Just great name as well. Vincent de Vanzella. Devran Shen. Sorry, Devran Shen. Okay. Bozenko Jejul. Oh, the name alone. Bozenko Jejul. He's actually really fun. I like his name a lot. A loaned back guy. Yeah, he's the guy we loaned back to Generation Foot, I believe. Obviously, that guy we know about. And he's moved now, actually, for huge money. It's very fun to say, isn't it? Panfilov. Great name again. Ooh. Is that an Egyptian? It is. Abdul Rahman Abdul Maneem. Joining Benfica. Of course he is. Al Nassr got naturally. There's always a mid-Saudi in there. Yep, there he is. What? How are you on this list? Yeah, Bozenko is good as it is. Oh, Matthias Brazil. Oh my god, what a name. Matthias Brazil. Where is he from then, chat? We like to play the game of whereabouts in the States these guys are from. Play a lot of games. Yeah, but you do still have to be good. Actually, you don't if Saudi because of the rep. That's a good point, actually. I'm going to go LAFC. I said Pasadena last time, didn't I? Intercourse, Pennsylvania. Matthias Brazil. With a name like that, I feel like it's going to be... I'm going to go El Paso. I'm saying El Paso. San Marcos, California. Okay. Not quite. I don't know where San Marcos, California is, but I'm guessing it's nowhere near El Paso, given that's in Texas. Jordan Williams, who's on loan at SecondYellowCard. This is in Bulgaria, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Interesting. Love that for you. Ooh. Nigerian again. Oh, my God. Look at the mentals on him. He's so tent-poley. It's unbelievable. His jumping reach actually might be quite good for 5'11". Chimizi Nwafor as well. On loan from PSG at Larnacus. God damn it. They had me for a second. There was not a lot of scoutable players this year. Ooh, we got Blackburn on loan from Man United. Carlo Matondo Kabamba. His name is tremendous. There's a 16-year-old. Where's the 16-year-old? Oh, Jesus. Luka Dreichel. Yeah, if he's playing for Dortmund 2 at 16. He's probably a monstrously good talent. Hello, Toppy. No worries, you're going to get the newest version of the skin as well, which is fantastic. Remy Fernley. He sounds like a TV chef. Christian Schubert. SV Reed. Which is fun. Oh, here we go. Thai guy at Ghent. Klaikiti Wansanor. Wow, he's very good. 5'9" on centre back. That was very frustrating. Ignacio Gonzalez at Barcelona. Another slightly better. The value on him is just ridiculous. Wait. Oh, mate. Dennis Rodriguez at Estrella. Here's our guy. Mamadou Faye. Jesus Christ. Since when has he been worth that much? We've had a great time of picking up wingers in this save, haven't we? God, he's worth a lot. Leixões are going to make good money down the line. Wanksaw? He's a bit special as well, isn't he? They're always left-sided, though. I can see why he's on there. We're taking the squad because he's on loan. We had a deal to loan him to the club we bought him from as part of the deal. And honestly, he would be behind like 4 other dudes who are also nearly as good, are actually somehow better than that, remarkably. Oxford United have a guy as well. Espen Grönlund as well. Espen Greenland. Waterpolo. Thank you for the 6 months. Hope you have a fabulous day.
Missed the last couple of streams, unfortunately. Is this our last season in Portugal?
It hangs on a knife edge. Whether it's our last season will heavily depend on what happens. If we get in the Champions League, no. If we get in the Europa League, yes. If we get in the Conference League, no. Because if we basically... I don't want to repeat the season, essentially. But if we end up in either of the other 2 competitions, Champions League because it's the Champions League, and the Conference League because I think we could legitimately win it. Updated? I don't know. I didn't update it. Which is even weirder. Senjak, God. Yeah, we missed out on one with him. That pace, the composure, he would have been a wonderful player. Ooh, Doug Mackison into Miami. This one is giving Pensacola. I'm going to say Doug is from Pensacola. Miami. Wow, the dude that plays for Inter Miami is from Miami. Come on now. Grow up. Get some better places. That's so disappointing. Christoph Chabot. Wasn't that the guy? I think that was a guy I actually looked at a little while ago. Oh, he's on loan. That's so boring. Jimmy Larson. That's more interesting. On loan from Nordsjælland at Sepsi. Over in Romania. Danish Swede. Clitoris, Florida. A second Thai guy has hit the next gen list. Wirapong Super Siri. Wow, he's very, 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 very good. He's like Lima. God, Thailand has been cooking in this save. Oh, there's another one. We got one more. Martin Siebold. San Jose Earthquakes. Scottish American. The question is, was he born in Scotland? San Jose Earthquakes. Pataudry? I'm going to say he's from Lake Erie for absolutely no reason. Johns Creek, Georgia. Hey, you weren't that far off, James, with Savannah. I don't know where Johns Creek is. Reach cost only 375k. Is it? Nah, that's out of date. That would have been from before he moved. That is because the scout report on him is old. That presumably is a player we've missed out on, unfortunately. Is that like Dawson's Creek, do you think? Yeah, Lons have really lucked out there. That's an incredible pick up there. No, Thailand is good, but it's not normally that good. Like, you do get the occasional really good Thai player. We usually get 1 or 2 of them in each of our saves. But to have 2 guys like that, there's actually 2 more flowing around, unless one of them is him. I'm pretty certain that on my rotation of scouting, we've seen at least 2 more that were like 5-star potential and looked really quite tasty as well. Is the wage? Yeah, usually at least with Thailand, though, the transfer fee up front is usually relatively minuscule. But I think they've cooked a little bit extra in this save. They've you know, there's leftovers. Young Player of the Month. Shout out you, buddy. Well done. And he dedicated it to me because I'm awesome. Wait, there we go. Moving on. Right. There you go. Thank you for 10 bits. European potential players. Oh, I don't know. I find... Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. I do find that Mexico is a great shopping ground in most saves. You will find... And they're usually good value as well. because of release clauses. I find that the great thing about Mexico is almost always the guy that you're looking for is there and his release clause is way under his value. Like, it's not going to be like 800k, but they're going to be like a couple of million quid. Sometimes as much as like 8 million, but usually the player you're getting is 8 million pounds worth, if not more. Uruguay's fun. Oh, it's going to have to be Aruz. Pardon me. Carpio isn't really fit for the bench either. Neither's in Cube. Skelly can come back in though, which is good. Comic Source is back too. Oh, Valverde can't start either. You can't click on them. I was hoping that you could. Oh, you can, but you have to do an extra option for some reason. But that's fine. We've got our boy. Mitchie, in you come, lad. I might actually just dump Carpio back on the bench because I'm not going to bring him on anyway. Skelly needs to be in. We just need that extra ability in there if possible. Stoney might get a proper run of games now as well because they're every week, which means he actually probably can play in them. But now it's Sporting. I mean, this is going to be crazy tough. Kiyami's got a hell of a lot of match fitness back really fast. I think we get cooked here. You need Droopy as a backup. Like, 6.5995 is not that bad. When you compare it to Valverde, who... Valverde is obviously better, but he's done okay. I've been reasonably impressed with him. For the money we paid for him as well, it's a great deal. Was it 300k we paid Derby for him, or was it less than that? Sorry, I mean Sporto, of course. Right. These two games decide a lot, I think. I think if we lose both of them, then we're really hanging on to coattails to try and even get 6th place, because Belenenses are not that far. They kind of are, actually. I just realised how far Sporting are actually behind us. Like, it's 6 points. Obviously, a win for them would halve that, but our goal difference is also better. Not that it matters in Portugal, obviously, because it's down on head-to-head, isn't it? Watch us now suddenly just get it together and go and beat Sporting and Porto in back-to-back games, and then Vittorio just there. Yeah, Valverde's been hurt again. He got hurt in extra time, right at the start of extra time against Feyenoord. Came back from his injury and immediately got hurt again. So we've basically just been running with Drew Peacock for the remainder of the season, essentially. And he's done a good job. Oh, go on, Lima. It's a good clearance. I still want to see maybe one or two more. Oh, yeah, sorry. There's Valverde's on both sides, or there would have been. Yeah, Valverde is playing for Sporting. They're a decent team. Oh, Christ. He got caught through the middle again. Why has that suddenly started happening? Wow. That is actually kind of noteworthy that all of a sudden that's started to happen again lately. Maybe it's just certain teams' tactics are a little bit more prone to that. Right, come on. Drop this on Skelly's head. Give us that lead. It's an easy clearance, actually. Tommel's got plenty of... we might even second phase, and we've done that a few times today. Got a few second phase goals of our own. Tommel's going on an adventure, which is... could actually help us, because no one's going to be tracking him. Go on. There's space in the middle. If you can find the right pass here, Drew. It's got support. Oh! Okay. That was a very powerful cross for really no reason. Oh, Lucas, he's got to find the right part. Oh, back inside. Oh my God, what a play. That was really nice football. Oh, well played, Tommel. He's getting back nicely too. We have to score there. Like, the play was brilliant. The little link up between Lucas Jacques and Diarra on the left-hand side was filthy. But we're not seeing late-stage Lima lately. He's sort of been missing a lot of chances. That's a great pass. Tommel's clear of the defenders. He's got to get the shot away here. He's all the way through. Oh, as if he somehow managed to hold onto the ball long enough for the defender to get back. He was so clear. We've just missed too many of these sort of chances this season. That's been our biggest issue, is not taking these gilt-edged chances. Like, Tommel is probably the fastest player on the pitch right now. And it's a little bit galling that he actually... oh, for God's sake, now Lucas Jacques hurt himself. It's a little bit galling that he's somehow actually being tackled there. He took way too long to release that shot. Like, he took an extra touch when really he's just going to be banging that bottom corner. But what I would say is this has been a really good performance from us so far. Except for the fact we haven't scored a goal. And that's our biggest issue here. Because a draw would just be... like, we've only really seen that one chance from Sporting in the entire game. We've had 3 or 4. Just haven't managed to take them. And no doubt our vehicle, whenever they do play, will do the usual nonsense. That's such a poor pass too. The other bad thing is I can't even bring Smates off the bench in this game. Like, Tommel's probably going to have to play the full 90 no matter how gopping his performance is. Okay. The flags are up very early, so that might help us. Yeah, okay, he's actually offside at least, but... I have an oddly bad feeling about this game. Despite looking like Peacock's done well for us, his performance in this game hasn't actually lived up to much. Oh, side netting, man. With the title relegate the next season. I kind of like that element of parity, I suppose. That is pretty cool. Rather than just seeing the same team win the league every year, which is very common in Europe these days. It feels like it's getting more and more common. Oh, I think if anything, though, that's one thing. But the thing that I'm more worried about is seeing the same teams getting relegated and promoted every single season. Or rather, seeing the 3 teams that get promoted getting relegated. That's a bit worrying. And I don't think that's good for the league in any way. Because that just suddenly starts to make it into a closed shop anyway. And the last thing we need is that. But wouldn't it be, or isn't it likely to be now, that the last 2 years in a row, it's been all 3 teams that have come up and gone straight back down again? Because that's really bad. I realised the year before that all 3 of them stayed up because they've all done very, very well since. Yeah, Scott Parker is definitely going to fix it next year with Burnley, and they definitely won't bore their fans to tears and then get relegated at the end of it. Oh, God, I can't bring on Booer, can I? Tedeschi, maybe? Wow, we're just lacking. What the hell? My mouse just glitched out. Lost to the Prem. Well, if it was Forest, then it was also Fulham and Bournemouth, right? That was the season. We all came up for the same season. So Fulham and Bournemouth came up with Forest that year. Forest were the playoff winners. So all 3 of... That was why it was a bit of a surprise, because all 3 of us have actually kicked on and done really well. But it seems like since then, it's like the rope's been pulled up from underneath them. And nobody else can climb up it. Shani's done okay, but I do want a bit of carp here for a bit. I just don't think I can trust bringing on Bua. I just don't think he's got what it takes for another half an hour. I'd rather leave Tommel on and hope that he can come up with something crazy. A draw just does nothing for us. I might even throw on attacking. Because if we lose, we lose. But our only hope of getting Champions League is to win this game. Come on, here we go, Tedeschi. Aruz has had a good game as well. Oh, just drop it across. Surely a tap-in. Okay, sorry. No, you cannot be missing those. How's he missed it that side of the goal? This is why we're not going to get Champions League football, because of those types of chances. How on earth has he spurned that wide? It was a great play. Everything about that was brilliant up until Oriola got involved. And he was a bit like that in the last game too against Alvirca. He had that great chance. Here we go. Tommel again. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Just drop it across. Please just drop it across. How have we not... Oh, my God. That's offside. Fucking hell. Yeah, bear in mind, if we're Alvirca, oh, my God, we'd have about 10 goals by now. We've played so well in this game. To get a 0-0 draw is actually a bit of a disgrace. We've played so bloody well. We're going to come in 5th, aren't we? I can feel it. 2.25. Nothing. Incredible. It is alright, I know, but we've got no choice but to play him. I think that might be... I mean, it's a good result normally. Again, like getting a draw against Sporting would be a good result, but we were the better side easily, should have won, and they're not as good as they were. And therefore, I'm disappointed by it. Right. Because Victoria... if they win their next game, I'd say it's done. They're also pretty close to potentially catching Alvirca. Okay, he's not going to miss a game, which is good, but it's still not great. I also think the worst thing that could happen to us would be if we came 4th. Because then it's like, hey, you're right there, but you are not there. Particularly as we came 3rd last season, and we only missed out on Champions League because, not the rules, but the coefficient thing had changed. So last year, if last year had this year's rules, we'd have been in the Champions League. But because of the fact that Portugal did well again, they got that extra spot back. But a year too late. And then we just didn't anticipate, oh, wrong button, the emergence of Alvirca, who are nothing short of a goddamn miracle, but the worst kind of miracle, the one that affects you really poorly. It's now a 15-day break between us and Porto. This is perfect. Wow, why have we got... I'm guessing there's like cup games in here that we're missing. Or we're not directly involved in, I should say. Let me schedule a nice friendly in there to get some confidence back. I thought it's not even been that bad. We deserve to win, but if you don't take your chances, you won't score. I think we are basically that Japanese striker away from being where we needed to be. Because I feel like he would have had the impact on us that Lucas Jacques had when he first came in. that was very much what was needed there. He's just like a much better version of Lucas who would have had a chance to really step in. Because if you recall when Lucas first signed for us in January in the second tier, he had a struggling couple of first games and then he just exploded and got, like, I think 14 goals in the second half of the season and was pretty much, I would say, a lot of the reason why we got promoted. Friendly cup for money. I mean, as much as we need the money, I don't think the money's going to make much difference at this point. God, Belenentra actually still having a great year. Intake time before Porto. No, intake time was about 2 weeks ago, I think. It was crap. Our best player was a 3.5-star PA guy that looks... He's got good personality and stuff, but he's not likely to be good enough to really make any difference. Intake wasn't especially excellent, let's say. If we did beat Porto, we then have Alverca. No, we don't. We then have Rio Ave at home. But we have to win against Porto away. I think it just depends heavily on which Porto turns up. If the Porto that turns up is the one that has those ridiculous results, then we maybe have a chance. But if it's just like the standard Porto that's been appearing more recently, then I don't think we've got much hope in hell. To get away from home. The porting, yes. Now, if they combine teams, they'd have a problem. Poachy boy. I don't think so. That would be worth... Oh, actually, well, there's one way to find out, because he'd show up in our clauses, won't he? Speaking of. Oh, why not? You're not making any profit on him. We'll definitely take that. Fuck's sake. There's no way they're making profit on that sale. It's better than expected, but it's still pretty awful. What was the guy's name? I don't think he's here yet. Actually, we could just literally look at Rio Ave. It's weird losing a player to Rio Ave. Actually, they're not even that bad either. They're on 43 points. Not seeing any Hugos in there, so I don't think he's come through yet. There's Harvey Barnes' army. You'll be pleased to know, AJ, that we lost 4-1. Yes, we had more XG. Obviously, we did, because we were playing against Alverca. We've also just battered Sporting and drawn 0-0. Because that's just what we do. Let's see. Porto win again. So now they leapfrog us again. Vitória de Guimarães, despite getting a red card 7 minutes into the game, they go and win away at Braga. I mean, they're now 7 points clear. Alverca get a 96-minute equaliser. What do you reckon? To be fair, that is a fair result. We did lose another use pack, but I don't think they've come through either yet. I'd say that's a pretty fair result. Surprising to drop points there, actually. It'd be funny if they came third. I just don't think anyone else is catching them, though. We would need to have an end of season like we did in the second tier to have any hope of catching them. We basically have to win out in our next 5 games. I mean, if we beat... And remember, we do still have to play Vitória. That's the only thing that can help us is we do have to play them. But they're winning games with 10 men away from home at Braga. I don't think we stand much of a chance at overcoming that. Not with the gap that exists. How many points did we get last year? I want to see how close we are to getting what we got last year. So last year we got 70 points. Okay, never mind. We're not getting 70 points. Although, yeah, the most we can get is 66. We've definitely not been as good as last year, but we have had 10 extra games to play. Oh. I almost kind of hope that they do continue being incredibly overperforming, just because it's fun to look at the XG table and see them in 13th with a plus 23. Plus 23 is absolutely wild. How did Europe go? We got knocked out in the end by Feyenoord. We met Feyenoord in the playoff round and we drew 2-2 at home and thought, you know what, that's an incredibly good result. And then we also drew 2-2 in the away game. But then it went to extra time, and sadly, we got an injury to our right back. Pretty much the second extra time had started, and it meant that we had to play most of extra time with 10 men. We then conceded a load of goals in extra time, or was it just 1 goal? No, I think it was 2. I think 3. It was quite a few, and then it kind of killed it for us. But we gave Feyenoord a much bigger run for it than I was expecting. All the way down to 6th gives us Europe, but the problem is we only really care about it if it's going to be... The only European positions we want are 2nd, 3rd, or 6th. I don't care about 4th or 5th. If it's 4th or 5th, then we just move on. Because then we'd just be playing another season in the Europa League, and it's sort of... I feel like we'd stagnate a little bit at that point. It might be better for us to say, hey, you know what? Maybe we've taken this team as far as it can go. It's time to look for a new challenge. a team that we could really go for it with. And that might take us some time as well to find that team potentially, because there's a lot less teams that suddenly become viable options at that point. Like, we're not looking really for a big fish, small prawn scenario, because a lot of those big fishes are already gone kind of thing. That's going to be a real tough, and that might be like an entire stream of just us trying to find that job. Particularly as Modena are doing their very best to get relegated right about now. The current job market, speaking of, actually, one thing, I want to see how badly Benfica annihilate Ferenc. I reckon they actually end up drawing this game like 1-1. Because they'll have to put out a rotated side, right? I don't know if the AI are smart enough to know that they are 9 goals ahead on aggregate. Imagine losing 14-1. I like the fact that they had a red card in this game and somehow lost by a lot less goals. Challenge for second place. Sure. But, remember, if it's France, we can't manage Bastia, Bordeaux, Marseille, Monaco, Paris Saint-Germain, Reims, or Saint-Etienne. So, realistically, Nice... Wait, is Nice an option? Nice is actually an option, to be fair. Marseille isn't. Strasbourg is an option. Reims isn't an option. So Lille and Nice are options, potentially. But remember, in order to get these jobs, there would need to be a reason why the job is available, too. That's where it becomes more difficult, too. Like, a lot of those ones, it's going to be tougher because you're going to have to be basically waiting for one of those teams to either sack their manager, which is unlikely because they're doing well, or their manager gets poached by someone else. Japan trying for AFC. We might well do that as well, Asher. I might just say, hey, if we do that well, as in if we do well in... If things are fun in South America, we could totally do that as well. Strasbourg would be interesting. Las Palmas would be fun as well. Nice do happen to have that ridiculous... They've got a couple of really good players, to be fair, Nice. Strasbourg would be interesting. Let me just... The current situation. Monaco did manage to break the... yeah, they broke it for one season. It was weird, actually. The year that Monaco came... The year Monaco won it, PSG came like 3rd. It was really weird. I think it was 3rd. Yeah. They weren't even close. They just lost a lot of weird games. Like, just looking through the major teams, major leagues, Premier League, pretty much nobody is interesting there, honestly. The only thing that could maybe be intriguing is if Salford got promoted, but even then, it's not that interesting. Germany, there's some teams towards the top here, but a lot of them are off the cards. In fact, I think the only one there is maybe Wolfsburg. I can't remember if Wolfsburg have been in the final or not. Yes, they have. In fact, I think they did it in this save. Well, Germany's got so many teams gone. Stade Rennais is available, yes. Sorry, Ron. Is that the same team? No, it's not, is it? Brest is another one I kind of like the look of as well. But it's not just about, like, oh, that team good. It's about, do I like the story? Do I find the club interesting? I'm not just going to choose the best team that haven't been in a European final, because that's just not fun for me. Strasbourg is intriguing, though. Italy, you know I love a bit of Modena, but I'm worried that they're probably cooked at this stage. Most of these teams are gone. Salernitana is interesting. Managed by Andrei Shevchenko at the moment too, which is kind of fun. We like the shape of Brest, we do. Girona is another one that's kind of fascinating, but I really like the idea of Las Palmas in Spain. Something about them just seems fun for the kits. That's kind of cool. Eredivisie, I don't know if we'd even want to... I don't know if that would even... I feel like the size of job we'd be able to get in the Eredivisie due to the clubs that are excluded would make it difficult for us to really be even looking at... It'd be almost a sideways step because we can't do Ajax, RZ, Feyenoord or PSV or Twente. So, literally, the top 4 and then FC Twente. I'm probably not finishing this league, true. Finishing this league, I don't know why you always sort of end up there. Like a lot of the big teams in the Eredivisie are essentially exempt, which means that any job that we would be able to get in the Eredivisie would basically be a sideways move from where we currently are. But it shows that our rep has grown massively, given that we've got to... today we got offered the Fiorentina job. That's a big step. They're 7th in Serie A and offering us a job. Now, obviously, we can't manage them because they are perennial Conference League losers. Oh, you're still wanted by Apple, and you're now wanted as well, Brandon, by Bury, Sutton, and Macclesfield. This is down to 3 of them now. That's why this part becomes so difficult, because it's about... The hell? Oh, am I out of scouting budget? Shit. It's annoying to have to do that, but we've got no choice because otherwise it won't let me... What? I think I have to go a day. One sec. I think it's because I had to move over some scouting budget in order for us to sign on Cube, if you recall. So I'm suspecting that's what caused it. I think I should be able to do it now. Huh? Big fish in small leagues, it depends, because remember, a lot of those big fish probably have been into a random European final in like the 1980s. So there's actually a surprising amount of big fish small pond teams that are excluded as well. That's where the problems come in. Why can I not... Can I do it now? What the fuck? Why can't I get a team report on them? We have scouting budget now. Oh, wait. Hang on. I know why. It drops the range, doesn't it? Cheeky, cheeky. I like that it does that, but yeah. Sorry, I forgot about that. No, to be fair, I've improved, because last time I'd have been like, why can't we do it? Oh, yeah, the negative transfer budget is a killer. I mean, as we found out in Belgium. I can't believe we've managed to deal with that, to be honest. Like, as far as big fish, small ponds go... So, I mean, if you're looking at Austria, you obviously... Technically... Hilariously... Red Bull Salzburg is technically allowed. I don't think I'd want to manage them, but it is actually allowed, because Austria Salzburg are not the same team according to this or whatever. Or are they? I don't know. Austria Wien and Rapid Wien obviously are off. But you've got, like... Lask... In Belgium, I don't really want to go back to Belgium. Yeah, I would not want to go to Red Bull Salzburg to do it. Scotland. Wow. Shout out to Edinburgh cooking a bit there. But then, if we went to Scotland, we can't have Aberdeen, Celtic, Dundee United or Rangers. So you could have either of the Edinburgh sides. Hearts or Hibs would... Do you know what? I would actually be interested in Hearts or Hibs. That would be interesting. Because they are both allowed... We only can't do Celtic, Rangers, Aberdeen or Dundee United. Wait, let me just make sure I get this correct. Yeah, Dundee United we can't do. Although it looks like that's not going to be a problem because Dundee United aren't having the best time of it right now as things stand. Won a Scottish League. They did. In fact, they won it last season. Holy shit, fair play. They've kind of fallen off a bit though. Turkey, obviously the usual suspects. Actually, is that the case with Turkey? No, actually with Turkey, the only one we can't manage is Galatasaray. But they're not the ones I want. It's Eyüpspor. That's the one that intrigues me the most, is Eyüpspor. I don't think I'd go to Turkey. Wow. Shout out to Hatayspor as well. Although, admittedly, they've actually finished as high as 6th in the top flight before. Just not a team I'm super familiar with. Denmark, I mean, as you come down to here, it's like, what's Denmark looking like for us? Have we got... Actually, technically, there's no Danish teams exempt. FC Copenhagen is... completely allowed. Not that it would matter so much lately, as they've not actually been that good. Any Istanbul club. Yeah. But this is what I mean. So that's as far as like bigger fish in smaller ponds. If you go down any further than that, you're starting to get into like backward steps almost. But I'm glad we looked at that because Hibs and Hearts are kind of intriguing. We'd have to sign loads of players from Yorkshire if we managed there. Hibs and Hearts. I don't think I could bring myself to manage Hearts. I think it would have to be Hibs. Scotland would be a very strange move at this type part of the save, especially if it was to try and go for it. Although we would have to deal with... The problem would be signings, because we'd have to deal with work permit stuff, wouldn't we? In Scotland, which could get extremely tedious. I feel like it would be tough for us to build a team the way we like to build a team with the young players by doing it in Scotland. That's the downside of it. And I don't think I'd want to manage Red Bull Salzburg. I like... France is feeling like it could be an interesting one. I feel like there's a few options in France that are kind of fun. Like Strasbourg are interesting. Nice are doable, but they feel less interesting than Strasbourg. Then... Well, Las Palmas again. Feels a bit... Yeah, it feels too like a normie save. And I am... If nothing, a hipster. Brest would be good as well. I've already highlighted them as an option before. Because they are a fun team. They are in the Champions League in real life this year. Work permits. Yeah, it's just not... it's a tough one because we don't want to risk it and then end up in a situation where we can't sign anyone. It's the work permits that would be a massive issue. Lens, not only do Lens not have that, they also have some fun players. I don't believe Lens are... No. So Bastia, Bordeaux, Marseille, Monaco, Paris Saint-Germain, Rennes, and Saint-Etienne are the teams in France we can't manage currently. But I don't think Lens are any chance. Lens is actually interesting enough, I would say. And they have some fun players. That's true, actually, Andrew. I'll send you... Remind me... Drop me a message, actually, right now on Discord. That way it'll pop on my thing. And just tell me to send you the save file. I'll upload it after stream. It's not like it'll take very long anymore, what with my wonderful internet and that. We'll elevate the breasts. We're going to become the managerial equivalent of a push-up bra. What was I going to check? Lens. Where are they? Are they just like a mid-table... Yeah, they're mid to lower table League R, which is a big step up still. They're in a huge amount of... They're in £100 million worth of debt. But the thing is, right, we're good at signing players. We could wipe that debt. It would take us a little while, but we could definitely wipe that off with player sales. Because their players will be worth a fortune because it's France. Do we know any of their players? So they've got Latoro Rivera. They've got that ridiculous Thai dude as well, which is fun. Any crazy players from further down that we know about? No. Some great nationalities in that team, though, because there's Georgian there as well. Kevin Danso's still there, yeah. That's the other thing. As if he's got injured again. It's going to be a question of... We can wheel our deal out of debt. Wheel and deal our way out of most debt. It's difficult when you go to the lower leagues trying to do that because the players aren't worth enough for you to be able to do it. But when you come to, say Leixões were in debt, which we kind of are actually right now, one player sale and that debt is cleared for like 5 years. Cheeky waffle for dinner, save it for dessert. Ooh, tough one. I would say save it. Prolong the gratification of it. Delay the gratification. You'll enjoy it more. Pog and I, George's Bakery was down in the city yesterday when we went to the market. So naturally, I got this Raspberry Ripple Milky Bar Blondie roll. It is fire. But they're so dense and so insane that I cut them in half and you essentially get 2 desserts because you're full of sugar after eating like half of it. So it's great. You get like 2 days worth. It's amazingly good. So nice. Milky Bar. Yeah, they do. He does a straight up normal Milky Bar one as well, but they do one with like raspberry jam in it too. His stuff is incredible. Encouraging edging. Yes, I am, Leaf. Edge the waffle eating. A cup. Did they? Auxerre don't seem to be on my list. So I don't know if they have been where we think. Auxerre are technically manageable in this save as far as I can tell. Oh, for God's sake, our goalkeeper's injured now. How's the weather at the moment? Oh. Hilariously, for the first time today, it's actually cloudy. But lately it's been pretty nice. Yesterday it was warm as hell. It was literally, it was so warm. And by that, I mean, it was like 23, but for us, that's like a lot. It was just really nice being outside. I just love walking around here down by the river. So Chelsea through to the next round, Real Sociedad through to the next round, Lazio through with an 8-4 dub, and Celtic through to the semi-finals of the Conference League. Well, the Intertoto, that doesn't count. We didn't count Intertoto because no one could really work out who's won and who hasn't, right? I'm pretty certain that you and I have both won the Intertoto. Fulham have. If Fulham have won it, it's probably not that big. Like, I'm just saying. And it's fine, I can say that because Fulham are exempt from this as well because of other reasons. I'm pretty certain if you qualify for the Intertoto, you've won it. It's the wooden spoon of European trophies. Is that even really a race? I mean, the rest of the spots are, but England is not a race. They're the Usain Bolt of coefficient havers. Oh, dear. I think with it this season, it's just a... I think our points gaining since we got knocked out of Europe, like we've won, what was that, 3 in a row? Like we've won 4 of our last 6 and taken 13 points from our last 6 games. We're operating over 2 points a game since getting knocked out of Europe. The issue basically was we simply couldn't be consistent enough while having to play those extra 10 games. We didn't have the squad depth for it, and we didn't have the money to build a squad that could compete with it. So wooden spoons are very useful. No disrespect to wooden spoons. I have a set of 3 of them, but I just kind of use one. I have like my favorite wooden spoon because again, I have brain be weird like that. I can always tell it's the one. I'm like, it just feels comfortable in my hand. It's like good for stirring. I'm a simple man. We're definitely not doing that. That might have actually worked, but can't risk it. It was a plank. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like Germany, get a better trophy. You're handing out a plate. Like, grow up. Just gonna make sure I tick everyone off and offend everybody today. In order. I'm doing a fantastic job with this spacebar pressery today. But as things stand, it's looking very much like Tuesday's stream is going to be a job hunter. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Just means more pressure for me to get the Sahang recap in, which means I'll just go straight into working on this recap afterwards as well. I think that's all I'm going to be doing on YouTube for the meantime. Ooh, they didn't even lose to Benfica. Alverca didn't win, though. For once. I mean, they have been a bit wobbly as of late. Wow. Look at that. They're actually finally getting some of their desserts. Well, luckily that bug seems... At least we know if we do run into an issue like that, we're less likely to have a problem with it now because we know how to fix it. And I have been working on the press conferences and stuff. It's like, you're not a waiter. Stop handing out plates. What do you reckon the weirdest, like, league title trophy is in world football? For, like, a legitimate, recognised, big-ish league. I bet there's some unhinged stuff. Like, just a statue of a dude from, like, 50 years ago that no one quite knows why he's on it or something. Hey, what's the A-League one look like? Oh, we got some options now. 2 neglected wooden spoons. You say neglected, I say pristine. They've not been touched. They are untouched like the white snowfall, you know? White as a swan. Well, brown. So yes, pretty much. I bought a set of 3 of them on Amazon. Just because it was cheaper than buying one, weirdly. That reminds me, after stream I need to buy some baking equipment because I intend to be baking on Friday. That's going to be my activity for Friday this week is going to be baking. Mostly because obviously I'm going to see my dad at the weekend and he likes my baking, so I'm going to bake him some stuff. And it's an enriching activity. Right. Well, Pinto can't start in... Well, can he? Yeah, fuck it. Probably can. The rest of the team, though, is just going to likely be exactly the same, isn't it? Well, Lucas Jacks can start too. Good lad. It's going to be costly, isn't it? Chavez Brown is not fit enough yet. Valverde's not fit enough yet. Cabello's back, though. Good times. Who am I taking off the bench, then? Might be Caliph Bua. Oh, is this the... Right. What we say in Australia? Oh, no. No. Sorry, no. No. That's just a big... It looks like a portal to a terrible jewellery shop. Do you know what I mean? It's the rings of no power. It is a bit toilet. No, I mean, whose toilet seat looks like that? No game for Pinto. I actually think Pinto probably do a better job. A Dyson fan. It looks like a ring light for a makeup channel. Welsh Prem Trophy. Right, so here's the thing. I actually kind of like how extra it is, but it just looks a bit... I wish it was slightly better made. Like, the bowl here... The fact that the dragons... I actually kind of don't mind that. I don't hate it, but I also... Something about it that I don't like either. It looks like those, like, dragon statues that you used to see in those random shops, or maybe that was just me. I feel like it's one of those things where the idea was tremendous, but the execution is a little subpar, and as a result, it brings the whole thing down slightly. It doesn't look shiny enough. I feel like the trophy itself is a bit dull underneath. Like, dragons, fantastic. Great dragons, but they kind of just went, we've run out of budget, and now we can't do anything to the big cut bit. It's like they only had an engraving budget, and they ran out of it right as they finished the dragons. I like to believe that the rest of it was actually supposed to be into, like, some brilliant, like, yeah, more of a bowl than a cup. Yeah. I feel like I'd mix cake batter in it. As if he's hurt himself already. Cool. I mean, do you know what? It's better than just boring trophy. I'll give you that. But it is a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for here? Eccentric. think we lose this. I don't like some of the lineup changes we've had to make for this game. The fact that we've already had to make a sub now. Oh, what are you... What are we doing here? Why has my goalkeeper come out and just decided not to collect the ball? Oh, don't let him score anyway. Oh, come on. Do you know, maybe I should have started the other goalkeeper. What is he doing? Firstly, what are those two doing? And then somehow we still don't get it clear. I mean, the fact that Galto was able to go through everybody there and then get him at the near post as well. Ay. Well, I guess that shows what happens when a goalkeeper has a minor injury. Except, I feel like whenever I play against a goalkeeper who has a minor injury, they pull off worldy save after worldy save. It's not the greatest way to fall a goal behind. Oh my god. We're going to get absolutely creamed here, aren't we? To be fair, I rate the gimmick of we have a massive dragon and you don't. Like, when in life do you get to say that? Rarely. Ah, he's offside. Oh, actually, wait. Oh my god. Right, now send it back to him. Here we go. DR's through. Oh, come on, man. How many times have we hit the goddamn post today? Every fucking chance is just a post hit. And specifically, it's not the bar. It's always the post. I don't think we've hit the bar at all today. It's just been post. I need to get a black and white cat and a small red van. And then they score. Resulting in that. I think he's got a brain injury, unfortunately, Viva. 2-0 Porto. Oh, have I missed another trophy? Is that Jurian Timber? I've got the red top, exactly, yeah. Keeper gets a hand whip. Has he got like a broken hand or something? What is his injury? Why doesn't the game just tell you the injury? Pulled groin. Was it a Porto B guy? Of course. So, half-time, naturally. Aye. This team have just returned to being absolute wastemen as the end of the year. Primary school trophies. Oh. I don't know if the Hong Kong Primary School Cup is quite big enough for what we're talking about, but I'm still kind of curious now, honestly. We've been bad. Oh, good. Now Lima's injured as well. Yeah, fine. Fuck it. Why not? Let's just get everybody injured. How about that? Can't even bring Smates on. Am I actually going to have to... Fuck it. I'll bring Tedeschi on. There's just nobody left, is there? Diarra's been awful. We've just played like crap here. I think once we have to start doing the injury shuffle, that's when we really lose it. Oh, the most primary school trophy of any competition. Go on. It's a plate, but it's... Oh, that is so... Would be mounted at the back of your school hall. That bit's cool, but... Yeah, it's a plaque that would be hung in like a working man's club. It's clubhouse material. Oh, go on. Oriola. He's going to miss, obviously, because it's what he does. Yeah. Oh, good God. This man misses all of the shots he does take and all the shots he doesn't take. Michael Scott, Wayne Gretzky. It's just... Oriola has kind of... It feels like we've beaten the chaos out of him a little bit, and now he's just predictable ineptitude. Still frustrating, though, that we've actually been okay in this game, and once again are going to lose. I say been okay in this game. We've not been that bad defensively in terms of the chances given up. But such is life. We'll get one back later on now. Steiny for the brace. I can feel it. I think this officially ends any chance we had of getting into the Champions League this season. It's Drew Peacock, and it's still not a goal. But it will be our only shot on target of the match. Or not. Yeah, he's now predictable chaos. That's the worst kind. It's just like a slow motion car crash now, rather than a nice surprising car crash, but full of bunnies and tits. Like, it's a little bit... Oh, go on. Yeah. Oh, God, my watch was on way too tight. I feel like I was losing circulation in my hand. It felt like someone else was playing the game. Right, there we go. How many chances are we going to get here? Nope, another one. Some of these results lately have been utterly embarrassing. Like, in our last two games against Porto and Sporting, we've been the better side in both games, and we're going to literally take... We've scored 0 goals against them, And I'm going to literally take 1 point from the 2 matches. No, Drubicott didn't score. All the parts are here. Like, we've actually played really well in both games. Well, I should say really well. The second one's less really well, but underlying numbers were still really decent. In any other game, you'd expect us to win it, right? But it's just been really poor. Unfortunately. Go on, one more. Here we go. Oriola to miss another one. That's a good save, in fairness. He at least got it on target. His biggest issue was just straight up missing them. We've created so much towards the end of this game now. Salcedo can maybe whack this on Skelly's head, potentially. It's another save from the goalkeeper. Aye, aye, aye. Ah, yeah, fair enough. God. Tedeschi did well off the bench. That is unfortunate. Not much sure what we can do about that, really. So, what trophy is this one, then? Oh, this one here. Is this... There's some Spanish clubs on it. It's a galleon. That's tremendous. Is it like a man of war? Oh, no, that's Portugal. That's Portugal, wasn't it? I said Portugal really weirdly then. Welsh Cup. Again, what's with the portals? That's kind of nice looking, actually, though. I don't mind a bit of that. Some solid work on the sides. Some good trophic. Porto give me that. It's just what happens. It's in our culture. So that is officially us out. I mean, the problem is now, are Belenenses realistically going to catch us? Lima's out for ages too. I mean, at this rate, they probably will, given the way we're playing. FA Vars. You mean the LDV Vans trophy, or was that what? Which was that a different one? Boat trophy does look kind of cool. Hong Kong Senior Challenge Cup. This one here. So currently, it's the Iron Brew Rangers, which is actually somewhat apt, are the current benefactors of the I love that. It just looks like QPR. They're the current holders of the primary school plaque. Wait, who have we lost to international duty? I think it's only a player we don't care about. The Conference League, I don't think they catch us. Particularly as they're just not consistent enough, I don't think. Neither are we, obviously. Sporting, I would say, have got a better chance of catching us, honestly. Particularly as they have a game in hand. What should be against Belenenses or something? What's the Pokal looking like these days? Sporting should beat Estoril. God, how are we going to get 4 games in half an hour? We'll find out. There they go with the dub. Wow, Rio Ave with a huge win. Their goal difference is worse than ours, but not that that matters. I think we do still have the head-to-head on them, actually. I don't even recall Alveca playing this weekend, but apparently they did. Must have been ages ago. Fine. Yeah, Mancini's been back at City for a little while. Looks like it didn't work out immensely. I guess they are in 5th. Wait, why are they sacking him there? Wait, he's still employed, right? Did you say that they sacked him, or is he not? Oh, that's what we're going to look at. We're going to look at the jobs, won't we? DFP Pokal. I like that. Maybe he's retiring at the end of the season or something. He must be fairly old by now. That's a solid trophy. Oh, it's different. Right, job center. No, job security. Probably shouldn't have clicked that because it doesn't take ages to load. Right, okay. There's a few insecure jobs there. Pisa. Celtic's job is actually... Oh, no, secure. There's a few options there. Nancy. Le Havre. Hey, if we went to Le Havre, we can manage that other guy. That dude that we nearly got a few years ago. What is the last 4? Rio Ave. Those aren't easy. I mean, they're not like mega hard, but they're also not easy enough to the point I feel like we can win them, annoyingly. Particularly as we used all of our extra bonuses on trying to get the Porto one going again, and it just didn't work. Particularly as now we've slipped to 5th in the league as well. So it's not even just a question of them dropping points. We now need to hope that Porto don't pick up points. And let's be honest, I think Porto will actually end up sneaking into third or something. Estrella now in the final as well. I think it's looking more and more likely that we're going to be looking for a job on Tuesday. Which I guess saves me some off-stream work. I guess. More time to focus on Sirong at that point. Because I wouldn't like go that far ahead. I would literally just pick it up from where we left off at that point. Because a lot of sackings would happen and then we could have it be real time rather than what I've done in the past, which is where I go further along, but it makes no sense to do that. The church is ready to move. We're going to move our entire church and all of its, what's the word I'm looking for here? Parishioners. All the way there. Are we even capable of finishing a pilgrimage to Edinburgh? Maybe. The problem is it would still have to be, the job would still have to be there for us. Like Jonestown. Yeah, we're going to move to Guyana with the Church of Smates. I've got to start remembering to stop sending my assistant to those press conferences because, well, yeah. Smates gets a work permit. Oh, that's a good point. That would suck, actually. I feel like I might be wasting my time setting around these team reports again. Porto win again. They're actually only 2 points behind Vittoria now. Oh, that's a big-ass trophy. Jesus Christ. That's like the Stanley Cup. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. Which one is it I have? I forget which one it is. Team competitions. Oh, there, yeah. So we can finish second still technically, because it's still 4 games, I suppose. Second to 11th, but we're not realistically getting second. We're not realistically getting third, and I'll be honest with you, and fourth is probably a bit of a stretch. Yeah, somehow we came 11th from here. That would really take... Would that basically take us losing every game for the rest of the season and literally every team below us somehow managing to win every single game for the rest of the season? There's a little guy. Oh, that is... It's like a little... Almost looks like an urn, but like the sort of... Like a wine thing that like Romans would drink out of a little bit. I guess their games must just coincidentally happen to be not against each other or something. Belenench winning... Wow, okay. Okay, didn't know they had hands. Apparently they had hands. It does look a bit like a spittoon. Or a bedpan, potentially as well. Tom Altjacks, is that just the best team at this point? Valverde's not back yet, is he?
So
no. Travis Brown isn't really fit again either. We go again. All we can do is try. Madison, thank you for the follow. Oh shit, I forgot to look up the Porto keeper. I will do that after this. I'm just trying to make sure that we burn through these games as fast as possible so we can finish streaming time for the... Well, 2 o'clock kickoffs is going to be a tough one, but... We'll do our best. At the very least, I'm not preventing Paul from getting to Tesco's today. To be fair, if you find ourselves like 3-0 down in the game, I'll just insta out of it, I suppose. But winning this is desperately important. Oh, for goodness sake, man. He's offside, I think. No, he's not. Okay, cool. So we're already losing at home to Rio Ave now. Yeah, it looks like it might end up being that at this rate. Watch us come 7th. Watch us find a way to come 7th when we were trying. Oh, will we get 2nd maybe? Will we get 3rd? No, we're going to come 7th. Because Rio Ave would now be only 2 points behind us if they won. And Sporting are right there too with a game in hand that could leapfrog us out of the top 6 entirely. Yeah, I didn't even consider the idea of us not getting a Conference League place. That was like... That game against Alverca was the moment. That's where it all changed. We were cooking right before that. It's fine. Oriola's going to miss at least 3 or 4 chances today. Yes, if we get to a European final and lose, that's when you have to resign. Now we've got our plans. However, nothing. Oh, we lost to them 4-1 at home in a game that we were the better side, but that's just what they do. They're just XG overperformance merchants this year. Oh, go on, Diarra. He's all the way through. Yep, cool. Definitely want you shooting from there. And if that's the case, Archer, then Asher, I definitely want next week's lottery numbers if you'd be so kind. Maybe they're just sick of Roybal. Was that a shot? I believe that was a shot, yes. I mean, I hope it was a shot, because if that was a cross, then it's even worse. I might just do what we did against Porto and just whack it on attacking again, because we do seem to create more. We just missed more as well. What is it, a nice corner goal as well? Give away a penalty or something? Okay, this is good. Now flip it into the channel. Or just play it all the way back and allow them to get all the way back. That's cool too. I feel like Tommel was just waiting for that pass to him so he could start cooking a little bit, although he's been poor today too. I think we've really missed being able to bring Sven off the bench. I think he just adds a chaos factor to our lineup that is a sort of an intangible, a sort of je ne sais quoi that he just brings to this team when he comes onto the pitch. Oh, there we go. And it allows Tommel to play a few less games, a few less minutes, and fucking hell. It does help when you miss every single chance. Now Jack's hurt again. Does he get hurt in every game now? Yeah, but what if we... But Adrian, have you considered what if we get 11th? And Roy's time in Portugal ends in ignominy. To be fair, I don't think no matter what happens this year, we will have had an incredible time in Portugal. Those first 2 seasons in Portugal were insane achievements. So the fact that we haven't been able to keep it up the full time, I'm actually not that bothered by it. Oh yeah, well, that's it. Try to head it on goal from there. Just head that back across. There's players waiting. It's usually around this sort of time that I would be breaking glass instead of, oh, for God's sake, trying to get Svenny on. But the options are just not there anymore. Tedesi's coming in again. I'm going to bring on Arlianu. I'm mixing it up. We've got to do something. Yeah, 9th is still very much on the cut. I feel like realistically, the worst we could probably finish is 8th, but that would still be a massive disgrace given where we were. Right in the battle for 2nd place. Well, okay, 3rd place, let's be honest, but to have it just sort of piss away with all these random underperformances over the end of the season. Carpio, of all people, coming through on goal. Carpio's all the way through and has somehow missed it again. I think it's actually a really good defensive block there, but it's just, there's always a block. There's always a toe on it. That's just been us lately. We get these chances and there's just always something that prevents us from scoring the damn goal. When was the last time we scored a goal, by the way? We've had 10 shots and not one of them has been on target today. Our last 3 matches, we've not scored a single goal, but we've created now, I think, over 6 XG since we scored a goal. Like, this is actually impressively bad from us now. Yeah, it was the 5-2 against Maritimo, wasn't it? Oh, that's a great pass. It's McTominay. He's through on goal. Scott McTominay! He's going to be offside, probably, anyway. Yes, it is. Sure, why not? Goal disallowed. Nope. Even when we score, we don't score. I think he was offside. He looked pretty clearly offside to me. Oh, yeah, he's offside. Yeah, see a goal score. I promise Toppy will get one, maybe. I'd like to see a shot on target today. That'd be ace. Team meeting time. I don't know what we would say. Hey, lads, have you seen that big thing? The big square thing with the net in the back? Shoot at it! Nope. Okay, cool. No, 11 shots and not 1 on target there. That is actually impressively poor from us. Wow. We could try a bit of mentoring. Have we considered changing the entire tactic? No, there's a pro strat that might just work for us. It's a bold one. I do want to have a look at the stats for the last 3 games in which we haven't scored in. Because I think we must be close to 6 XG since we had a goal. The worst thing is we've deserved to win all 3 of our last 3 matches. And we've taken 1 point. We should be sat on... hang on. Yeah, we should have 59 points right now. Be tied with Vitoria, albeit obviously on with an extra game played. Oh. Chat about the squad registration was a good idea. Lucas Jackson will no doubt be injured for 2 days. Oh shit, okay, that's cool. Yeah, no, we didn't need him for the rest of the season. Now we get Oriola to miss all of our chances for the rest of the year. What? Yeah, our last 3 games, 0 goals scored. So basically 1.5. So that takes it to 2.7. So we've had a grand total of just over 5 XG since we last scored a goal. That's impressive. We're like the anti-Alverca. Benfica win 5-4 what? Sorry, 4-0, which isn't... God, they've fallen off hard, haven't they? At this rate, it's looking like European... I mean, if Sporting win, they would go above us, I think. Where's Tommel gone? The biggest issue with Tommel, I think, is that I can't substitute him after, like, 65, 70 minutes now. Whereas before, I could do that because of Sven's injury. The ability to rotate Tommel out of games when he wasn't particularly doing well was, I think, what kept him in such good form. And Sven was able to have that impact off the bench. And without that, we really have just lost the plot. I mean, that doesn't explain entirely. At the end of the day, we're still playing really good football and actually creating chances. We're just not taking them anymore. To go 3 games without scoring a goal and to have should have scored like 5 goals in that time is actually mad. Yeah, we do play Casablanca last as well. She's like, that was a good question, Aaron, because I was thinking to myself, oh dear, looks like they might have just ended any chance. Oh, Sporting didn't win. Hey, chat, there's still a chance of 6th place. I'm honestly not sure if I would do another season with the Conference League, even if we came 6th. Now I'm starting to feel like, oof, with the way this lot are playing right now. No, I'm getting there, Viva. Sorry, I keep forgetting. I'm just trying to make sure we finish stream in a timely manner today. Would have been easy just going to Porting. Would have been just easy to go to Sport. Fucking Porto, Matt. Jesus Christ. This guy here, Vladan Kovacevic. Wow, he's very good. Yeah, we'll probably play tomorrow night, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what game I'm going to put on at 2, honestly. Or 2-ish. Sorry, that is the guy. 35 years old, wanted by Strasbourg. Okay. Vladan, I look forward to meeting you next season when we inevitably end up managing you. Yeah, the Stones have stepped into ruin my weekend instead. The team meeting is trying to up morale. That's not how that works. If the game is not prompting me to have a team meeting, anything I say in the team meeting will result in bad morale, not good morale. F1. Yeah, that doesn't start till 4 though, right? I mean, throw all the meetings you like at it, but believe me, anytime I do a meeting when the game doesn't specifically prompt me to do a meeting, you are asking for trouble. We already know what's going to happen there. That's not that important to us. Also, most of the time, there's only one meeting that I will ever do, which is the one where you don't let their heads drop, basically. Was it 5 p.m? I swear it was 4. On my... I think it is 4 here, anyway. They're starting to get quite good again now, Avica. It's like they're actually... They're only plus 22 now. We're literally the 3rd highest exploited points in the league. We actually have been really good this year.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted
Ricky, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I checked on the website earlier. It was like 9:15 when I had a look, and it says 6 hours and 45 minutes to start. Harry Mass is starting today. Wow. Who are Man United playing today? Newcastle. That feel even with an Eddie Howless Newcastle, that's a bold. United are basically tanking for better draft picks at this point. Most of these are Patreon regions, I think. Or at least please tell me we can get to the top 50 so I can just send them all around again. Yes, nice. Wow, that's a lot of players. Holy shit, I'll just send these guys all around again. Just, to be fair, the clocks did change. What was it, last week or the week before? Change a few players for a few games. That's not how that works either. Taking out a player who is a good player to replace them with a worse player doesn't make our team better. That might work in real life where you take a big pro player out who's having a bit of a shit time and replace him with a youngster. In FM, it doesn't care about that. That's just not how it works. But again, feel free. Do that in your save, but that is not something that's going to happen in the save. And saying things like, if they don't take chances, they're going to stop playing games. That's not a function of the game, so that would literally not happen. You physically cannot do that, I'm afraid. They want Schaefer rather than Misa. But have they considered Porto Martone? Actually working on save that, then that would be apocryphal at best. Because there is no mechanic that does the thing that you think is happening, essentially. That one we don't want to do because remember, we're not expected to get in the... So, for example, we're here with a meeting. It says our crucial battle for the Champions League, except, of course, we're not expected to be in there, which means if I tell the team that, they then get upset at me, basically. Porting Martone, that's the one. Right. Boom, 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 boom. Sick. But yeah, I'm glad that's worked for you, but unfortunately, it is not a mechanic of the game. So I'm not going to try that because I feel like if that did happen, it would best be a placebo and thus not really that useful for us, right? Although it still doesn't explain Sven. Yeah, at the end of the day, the game is going to judge them and will calculate results of games based, on average anyway at least, on the attributes of the players and various other factors. Whether you've told the player they're going to drop what you can't do, it won't have any effect. Equal to starting players. Okay. So that sort of defeats the... Anyway. Okay. I mean, yes, if you're replacing a player who's good with a player who's just as good, then they will play good as well, because they are the same quality of player. Vibes are good, though. We do like vibes. I always think there is something to be said that experience or something along those lines could potentially be. I guess the way the game kind of models that is that consistency kind of fills that spot in the pantheon of attributes,
hey,
I
Matt,
guess.
hope you're well. I'll need to catch this VOD as I'm just back from being away visiting family.
You'll love to see
For
it.
the Arbroath game where they won the League One title last night while I was home.
You'll love to see it. Oh, no, don't get me wrong. Chucking them in is absolutely a brilliant idea, and we do it all the time. But it's not a viable strategy if you want long-term success. But it is a viable strategy for long-term fun. When we're all about that. Sven's healthy. Is he? He is. Speaking of, it's perfect actually because a place on the bench has just opened up. We got Svenny boy on the bench. Valverde still isn't really fit enough to play. I'll save him for the next one. Although what I will do is bench him now. That way I don't forget to put him on the bench in the next game. Yeah, he's got to take space on the pew. Watch it all change now. I mean, just to clarify, I'm not opposed to this sort of stuff. We played Sven's mates in goal for a game when we were in Belgium. And we won and we kept a clean sheet. Yeah, their mentals are generally better, and one of the underlying things that you see is their consistency attribute is almost always better on older players. Because it is one of those attributes that just seems to grow with age. That's why I always bang the drum for ignoring consistency in young players. Because Sam Huggins, what a guy. Yeah, I mean, Sven, he is the exception that proves the rule. But, like, Sven is just a series of dice rolls coming up. Us playing Sven and him doing good things at this point is essentially just us constantly rolling a dice and it always being a 5 or a 6. Like, it's not a viable strategy long term, but goddamn is it fun when you're winning at the craps table, you know? That might not allow you to win craps. I don't know. I've never played craps. He just does things. He does have a couple of things that make him kind of solid, but he is at best a 3rd tier level player. Like, but he does things. It's in his culture. Steinmetz! Oh, god damn it, man! Right, come on, Tommel. Okay, just fine. Just pass it back to him instead, I guess. We're actually starting this game quite well against a really solid side. Like, we're creating. Wouldn't it be funny if we just went a 1 out now? We finally start winning and it's against Vitoria. A team that we can basically no longer catch. Right, just win the ball off him. That's fine too. Or just not. What a save! This is essentially sports DD. Yeah, it is. It's, yeah. With a more real-time element to it. But yeah, you're right. Hopefully it works for a couple of world-class ones. But it's so much fun doing that, isn't it? You get way more storylines doing stuff like that. Really good outfit player. I don't believe you had the... I don't think the game has even got the capacity to allow you to do that. Because if you play an outfit player in goal, do they start to get, like, goalkeeper rating? Like, doesn't it go red or something? Or is that not a thing anymore? Because that'd be quite a fun video to try, actually. 2 goalkeepers on the bench. They do know you can't put 2 in, right? Or are they going to go full David James? Yeah, they've got Ekatike in this save, and he is exactly as good as you'd expect him to be for them. I just suspect that he's not got the PA, but right now for them, he's brilliant. That's a great pass. He must be offside, right? Yeah. Oh, I see. So you can't just, like, mold them there by playing them constantly? I see. That makes sense. Yeah, you can't... As far as I know, you can't get them to learn a vice versa. So if they're an outfield player, you can't teach them to play a goalie, and vice versa. I don't think, anyway. Although I do have this weird recollection of playing a goalkeeper in outfield and him actually getting, like, a red familiarity with it or something. But I think it's just because the game has an entirely different set of things that matter for those roles. Come on, please, a goal. I beg of you. Just... We're now encroaching on like 6 XG created and 4 games without scoring a goal. I'm in a City to Norwich. Okay, moving up. They've actually started to cook a little bit, have Victoria. And why can't we score those goals? That's onside, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Wow. How? Was the original pass off? I see. I do remember seeing it. It might be before I was using a SAS skin. It might be back when I was using... It was either Renzi or TCS. Oh, he's just ahead of the play, isn't he? That's actually scandalous forward line play there. At the very least, hilariously, Tom was actually playing well today, but I just like having the option to bring Sven on in games exactly like this, where they just need that. Oh, for God's sake. We're just getting nothing in these last few matches. No matter what we do, we either hit the post, but then they'll just get deflected goal after deflected goal. That looks like it came off his hand. Okay. Right. Dice roll time. I can't even bring on... Lima's been poor, which means McTominay's in. Peacock's been poor, which means Valverde's in. Smates is in, even though Tommel's actually been okay. Yeah, we're just losing impact. Yeah, how's that 11th place looking? I mean, we've not been amazing in this game, in fairness. I think the biggest issue is having... Oriola is not a starting striker or starting shadow striker in this team. He's chaos off the bench, and even then, he's pretty average lately. Without Lucas Jacques being able to even start matches for us now, we're just lacking that oomph. And Smates isn't even fully match fit now. This has been a poor one from us. We've actually genuinely played quite poorly here. It's the first time in a while. Don't think anyone's played well here. Unrealistic. Football has its swings and roundabouts, right? If you're rolling a luck modifier, essentially, because of the way statistics work, there is a chance that luck modifier can go against you repeatedly over a long period of time. It can just happen. Statistically, it should even out, but it doesn't always. They were just better than us. Those injuries really have not helped. Just went without scoring a goal and have 55 plus shots. Oh, I wonder how we're up on... Not signing the Japanese guy. Yeah, but it's easy to say that, but it's a bit like saying not being a millionaire cost me a chance to buy this house. Like, it wasn't as if we had the opportunity to sign the Japanese guy. We just couldn't. Like, the money didn't exist. The way we could have got him would be if those two players had had accepted those transfers, we'd have got the Japanese guy. And maybe... I think he would have been what we needed at the time. So it's now 4 games without scoring. 3 straight defeats. So we had 6 shots in that game. 11 in that, so that's 17. And then 25. So we have had 40 shots since our last goal. We've had 40 shots without scoring a goal. Estrella. Hey, look, it's the battle for the 11th spot. We did. Apparently, we used up a lot of goals against Maritimo, it seems like. I mean, that last game, I can't complain about. We were just bad in that last game. Still, it's annoying to concede a goal for a deflection, but we scored them. Like, one thing we have scored a few of today is a few second phase goals. Yeah, so Anthony's at PSG. Has been there 6 years. Had loads of at Gremio and he's barely played. 41 million off of Red Bull Salzburg. No, Toppy, you'll be fine. We've only got 2 games left anyway. 21. Oh, that's all our lone players. God, that's all the youth players. We are now officially sipped to 6th and it could get worse. Yeah, Brown and Carpio, as in it was completely out of our hands. Like, we did all we could. We bid up Carpio, bid up Brown. We should have got... Even if we just got one of them, although, to be fair, it would have had to have been Carpio, because Brown wouldn't have got us enough money to sign the guy we needed. Because we needed 5.2 million to get the guy. But we Yeah, so basically it's Carpio really that's cost us. However, had we managed to get the Travis Brown money, I think I could have reinvested it wisely. Cassiopeia dropped more points. I feel we're pretty much safe now of Braga and Cassiopeia. It's Sporting and Real Ave we've got to worry about. Immensely. Getting wizzy about the European... We will, yeah. But that's just a fact of life. End of the day. I don't really think we can do much about it. We've statistically been the third best team in the league this season. If the team can't play to that level... As if Valverde's been in the nightclubs again. It's the second time that bro's been caught living in a nightclub. Lantony. Yeah, Valverde's starting to be a bit of a knob, isn't he? A very expensive knob as well. He's a gold-plated bell end, it would seem. Like, this is one of these seasons where, while it's frustrating that we've not been able to get where we need to be, I don't feel like there's anything else we could have done to get it. We can't help the fact that those players have been injured in the key areas. And the team have been unable to perform when it mattered most in those big games where we were the better side, basically.
33. Yikes.
Lavinio,
I'm a gold-plated bell end.
Yes, you are. You love to see it. We're all gold-plated bell ends here. And yeah. I was worried that, but I mean, I feel like this team is still going to be successful in the future because we've given them some really good players that they'll be able to sell for loads of money, hopefully, and some really, really high talented youngsters that they can keep developing. Next, if we go strikers, absolutely. No reason to change it. We are now officially down in 7th. And Belenenses have a game in hand. And Alverca lost a game. Oh, it'd be so funny if they didn't deserve to lose. Oh no, they 100% deserve to lose. Good God. They just got absolutely rinsed by them. Supposed to lose already. Hang on, the game's only just started. How's that even possible? Only just got the notification of the game. Who are Spurs even playing? I guess it's... Oh, it's Wolves? Oh my God. Is it a Molineux or Spurs Stadium? Not that that makes any difference, but one's slightly funnier, I guess. This is why we can't have nice things. Sven's now broke his arm. How did he break his arm? Landed heavily during a training session. What was he doing? Yeah, Valverde's definitely come out with a crowbar, hasn't he? Ah, Sven. Hey, it's fine. He'll be out of a cast by the start of next season for when Belenenses win 3-0. Wow, okay, so we're now 3 points behind Belenenses. And we're behind Sporting. I think we're coming 7th, you know. I didn't have missing out on Europe entirely on the bingo card today. What's happening this season? Basically, our last 6 league games has happened. We were in the battle for 2nd place, then got absolutely rinsed in a really unfortunate loss against a team that basically can't not win. Then we can bounce back, and now we've not scored in 4 games. Oh dear. Yeah, he's trying to move the goalposts. Or job hunt. I think it's more likely just going to be straight up job hunt at this point. I think this team has annoyed me too much. Do I need to... Have I got to do more trials? No, they're all clubbed at the moment. Lol. Where's the game? There we go. Deserve some. No, it's an underperformance. We're the 3rd best ranked side in the league as far as like expected goals go. Sorry, expected points. Or we were. It's in that patch of defeats without a goal. We should have scored like 6 goals. In addition to the fact that we probably should have won at least 3 of them. Actually, we deserve to win every game except for the Vitoria game. They've certainly let it get to the best of them, that's for sure. Is it 2-0 Wolves? Good God. Yeah, I will absolutely do that before next stream. At this rate, there is a chance that we could actually be eliminated from contention before the next game, before the final game of the season anyway. Because if we lose to Estrella and the other teams win, that's it, no Europe. It's not possible at that point. Speaking of Europe. Score quote. Oh, I think it's been disallowed. Chelsea through, Lazio through. I think the goal's been disallowed, chat. Look, we're a team. I don't know. Why am I even extending those now? We're not suddenly going to get Champions League from here, are we? I will set up a lot more of them at the next club, though, provided we've got the right scouting, which we should do, right? So it's Lazio, Chelsea in the final. Villa versus Eintracht Frankfurt, and the Champions League is Real Madrid, Arsenal. Real Madrid trying to go back-to-back. South Shields are in for Brandon Cooper. Win over Porto. What was the Porto one? I mean, if you show me these stats without the goals, you'd say that I think we were the better side and deserved the win, I think. Just if ignoring the fact that goals were scored, if you looked at those schedules, you wouldn't think that they deserved to win or that it was a draw. I don't think it was even that close. I would say we did deserve to win that game. Same with that one, right? Sporting massively as well. Holy shit. Vittoria versus Estoril. They'll probably win that too. It'd be funny if they finished above Alverca. So much, I mean, it's a stat that you can see. What else are you going to use, right? Like, we have nothing else to judge ourselves on at this stage. It's sort of the best metric you have of long-term performance. Unless you're Alverca, obviously, in which case that's just crazy times. I really hope they don't get back... Now, we created a lot of chances towards the end against Porto and missed all of them. If you recall, Oriola missed a couple of absolute monstrous chances. Then we had a couple of good saves from corners as well. Conference League bound. No, James, unfortunately, we are not Conference League bound. We've actually somehow managed to become like first season Serong and cannot score a goal to save our lives and just lose hand over fist. And we're actually now potentially likely to miss out on Europe entirely. We've had 40 shots since our last goal, which is incredible. Those trials are finished, which means we can send them back. This should get Brandon Cooper a contract, though, I suspect. Oh, it's not interesting. Wow, I love there's just 2 dudes on it. I swear to God, if Brandon Cooper turns down this contract to come on trial here, I will be fuming. No, there's none of this cup stuff. The top 6 places, basically. For God's sake, Brandon. Stop coming. Next time I might just leave him. The problem is, he'll turn the contract down probably and then retire. Oriola, he missed some big... Unfortunately, you won't be writing on the right gravestone because he's actually buried in the 1-3 down. That's the issue. Belenench get another point. Benfica win again. Casapia win. Ooh. Will we even score another goal? There's 2 games left. Will we even get another goal in our time here? If we went 6 games without scoring, that would be truly insane. I actually think we'll probably win these last 2 games randomly now. Now that there's no pressure. Don't feed jellyfish. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, there's a chance we could be 8th here. Thank God Belenench didn't win that. I think we will score. We're at home. Estrella have absolutely... Delighted, are you? Cool. Sporting are away at Maritimo. They're going to win that. Alverca play Porto. Not that that matters to us. He'll rise from the wrong grave, yeah. Like a really shit phoenix. Okay, so Torre's injured as well. Fuck it, we're Binyam. We're Binyam boys now. Half of our bench seems to have disappeared, so that probably indicates... Oh, it's just him. Sven is fine to actually play. He's just going to have to play with his arm in a what's-a-majogger. We'll start Valverde, because... Why not? Chavez Brown's back at least. Wow, he's got really good all of a sudden. Hey, the morale is fairly okay, don't you know? It's right in line with me. That sock is going to do us, isn't it? And Crescenzio Somerville, I forgot about him. Christ. Anyone else? Nah, I'll have to do. Oh. We're stuck underneath another grave, yeah. Oh, dear. Here's a question for you, chat. How many shots do we have before we finally score again? We're 12th in the form standings. We're at 40 shots now since our last goal, technically, in terms of games. Obviously, there's maybe some shots in the game before that. I reckon in total we're going to get to 11. Well, we've already had 40. So I reckon we get to 40. I reckon we get over 50 before our goal. Has Alvaro just missed that? Wow, good block. 21-37. That would be very impressive considering we're already at 40. We'd have to unhave some shots. Oh, that's nice. Diarra, come on, lad. It's a 2-on-1. Oh, my Christ. This team has actually forgotten how to play football. Oh, sorry. I meant how many shots in total will we have before we score one, i.e. because we've already got 40 without scoring. And that doesn't even take into account any shots we had after our last goal against Maritimo. So there may be a couple in there as well, but let's just assume it's 40. Here we go. Come on. Round the side. He's clear. It's Tommel. Pulls it back for Lima. That's going to be offside, isn't it? It's not. It's 1-0 Leixões. Oriola scored a goal. He so nearly missed it. The fact that Lima ended up firstly missing this, which is insane, and the fact that Oriola damn near missed that as well. That was going wide. Oh dear. I think it's technically 42 because that was actually our second shot of the game. Well, it's our third one. Good Lord, the fact that... Hey, we lead. And it would actually move us back above Sporting. Temporarily. And it wasn't offside. Yeah, that type of shot is basically Oriola proof. We've tried everything not to score. Still underperforming our XG, of course. We'll go and win this game like 6-0 now. Right when it doesn't matter. Oriola did a goal. I know. Incredible times. Tom wasn't offside because it was like loads of players at the right side of him, wasn't there? Lima. It's Tommel again. Fucking Christ. I can't wait for the late equaliser. It's going to be such a vibe. Their corner goal in 85 minutes is going to be wild. I kind of hope that at the very least we could leave them with Conference League for next year because their team could probably, with the right manager, their team could probably cook in the Conference League next year. Minus Svenny, of course, and hopefully Steinmetz, though it would depend on the budgets of the team we end up going to. It's going to be a sad time without having Steinmetz for a little bit. We've had him at the club now for like 6 years in total over the bar again. We're actually playing really well today. This is a good performance so far. Still only one shot on target, which is a bit concerning, but... Then again, this is not that much different to how well we've been playing in all the other games, minus the Vitoria game. That was just bad. But in most of our performances, we've actually played quite well. That's a good pass again. Tommels through. Saved again. I reckon there's still at least another great chance that's going to hit the woodwork today. We've definitely got that in our locker. You're probably right. They'll sell a few of them. They probably won't sell the Cube because he's only just joined in January. Yoshi at the next club. He's certainly an option for us if they've got money. In fact, I think it's an absolute imperative that we get Yoshi at the next club. If the money's there, he's the first thing we do. Because the Steinmetz, that's not as easy as that. We need a lot of money to get signed. We're talking like 30 million, probably, to be able to sign Steinmetz for the next club. So we need a club that we can even get that kind of... It's not going to be immediate, let's put it that way, us getting Steiny. Smates, that'll be nice and easy. Oriola doesn't deserve to be anywhere near our next team. Lima probably also doesn't, because that is actually a goal. Oriola's got an assist and a goal today. Oh, dear. Would it be hilarious if we get beaten to it? Like, Leixões ends up signing the Japanese striker in the summer or something. Lucas. No chance on Lucas. There's a reason why we want the Japanese striker, and that's because Lucas isn't good enough. And Pinto, he's a good goalkeeper, but, you know, I'm not desperate to bring him with me to the next club. Plus, I also don't think he'd join us at the next club. Yeah, he's heard all that grave talk. The rumours of his demise apparently are greatly exaggerated as well. Valverde. I don't think we can afford Valverde. And I must admit, since he's signed permanently, he's really not been very good. Tommel, he's worth 25 million. Diarra's worth 25 million. We won't be moving to a club that we could sign any of these guys realistically. As if he scored again. I think that one actually is offside. Nope. Cube would have been... Cube would have been what? But look, just to clarify, most of the players you're referring to are worth between 20 and 30 million pounds. We are not going to have the kind of budgets at the next club that will allow us to sign players of 20, 30 million pounds. It simply isn't going to be the case, because any club that we'd move to that would have that budget would not be signing for in the first place. Sven is worth nothing, so he's easy to come along. Oriola's got 2 goals and an assist today. If he scores a hat-trick, I swear I'm firing him on the spot. Skelly isn't worth a lot, no. I don't think, anyway. Signing Cube. Oh, well, we wouldn't be able to sign him anyway. He has a £30.5 million release clause, so it's the exact same answer as the others, basically. It's really tough to bring players with you once you reach this stage, because anyone we get that's good... Oh my god, Yara's in now as well. It's 4-0. No, they've just got new contracts. And I'm not going to, like, sabotage our club. Exactly, we get to do new scouting and find new guys. I think you're right. Oriola must just be ill. Oh, that's very tight. We played really, really well today. I wonder what's happened to Estrella. They've fallen down. They were one of the ones I was worried about at the start of stream, and they've just fallen off so hard. It's time for Smates. In a game like this, when weird stuff is happening, it's the perfect environment for someone like Smates. Lima's been sensational, which makes me think that McSauce could probably do a bit too. Yeah, I think if Oriola actually scores a hat-trick in this game, I think I may literally terminate his contract on the spot. For being like, where was this? He's got a 9.9 rating in this game. Right when it doesn't matter, he's like, yeah, I think I'll actually turn up today. Sven is, you're right, he's 100% going to get played in down the wing by McTominay. Or Peacock. Oh, God. Fuck off. Also, just to clarify, why does he have the keys to the city? Look at the amount of space that they have given him here. There isn't a defender within about 40 yards of him. How has he managed that? Oh, Jesus. Like, the defending here from Estrella is actually, like, suicidal defending. Oh, you never chat shit on Nehemiah. He's got 3 goals and an assist in this game and has got a 10 out of 10 rating. And we're now 6th. He's going to be the reason we end up back in fucking Europe again, isn't he? What a performance. Turns out all it took was whatever the hell that was. You're right, it's for 1-0. Oh. Incredible. Like, realistically, next club, Sven's the one that's coming with us. The others... Like, I would prioritise signing Steiny if we could. If the money was there, I would try to find a way to sign Steiny. But other than that, the others are just going to cost too much money, and they haven't been with us as long, right? And I think, unfortunately, the cube is just going to get even more gooderer. I don't think they'd even let me sell him now. I kind of just want to... He's earned a stay of execution there, but my God. Yeah, Skelly would be kind of fun. Actually, Skelly's the kind of guy that could probably make an impact where we move next. Because our squad will probably be worse than our current squad. Actually, will it? I'm sure we can find another Skelly. But actually, we can't, can we? I mean, how many 6'8" guys? No, I think there'll be a massive exodus. Sporting win again. Porto win again. Alvica have lost again. I love that. We won and we're still outside. We now officially cannot finish 8th. But we also still might not get into Europe. Maybe they will trigger it, but at the very least, we'll have earned them £30 million in the process. I guess that's the one thing we have done there. Ipswich have just got nice. I still think that Cube does get through one summer. He might move next January. It might be that the player himself doesn't want to leave straight away. Also, are Birmingham still being absolutely woeful? They won another game! Birmingham are going to be the reason that Liverpool don't win their 3rd straight title. That's insane. Literally. Liverpool are going to lose on the title because they lost to Birmingham City. But Birmingham definitely are going to beat Derby's record. They're going to be the first team ever to do it with single digits. Oh yeah, Ipswich winning away at Chelsea. I didn't realise they were playing Chelsea. That's funny. Oh. Leixões not for football next time. Oh, the Simpsons memes always get me. Tremendous. Oh. Wait, no, we can still finish 8th. Chat, I've misread the room. I forgot that they had a game in hand. Jesus Christ. Players coming back. RZ want KMB for 25 minutes. They'll end up doing that as well. That's the worst thing about it. They'll end up selling KMB to someone like RZ for like probably less than that. It'll be like 15 million and some add-ons that he'll never be able to reach. Like, we turned down 36 million in this January for him. AI are about to absolutely ruin this, aren't they? I was kind of hoping that Birmingham would end up being like, yeah, Pog, we're just finishing off in a minute. I decided to go a little bit extra today because we wanted to finish off the season today. The AI is they're going to be very interesting to keep an eye on over the summer, over the next like maybe 2 to 3 years. Leixões, this could either be the making of them because of all the money they're about to get, or it could be an absolute disaster because they're like spending it badly or failing FFP or some nonsense. Although AI clubs are generally speaking quite good at that, like at working around. If anything, I'm worse at that. I never spend the money fast enough. FC Copenhagen. I don't think we have... I think the only player that has a £0 relegation release clause might in fact be Uncube. Because we literally threw every single clause we could physically muster into his contract. So he may well have one, but I think he's the only one. I haven't really dicked about with those clauses in this save very much because I didn't want to affect the club too badly. He's genuinely that good. He's our best trainer as well. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. They'll definitely sign a former random Premier League player for sure. Kiembe, I do believe has a new contract, right? Or did I not give him one? I don't think he wanted one. No, unfortunately, he yeah, sadly, they may lose him. They're going to have to sell him this summer. That's maybe why that would be acceptable if they did take a bit less money for him. Whole team meeting, yet no chance. I love how it's gone from, would you like to hold a team meeting to see if we can get the lads ready for our crucial game to see if we can get in the Champions League, to, hey, would you like to hold a team meeting to see if we could even get into goddamn Europe? I think our media handling is now pretty much maxed out again, which is perfect. Do you reckon I should ask for a coaching badge on the way out? Give us a bit of a head start. Because they'd probably let me have one. It'd be weird if they now decided I couldn't have one. We probably earned it at this stage. Because that Casapia is our last game. Pretty much no matter what. Because as much as Conference League would have been interesting, I don't know. I feel like that urge for a new challenge here is right there for me. We've got 2 badges currently. So we are very much devastated. Devastated. Well then, if you're so devastated, why do you always say no when I try to ask you to improve the club's youth recruitment? Have it one way or the other, lads. Personal coaching course. I have to make sure that I don't leave before they answer the question. Hopefully the playing for set pieces thing won't matter. Wouldn't it be funny if it did, though? But Tommy technically isn't retiring. He actually had a clause in his contract that said he'd get an extension if he played 15 games. I think this is the last game of Leixões, yeah. But it's been a hell of a ride. Those first 2 seasons especially were absolutely wild. And this one still had its wild moments. Really? Mental. They're like, nah. Ooh, Belenenses are playing Benfica. So we could probably get them back in here. Is anyone drastically out of the squad that I need to bring in? Lucas Jacks can't play. Nah, I think we should go with that lineup. It's about as good as it's going to be anyway. Oh, Sporting playing Santa Clara, then we're cooked. But we could overtake Belenenses, can't we? Like, Sporting could jump them too, but... Because, yeah, Benfica are playing Belenenses, so I think we probably will still be able to get in. I think even a draw might be enough as it happens, and watch us get the most debilitatingly awful draw. Good hair on Thiago Ramos there. And also Nuno Teixeira, bottom corner. Yeah, Benfica are playing against... yeah, it's Belenenses hosting Benfica. Then again, Benfica have already won the league, so they may be putting out the kids. There's a chance that Belenenses could pull something off here. Also, Porto, as things stand, have just gone above Vitória. They might actually sneak in at their expense anyway. Come on. And Q's back post. Skelly! No. Is there a way that Alverca can drop out today? I mean, they won't because they're playing Rio Ave, but there are goals going. Oh, Maritimo have equalised. Belanec did. Wait. Okay. Is he half Polish? I suspect so. I will. Hang on. Paulo Mucha. Oh, this guy here. No. Was born in Estareja. So I didn't see the subs. I thought it was a first team player that you've seen on the pitch. Right, come on, Valverde. That's a nice pass. Oriola's in again. Oh my, I'm back. It's fine. Normal service has resumed. Normal Leixões are back. And now Tedeschi served himself. This is off, oh, for God's sake. We've had real issues with that exact role. The hat-trick was 100% a fluke, yeah. I still think we'll probably win it through like a Skelly header or something. There he goes. Skelly Alvaro gives us the goal. It's 1-0 up at Cashapia. This is probably going to end up with us finishing 6th in the end. Sorry. Wouldn't it be funny as hell if we somehow got 5th out of all this? I think Skelly needs to come, actually. He's earned it a little bit. So that would push us back. Wait. Oh, God. Belanec are beating Benfica. As if they're beating Benfica. Sporting 2-0 up against Santa Clara. I can't believe they're actually winning. It's so very much this season that that's what's happening. Yeah, Sporting are 2-0 up, though, I think, in their game. So, and they're playing against one of the worst. Wow, they've actually pulled it back. I can't believe Passos are bottom. They've fallen off hard. Alverca lead through Mendy, obviously. Who else? It's time for Sven. Just in case. I want to enjoy some of these players' last games for us. Which means McTominay has to come on. Hang on, Oriola's actually got a 7.1 in this game, despite the fact that he's, well, him. And has done nothing. Did they change their system? It's incredible that Benfica are now losing to a team... Actually, I mean, Belanec are a decent side in this save, but like... This would only be made funnier by us out of nowhere then conceding the equaliser as well. Great tackle. Cool. It would only be made better by this being given as a penalty somehow and actually counting as a penalty. Okay, good. Thank God for that. To be fair, we had one just like that earlier this season actually given, so... Oh. So we did end up going and winning the last 2 of the season right when it didn't matter. If we'd have actually got the results we deserved in those other games, we'd be right in that battle for 3rd spot or even 2nd place. But they just fell apart at the worst possible moment. What? Oh, actually, this could work. I still think this is going to finish randomly with an Oriola goal. It's feeling like an Oriola goal to finish this off. He'll score the last goal for us in charge. Or Sven will. Actually, that would be even better if Sven scored it. I don't think he's in the right position to score here, though. Oh, actually. Go on, Drew. Just stopping inside. He's completely open. And Nehemiah, obviously, scores the final goal for Leixões in this save. He had to have the last word. He's like, hey, he's just sat up in his grave. He's covered in dirt. He's gone, nah, I've got this. Scores 4 goals and gets an assist in his last 2 games of the season. It's a great ball. Nehemiah's done it again, baby. Ah. And that's it. We miss out on Europe. I can't believe we missed out on Europe. Oh, he could, Rico. Like, Lima missed like 3 of those in one match earlier. As if. I can't believe we missed out on Europe entirely. Unless there's been a late goal. Chris Kamara. I'm suspecting there hasn't been. Yeah, the cup's been decided. And even if the cup hadn't been decided, that would only go down to 6th, which is what it has. Yep, we come 7th with 57 points. That feels like a lot of points to come 7th in this league. What did Alverca do? They won, of course. I want to know where we were statistically as well. To know if we've just been absolutely screwed by it this season. I think we'll be statistically third. Oh, fuck. I hate when it does that. The moment the season finishes, it just goes, no, you don't need to see this anymore. How dare you? Yep, third. We were statistically third. By quite a while. Quite a gap, actually. Alverca come 13th overall with a plus 22. Like, where's that for us? We're only at -1, incredible. It's just everybody else has done mad shit. Also, shout out to Vittoria de Guimarães, who are -15 on goals conceded. They conceded 15 less than they should have done. That is mental. Yeah, how do you follow them? There. I can't know. It's just incredible. -15. Nah, Ethernet was arse as well, which didn't really help. 57 points just feels like a lot of points for 7th place. So last year it would have got you 6th, to be fair. It's actually... Yeah, we're just unlucky. Their goalie. Apparently Superman is Vittoria de Guimarães' goalie. It is... This guy here, It sounds like a joke name. Hugh Junction. There's Hugh Junction. Should they have won? Good old Huge Junction. Moses like fuming. It's from Chongqing. Ah, dear. I kind of want to just check in on the player one, actually, for the goalkeepers. I just want to see where he shows up on this. Yeah, I figured that might be him. Expected goals prevented, 14.89. It's 3-0 now. No. Okay, I need to finish this stream and put that goddamn game on. That's wild. Right, I'm going to save it there. Insanity. We may never see it further again. No, he's down there. We know this. So, next stream, it's a job hunt. We're going to be looking for a brand new job. That's going to be fun because it's going to be very difficult for us to find a job. Like, it might take a bit because we need to be very careful with this next job hunt. It's probably the most important one of the save, honestly. Musterman raid? Absolutely, Zeep. I probably would have done that anyway, honestly. Clay's still live as well, actually. Let's see. English. Clay's on quite late as well today. Where's Musterman? Why can't I see him? Oh, there he is. So Twitch does this horrible new thing where it's sorting the page really weirdly. It's been doing it for the last couple of weeks. It does it by recommended for me instead of like viewer numbers. Oh, he's doing the subathons. Well, okay, fair enough. In that case, we're going to raid over to Musterman. Oh, there's too many things going on. I can't raid, but I wish I could raid both. I wish I could split my viewership and send them both, but there we go. So yeah, I'm going to go watch the Ipswich game now because that sounds fucking great. Actually, I might dual monitor it. Ipswich game on one screen, Spurs game on the other. That's the plan. Anyway, thank you today, chat. It's gone wrong, but it went wrong in a vibey way that I've really enjoyed. So I'll see you guys on Tuesday where we get to a new dawn, a new day.